Yo, what is up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for being here on this beautiful Saturday. We have got an exciting stream filled with 2010 Pokemon TCG action. I am joined by the one and only Cole Stellato. How you doing, Cole?
Oh, I'm lovely. I'm very excited to see some 2010 World's Format 2010. It's Heart Gold Soul Silver Diamond Pearl to Heart Gold Soul Silver Unleashed, I believe.
Yes, that is correct. And this is a very popular retro format. There's a lot of unique things about it. I think from what Natalie was telling me, this is the largest standard format that there has ever been. They like skipped a rotation in there.
Yeah. It's like 15 sets. It's insane.
It's freaking massive. So there are a lot of fans of the 2010 World Championship formats. We've got the entire Diamond and Pearl and Platinum blocks in there, and the beginning of the Heart Gold Soul Silver block. I think a couple of Heart Gold Soul Silver sets.
Yeah, you got like the first two or three.
Yeah. So the first couple Heart Gold Soul Silver blocks.
A lot of people forget that like the Diamond Pearl and Platinum blocks are like they're two separate kind of entities, but like I mean same mechanics mostly.
Same as the Scarlet and Violet and Mega Evolution. They're like
it's they look it's the same format of cards. But like a couple different mechanics.
Two different blocks. So we got three different blocks represented in this format. A lot of very nostalgic strategies. I think the winning deck in 2010 was Luck Chomp.
Yeah.
Took down Mike Pramawat with Gardy Gallade in the finals, and a real heartbreaker, famous heartbreaker for Pokemon TCG lore heads out there. Know about, if you haven't seen the picture of Mike Pramawat kind of with his head thrown back and his hands on the table. It's
a rough clip to watch.
Yes, that just perfect top deck for game from his opponents. We've got a good turnout today. I think we've got over 30 players.
Definitely over 30.
Retro event, which means I think we're going to be having a 6-rounder.
6 rounds is hype. I'm really excited to see this. So a lot of people will. I think I would say that 2010 is like the most popular retro format. It is the most nostalgic for a lot of people. That's one of the biggest factors. A lot of people really like the slow kind of methodical gameplay. There's mechanics that have never been seen before or again. Specifically like Power Spray, interacting on your opponent's turn, which is just absolutely wild. Yeah. Because since then and up until then, there's been nothing of that sort.
No, I mean it's basically a counter spell in the Pokemon trading card game that you can cast at instant speed during your opponent's turn. That kind of mechanic has not been explored ever again since this block. So it's a really cool interaction. Power Spray, you could just play it while your opponent is trying to activate a power on their side of the board during their turn. If you've got 3 or more Pokemon SP in play, you can use Power Spray, which just stops that Pokemon power from working. And they don't get to use it that turn. So it's a really neat interaction and something that also affects gameplay, because usually when you're just kind of cooking, playing your turn in the Pokemon trading card game, you just use your abilities. You don't need to ask your opponent permission. But in this format, you kind of have to give your opponent a beat if they're playing an SP deck. If they have to allow the power to go through. Like, does it resolve? Like, that's not something you ask in Pokemon.
It's really interesting because I've thought about this quite a bit. There's 2 cards. There's also an Alakazam from Mysterious Treasure that has the power cancel ability, which you just discard 2 cards from your hand once during your opponent's turn, and you stop their power completely, which is wild. And I have a theory now. If that kind of interaction was in the game today, I think there'd be a lot of like, you'd have to create new rules for it, and I feel like there'd also be like a lot of very gray areas with the rules, because like you have to give your opponent a certain amount of time to respond.
Yep.
What's too long for them to think? Are they bluffing entirely? Because there's a whole level of bluffing to this as well with SP decks, because you can take a minute to think and pretend you have a
power spray
in your hand and make your opponent kind of second guess themselves if they want to play down like a card that would let them draw cards or use a clay doll or something. So there's a whole nother level of mind games to this format, which is really, really cool.
And that's something that players really like about Magic the Gathering, is that it does kind of have that wondering what's in your opponent's hand factor. And Pokemon has less of that usually, because there's not too much that you could do about cards that are in your opponent's hand. You either play a hand disruption card or you don't.
Yep.
And that's kind of it. And sometimes, are you always trying to play around what's in your opponent's hand? You kind of just, as a Pokemon trading card game player, historically, you kind of just assume your opponent's always got the nuts.
Yeah.
Is kind of how you play. Whenever you're mapping your turn, you're kind of just assuming like, all right, assume my opponent does the absolute nasty to me. This is the play that I have to make because I have to assume that they just have the best cards available, because there is such a high level of draw in the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah.
That you're kind of just always assuming your opponent has it. So you have to, so in Pokemon, bluffing nowadays, it's not much of a thing. If they've got a big hand, you try to make it smaller to decrease the percentage odds that they will have the card that they need, right? Yeah. So it is really an interesting dynamic getting to see how this format plays out. I've never watched a tournament for the 2010 World Championship format. Never participated in a tournament myself. I've played a little bit on tabletop with some friends, so I do have experience playing it in that regard. I've made some 2010 YouTube videos as well. I've played with Will Mantho, works here. Yes, he's playing today. Will Mantho has like a dozen 2010 decks built, maybe more.
Yeah, he had his whole collection I saw last night, and I was like, oh my goodness, man,
he's got it all.
It's like, I think it's like 12 or 13 decks, which is just insane.
Yeah, so Will's got the whole format built. So I didn't really start building 2010 until recently, because when you got a buddy who just kind of has the entire format built, it's like, oh, well, I don't really need to build it because he's got it, right?
Yeah. So
I could just always play Will's decks. But we've started building our own 2010 decks now, because the format is a lot of fun. It's a fan favorite, so started building our own. I think one of the biggest stories lately is the kind of entrance of Tyranitar Prime into the 2010 World Championship conversation. What do you think about Tyranitar Prime as a deck? Could you tell the people at home a little bit about why this deck is gaining traction now in year 2025 when it didn't really see a lot of play during 2010?
So yeah, Tyranitar is definitely one of the more modern inclusions. When going back, I don't think you saw this deck at all pop up in like the top 32 of the World Championships and in really, at least Masters, I don't think. But people have now, with the development and being able to look back on these older decks and say, oh, this supporter line was not correct. We should play, 2 Bebes, 4 Collector, whatever. People have found a way to make Tyranitar, this what seems to be a clunky stage 2 deck, a lot more streamlined, which is really, really, and when a card like Tyranitar Prime, its power level so high, it has like 3 really broken attacks. Most Tyranitar do. We see like Dark Tyranitar back in 05, 06, the Ruby Sapphire kind of era. That card is really, really strong, but you had a way to power it up really quickly with Electro DX. Now in this format, one of the best cards in this format is Double Colorless Energy. It had not been printed since the base set, and they brought it back in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and it immediately found its way into just about every top deck. It's in Gardevoir Gallade, it's in Lux Chomp, and Tyranitar Prime makes very good use of that card because its attacks cost so much. I think it's like a 1 darkness and then a darkness 2 colorless and then 2 darkness 2 colorless. And double colorless slots in there very well. So having that being able to power up a Tyranitar much quicker is a very good inclusion. Having like 4 Collector is very, very good. And it's just kind of it's been rediscovered, which is really, really cool. And it has made waves, for sure. It won a side event at the Vegas
Yes, it did.
regional. And I know quite a few people here are going to be playing it today, which is very, very exciting.
Yeah, won Vegas, which is obviously a kind of cool. 2010 tournaments don't happen all the time, so every little side event, every little 20, 30 player 2010 event, that's a big event for the kind of history and story of the format. And I think we've got two of the most iconic starters here in this opening game. We've got Sean Foisey on the right and Luke Townsend on the left. We've got 36 players today, and we are going to be playing a 6-round tournament before we cut to top 8.
Ooh, we got Gyarados on stream.
And funny about this round 1 match is that Luke Townsend was your RSPK winner for our last Throwback series event, which we commentated over.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean Foisey got second place. So this is your finals rematch. And they're playing here in round 1.
Two very iconic decks. We see the Gardevoir Gallade here. Get off to a great start. Call Energy is a incredibly good card. When it's attached to your active Pokemon, you can end your turn and search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. It's basically a battle VIP pass to end your turn, which is incredibly strong. And it also counts as an energy, which is just, broken. Lets you pivot. And then Sean Foisey, we see playing the Sableye, which Sableye has a very interesting Poke Power. I don't believe we've ever seen it again or before this, but if you start it as your active Pokemon, you automatically go first.
It's like first ticket.
It's so incredibly strong. And its attack for 0 energy, you get to search your deck for a supporter card and just use it.
It's insane.
Yeah, and notably during this format, the turn 1 rules are you cannot play any trainers, you cannot play any supporters during your first turn, but you can attach and you can attack. So these 0 energy attackers are super duper strong in this format, like Spiritomb, like Sableye, because they let you get out of the gate really quickly and start off very, very strong.
Yeah, dude. I mean, look at the power level of these starters. We think about cards like Badoo in standard format kind of being that iconic lead right now for many decks. Other powerful cards like Klefki could be disruptive, Fluttermane. But in 2010, I mean, having a card that automatically goes first and then fetches a supporter for free is insane. Sableye also at a point could donk the opponent with its overconfident attack.
Sable donk.
And then Spiritomb has got the Keystone Seal Pokebody, which makes it so that as long as it's in the active spot, your opponent can't play any trainer cards from their hand. That is effectively item lock with today's wordage on cards, because supporters were not trainers back then. So I know that reads crazy for a modern lens, but it is still crazy. It just effectively item locks.
Oh my goodness.
And
this
then
is such a strong start.
Darkness Grace allows you to search your deck for an evolution. Just basically instant evolve one of your bench Pokemon. This is crazy. Sean already getting in there with Gyarados. So let's talk about Gyarados a little bit.
Yeah, Gyarados, one of the less seen attackers of the Diamond Pearl block. It was kind of discovered during 2009 Worlds and then brought more in a full force to 2010. But what it does, Tail Revenge for 0 energy, 30 damage for each Magikarp in your discard pile. So what this deck wants to do is basically turbo all of its Magikarp into the discard pile and then use Tail Revenge for like 90 damage. And then you can boost it with plus powers, with Expert Belt, which is another really cool tool card. It gives a Pokemon plus 20 HP, all their attacks, plus 20 damage, but it takes an extra prize. And in this format, there's no EX Pokemon. There's no super heavy rule box Pokemon that there's no taking of 2 prizes outside of Expert Belt, which is why I think a lot of people flock to this format, because there's so many cool effects like that you don't see again. 3 Pokemon grabbed off of the collector Crobat, which when it's played, it does 10 damage to any Pokemon in play, And then Mesprit, when it comes down onto the board, its Poke Power stops your opponent from using Poke Powers during their next turn entirely.
Dude, that's like a Hex Maniac on a...
Yeah, the power level of these cards is insane.
Sheesh.
We see on the bench for Sean the Unknown Q that's attached to the Sableye. Unknown Q attaches itself to a Pokemon and gives it one less retreat. And we see just another Tail Revenge coming in.
Now, how many Magikarp does Sean have in the discard pile now?
I think we see 3.
Oh, my God.
We're already swinging 90. Like, these cards are just insane.
Oh, my God. No
Luke playing the traditionally slower deck of Gardevoir Gallade, but Gardevoir we haven't even talked about. One of the strongest, probably the strongest card in this format, in my opinion.
I asked Will, who is my friend who knows, out of all my other friends, has played the format the most. I'm like, which deck should win this 2010 tournament? And he's like, it should be Guardy Gallade.
I agree.
And that, that was his take. I am always a little bit of a Guardy Gallade hater because I'm like, well, it only does 60 damage,
Oh my gosh.
I'm a big damage guy myself. I think that the Tyranitar deck is totally broken because it does so much damage and he has so much HP. But from a control perspective, the Gardevoir deck has so many options. I mean, if we take a look at the card, it's got 110 hit points. Not a lot for a Stage 2 Pokemon, especially when you compare it to the massive Tyranitar Prime, but still a decent amount of HP. And then its attack and Poke Power are the real selling points of the card. It's got the Telepass Poke Power, which says once during your turn, you can look at your opponent's discard pile and use a supporter card there as the effect of this power. That means that when you have Gardevoir in play, you can double supporter every turn. You could just use a supporter out of your opponent's discard pile and then use one out of your hand, which is incredibly good. And if your opponent has played a card like Judge, then you could just set them to 4 cards every turn. And that's very good when you are also using Psychic Lock, which says you make it so your opponent can't use any Poke Powers on their next turn. So 60 damage, you are ability locking, you are using supporters out of the discard pile. Just one of the strongest, most iconic cards ever printed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and especially with Spiritomb locking your opponent out of trainer cards that early in the game. And notably, items weren't, I think...
Reversal!
Oh my gosh, reversal.
Oh no, that's Scoop Up. Okay, Super Scoop Up. So Sean deciding to use Super Scoop Up on the Gyarados. Super Scoop Up, moving the Gyarados up to the hand so that Sean can put the Luxray into the active spot and then is going to level up to Luxray level X and use that Bright Look Poke Power to bring the Gardevoir into the active spot. Luxray has free retreat, and with the Expert Belt and 3 Magikarp in the discard pile, that Gyarados will be swinging for 110 damage. Sean was able to use Super Scoop Up to bring the Gyarados into the hand and then evolve it right back down into play because of Broken Time Space, which allows you to just completely break the rules of evolution and evolve your Pokemon during the same turn that you played them.
Yeah, Broken Time Space is in the name. It is simply broken. That card is absolutely wild. We've seen Forest of Giant Plants kind of be printed in its wake, but that got banned. Like, this card is just wild. It matches the power level of a lot of these cards in the format. And makes decks just so incredibly powerful. We see Gyarados going for another knockout on this.
It's over, dude.
Gardevoir, yeah. We see a Judge come down, putting both players to 4 cards. But the MVP of this match on Sean's side has honestly been that Regice. Regice, what it allows you to do is discard 2 cards from your hand and make your opponent switch their active basic Pokemon with Pokemon on their bench. So it effectively works like an Iron Bundle.
Okay.
For the modern comparison, but it gets to stay on your bench.
So it's just a push.
Yeah. But it gets like Spiritomb out of the active. So it lets Sean play these absolutely powerful trainer cards.
Oh my goodness. That's so crazy. I mean, this has been an absolute,
We see Luke just scoop it up there.
Whomping right here. I mean, Sean Foisey just popping off with Gyarados. That was a really convincing display from the Gyarados deck. My goodness. I mean, just absolutely popped off. I know Sean has got to like getting that win under his belt. Again, Sean Foisey, a very accomplished longtime player in the Pokemon TCG, top 8 at the World Championships in 2015 with a Trevenant Gengar deck. And it's just been a long-time player out here in the Midwest. Again, got second place at our RSPK Throwback Series event, which we hosted just a couple of months ago with his LBS deck. Got second place to Luke on the left, who drops round 1 to Sean. But again, when you're playing against a player of that caliber, yeah, can't be too mad about a round 1 loss to someone like Sean Foisey. Sean Foisey is not messing around and piloted that deck to perfection. So Gyarados 1-0, only took 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was very, very convincing.
We see Luke's got the RSPK. Yes, champion mat. Yes.
Just a little flex.
Yes, there you go. Love to see it. We do have a new champion mat for the players today, which I'm stoked to give away to our winner this weekend. It's got a new design and just new artwork, and I think it turned out really great. It's got stitch edges and everything. It's got the logo. I'll pull it up here onto the screen momentarily, but that's round number 1, Cole.
Yeah,
in the books. Quick one.
Very quick one. 2 players who knew the format very, very well, and I mean, we see just incredibly quick show of dominance from the Gyarados there.
Absolutely.
We're gonna see the.
Yeah, let's pull this mat up. You guys could see the. It's the same image on the thumbnail. This was made by our wonderful channel artist Sephra Orlick. Sephra was one of the contestants or the main characters on the Amazon Prime TV show I did, the trainer tour show. So Sephra was one of the people from that show. She's an artist. She does like her own comic books and stuff. And then when I was reaching out to get a thumbnail artist for the channel, Sephra hit me up, and I was like, oh yeah, well that would be incredible to continue working together. And she just does a great job. So really stoked about this. Claydol, to me, Claydol is like one of the most iconic Pokemon from this era of the game.
Yeah,
one of the strongest draw powers that we have ever seen.
For sure.
And maybe we'll ever see. I mean, it's just nuts. The draw power in this format, let's take a little bit to talk about the draw power of this format, because it seems almost...
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, right, Cole? The draw power is crazy.
Yeah, I would say Claydol, like, I think we were talking last night, and like, I can't remember what we said. We said, like, if you're not playing Claydol, you're playing something that has its own onboard draw engine. And if you're not playing that, you're playing like Pont or something. But or you're playing SP. You're playing SP. But Claydol is probably, in my opinion, probably the most like broken draw kind of support Pokemon we've ever seen. Cosmic Power is just such a strong ability. You can choose up to two cards from your hand, put them on the bottom of your deck, and if you do, you draw up to 6 cards in your hand. 6 is such a high number. Getting to you don't even have to discard the 2 cards, you just put them on the bottom of your deck. So you effectively, if you have 7 cards, we did the math. If you have like 7 cards, you can never really deck out.
No.
Yeah, the modern comparison here is Bibarel from Brilliant Stars. That only lets you draw to 5.
And you don't get to cycle cards to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, you gotta like Ultra Ball everything away. With this guy, you just whoop on the bottom.
It's just insane.
Yeah.
You just keep churning over and over and over, right? So it's just an incredibly strong Pokepower. A lot of decks play Claydol.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't you, right? The power is just so good that it's almost like a staple card, but not every deck plays it, and that's the crazy thing. And you really don't need to, because a lot of decks will just play Uxie.
Oh, yeah.
So let's talk about this guy.
Let's talk about The other best
Good lord.
draw support. Yes, this was the other thing. You're playing either Uxie or Claydol or both. Has the Poke Power set up. When you play it from your hand onto your bench, you draw until you have 7 cards in your hand.
7!
And you can do it more than once.
7!
You could play 4 Uxies and draw through your whole deck. And then its attack, Psychic Restore, just puts it on the bottom of your deck.
I know, so you could cycle, right? So
Yeah.
the draw power, the thing about this format is that the power level of the cards is not like sky high. So giving your deck infinite draw, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily just going to be one-hit KOing your opponent's Pokemon every turn. There are good control elements as well. Obviously, there's like Spiritomb, which trainer locks. There are ways to mitigate the power level of the draw and of the decks to slow them down a little bit. Supporter cards are not as broken as they are in modern day. A lot of decks, you give me that look. They're not.
Well, okay. I think there's broken support cards. There's no like boss. There's no
boss's
Iono,
orders. There's no Iono.
There's
no research.
There's some broken setup cards, notably Collector, which is search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon and put them into your hand.
Yes, but let's talk about the power level of Collector to like a modern. Nobody's playing a Collector equivalent.
Collector?
No, people play Brock Scouting, which is objectively better than Collector.
Collector was in the format, people would play Collector.
No, you would play
Pokemon.
You would play Brock Scouting.
Badu, anything you want.
Brock Scouting's bet.
No, Collector's so much better than Brock Scouting. Collector's insane. Yeah, the notable thing though, the supporters do not have nearly as high a power level because your main form of disruption is Judge or Team Galactic's Handiwork, I think, which is such a silly card. You both you and your opponent shuffle your hand into your deck, and then you play rock paper scissors.
Oh yeah.
And the winner draws 6 cards. The loser draws 3 cards.
Judge is the main one.
Yes, Judge is the main one.
So as far as hand disruption goes, Judge is the card that a lot of decks are going to be playing. You can set your opponent to a 4-card hand. It's obviously very good when paired with Gardevoir because Gardevoir stops your opponent's powers from working. Judge can also be very good with Power Spray. If you have Power Sprays, you can set your opponent to a low hand. You can then Power Spray them, keep them from drawing out of a low hand size. So there are hand disruption options. And Judge is also kind of crazy because Judge, if you're playing a Gardevoir deck and your opponent plays Judge, then you can set them to a 4-card hand every turn if you want to.
Yeah, with Telepass. It's just insane.
It's nuts.
I see people arguing with me. I'm going to fall for the rage bait here. Collector would absolutely be played today because it just lets three of any Pokemon. Just think about
I'm thinking
3 of any
Nest Ball.
It just oh my goodness.
There's Nest Ball.
It could get you Latias Fez. It could get you
item cards are also so much stronger now. We have Buddy Poffin now.
That doesn't get you your EXs.
But you have Nest Ball to do that.
I'm thinking specifically for like Dragapult, I would play 4 Collector, I think. And you would just go Latias, Badu, Dreepy, and call it a day.
Maybe.
Or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not good at the game.
I'm not so sure about that. I think Brock Scouting.
I know Brock Scouting.
Brock Scouting.
It's fine right now. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, the supporters just much different. They're more
Listen, you play Bebe's Search in this format, okay?
Bebe's is good.
Not like in the grand scheme of things. Think of the power level of the supporters that we have now.
I mean, Bebe's Search is just Pokecom, basically. But only with any card from your hand.
On a supporter.
But it's good.
No, it's not. Okay. The argument I'm trying to make right now, Cole, is that the power level of supporters back then is not as high as the power level of supporters now. Yes. Objectively true.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Objectively true.
Objectively true. Ain't nobody playing Bebe's Search today. But a lot of decks, almost every deck played Bebe's Search back then. And that's also something that's really fun about this format is that you have the power level of the trainers is really reined in. Some of them in some ways. I mean, but the general power level of the supporters very reined in. In this way, the supporters feel more like the power level of your RSPK EX level stuff. I mean, you're not You're not like researching for 7 and using Iono and doing all and boss's orders for game. Like that's not what you're doing. You're more playing supporter cards that let you go tutor out Pokemon from your deck. There's no robust item-based like Pokemon search. There's like Luxury Ball, which you can play like one of, right?
Yeah, so the gimmick with Luxury Ball is once you play one and it's in your discard pile, you can't play another.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty balanced, but like you are definitely right. It is very low to the ground supporters, and there's not a lot. It's more turn to turn. It's not supporters that can let you do something incredibly broken during one turn and pop off. It's more just consistency. I'm going to set up.
Yes.
Everything's
very Pokemon focused.
Yeah,
the supporters are focused on getting your Pokemon out, and then the Pokemon have strong powers.
Yes.
But then there's checks to those powers with, Gardevoir, with the Power Spray and stuff like that. And then the attacks, you have to really work in order to be one-hit KOing things. And there are things in the format that you cannot one-hit KO. Tyranitar, for the most part, is not getting one-hit KO'd. Outside of weakness, it's probably not getting one-hit KO'd.
Yeah.
I said, yes, this guy in Tyranitar, but is it not like the biggest
No,
card?
160 is insane.
Yeah. Like on a stage 2, we just showed off Gardevoir, which has 110 hit points. Tyranitar Prime has 160 HP and a psychic resistance. This thing is an absolute unit in the format. The only weakness it has is fighting, but you can turn that weakness off with Exploud. All right, you play Exploud. Exploud has the erasing sound Pokebody, which makes it so that, boom, each of your Pokemon has no weakness.
Yeah, it forces your opponent to go very much out of their way to try and knock out a single Tyranitar, which gives up 1 prize.
Exactly, right? And then Tyranitar can spread damage with Darkness Howl, which does 20 damage to each Pokemon in play, excluding Darkness Pokemon, and can Power Claw with the special Darkness Energy attached. You can be hitting for 80 damage, 70 damage, which is going to knock out a lot of evolving basics and a lot of support Pokemon, a lot of setup Pokemon, your Spiritombs and your stuff like that. But also just... But then Megaton Tail, the option to just one-hit KO things with double colorless energy and a couple of special darkness energy attached. You're doing 140 damage.
That's knocking pretty much everything out.
Yeah, you're clearing almost everything. And then if you're not, a lot of decks play math fixing to try and get you over the hump to score those one-hit knockouts that you might otherwise be missing. One of the most important math fixers in this format is this Crobat G.
Yeah, Crobat G is very, very strong, especially when coupled with Team Galactic's Poketurn, which lets you put an SP Pokemon back into your hand, which is another just like incredibly powerful trainer card, but it's limited to specifically SP Pokemon. And like another engine we haven't totally talked about is like SP, and those rely mainly on the supporter Cyrus's
Conspiracy.
Right? It's either Initiative or Conspiracy, because there's 2 Cyruses. I can't remember.
You're
which.
right.
Conspiracy, which lets you search your deck for a supporter card, a basic energy, and a trainer with Team Galactic's invention in the name. And the SP decks run kind of off of this supporter, because you will chain these Cyruses back to back to back, because it lets you just search out another Cyrus or like a collector or whatever you need, gets you your energy for turn, gets you either your energy gain or your SP radar or your turn, and that lets you get into the game very, very well. In addition to like Power Spray, where you're slowing your opponent down and doing just like broken effects with Luxray, with Garchomp, level X, and then you have just a bunch of tools like tech Pokemon for any matchup you need.
Yeah, I mean, and let's take a look at the SP engine here. This, what is it? The Galactic engine? I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Cyrus's engine. You got the Galactic inventions that you're going to be getting, right? Because you have to go get a Team Galactic's invention. So obviously that's going to be a huge part of any deck that's playing Cyrus's Conspiracy. And the 2 main ones, I believe, are Counter Gain and Power Spray, like you said, right? Energy Gain.
Yeah, energy gain's nuts.
Yeah, energy gain and power spray are like two of the biggest galactic inventions.
Poketurn.
Is Poketurn one too?
Poketurn is I think the biggest one.
Then that's the biggest one. Yeah, but this one's crazy. All right, energy gain is a tool card. You attach it to one of your Pokemon, and the SP Pokemon it's attached to. The attacks cost 1 colorless less. It's that easy. It's like counter gain, but you don't have to be behind on prizes for Pokemon SP. So it's literally just a tool card that makes it so that your SP Pokemon's attacks cost a colorless less.
Yeah,
that is broken.
Wild.
I mean, just absolutely nuts. So effectively, all of your Pokemon SP can just attack for 1 colorless less. You're probably playing the Cyrus's Conspiracy engine in any SP deck because it goes and gets the basic energy. It goes and gets the energy gain. So then that's basically a double attachment in one turn off of this supporter. Because it gets you the energy you need, it gets you the counter or the energy gain so that your attack costs less, and it gets you a supporter for next turn. So a lot of times in the early turns of the game, you might just be using Cyrus's Conspiracy to go get Cyrus's Conspiracy.
Yeah.
And then just like chain those basic energy, chain those powerful Team Galactic's inventions, and then obviously the kind of toolbox nature of the Galactic engine is pretty fun. Being able to go get Power Spray, being able to go get Poketurn. Poketurn allows you to pick up that Crobat and reuse it so that you can Flash Bite multiple times.
Or any SP Pokemon with damage on it. It is just a free scoop up. So you can, it lets you reuse your Luxray or level X's. It lets reuse your Garchomp level X's. I wonder, is it possible to look up like every SP Pokemon?
Oh, like yes, of course it is.
Yeah, let's take a look at just some of the absolutely insane SP Pokemon that were printed. Because, like, the most... And notably, Garchomp and Luxray were both reprinted in Celebrations.
They were.
They were two of the most iconic cards of this era.
One Worlds.
Yeah, literally won Worlds, and was a contender in every single format that it's been legal in. Bright Look is just such a strong ability. It is the only one of the only gusts in this format, which is super duper strong. Luxray is played outside of just SP based decks. We saw it played in Gyarados right there to great effect, because that already plays Crobat and the Poketurns, so why not play Luxray, just a reusable gust. And then Flash Impact for a lightning and a colorless, which can be made just a lightning with
energy gain.
Just does 60, and 60 is such a good number. It hits most of the basics to knock them out, like the evolution basics, and it does 30 damage to one of your Pokemon, but that doesn't really matter when you have a card like Garchomp level X, which what Garchomp lets you do is, we'll pull that up, the Healing Rush Pokepower. When you put Garchomp level X onto your active Garchomp, you remove all damage counters from each of your Pokemon SP.
Yep.
That's kind of nuts.
It is. Also, both of these guys got free retreat.
Yep.
So an extremely mobile deck. And then with the Poketurns, you could just pick them up, free retreat, move them around your board very easily. You've got a lot of flexibility with who you're bringing into the active spot. 60 damage from the Luxray, not bad. Hits for lightning weakness also can be very relevant, obviously, when you're up against a deck like Gyarados. But then Garchomp, with its Dragon Rush attack, discard 2 energy attached to Garchomp C. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. This attack does 80 damage to that Pokemon. So just 80 damage snipe for 3 energy. However, keep in mind, double colorless energy is legal in this format. And with energy gain, you can actually use Dragon Rush for just 1 double colorless energy. So you just sack a double colorless energy, do 80 damage wherever you want on your opponent's board. And this format kind of can be called a gentleman's format. That's kind of what formats where there's no like boss's orders. It's like, we're just like, I'm going to set up my board over here and you're going to set up your board over there. And there's not a lot of easy ways to just go chase down whatever you want, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of feels like you're prepping for battle, and then whoever gets sent up into the active spot is the Pokemon really getting sent into the fray. But there are ways to bring up your bench Pokemon. Obviously, there's Luxray. There is the Garchomp, which can just attack the bench Pokemon straight up with its Dragon Rush attack. And then the other big one is going to be Pokemon Reversal.
Oh.
And I know some people hate Reversal. Some people are all about it. This is the other way to Gust in the format. Flip a coin. If heads, choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and switch it with their active Pokemon. The modern day Pokemon catcher, which some decks have still played even today. You see some like crazy aggro decks like the
Miraidon, Roaring Moon.
Yep, Roaring Moons, your Miraidons, those kinds of decks. It can be good to be able to like play a Professor's Research and then flip for a Gust effect in the same turn. It's good for the same reason back then. Your aggro decks that just want to just be smacking your opponent's setup Pokemon, getting to their main attacker before they have an opportunity to bring that Pokemon into the active spot. It can allow decks like Tyranitar Prime or Gyarados, or not Gyarados. What decks play Reversal? Tyranitar Prime does.
Gyarados does.
Gyarados does?
Gyarados, yeah. It's just the hyper aggressive decks. It's really those two. I think someone feel free to correct me, but yeah, Reversal is the other one. The Gust. The problem though in this with this kind of era, a lot of decks didn't have space for Reversal.
Yeah.
So it's harder to make room. But I mean, you don't need a card like Reversal when you have Luxray level X. And then if we're gonna look at some other notable like SP Pokemon, the regular Garchomp C, you know, the one that level X is, just Earthquake for 50 for effectively again just
one double colorless.
Oh, another Gust card. I see someone in the chat. Pokemon Blower Plus.
Is that just like a push?
Let's give it a look. I believe you have to play 2 of them.
No one plays this though.
People play it.
Nobody plays this. I haven't seen this card.
People could play it.
I have not encountered that. You may play 2 Pokemon Blower Plus at the same time. Okay, if you play 2, yeah, no, come on. Okay, it's the same thing as like your cross switchers, which people played cross switcher. They did.
It's a funny card. Like if you want to build your deck to play Blower Plus, that's more guaranteed than Reversal.
But I'd rather play Reversals and just get good and flip some heads.
That's fair.
I don't know.
I'm not that skillful.
Yeah, I'm a Reversal truther for sure.
Does Jumpluff play Reversal?
Yes.
Jumpluff is another like hyper aggressive deck that would benefit from Reversal or Blower, depending on which one.
Yeah, Custom Catcher. That's the card I'm thinking of. Custom Catcher. What did I say?
Cross Switcher.
Well, they're both the same, right? Custom Catcher and Cross Switcher.
Cross Switcher just switched to your own, right? Too. It was Guzma.
Yeah, but Custom Catcher was just the Gust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm sure 2010 players would be, probably have their own opinions.
Yeah, everybody has
their own opinion about the best. Some people loathe coin flips so much that they just will not put those cards.
Me.
Oh, Cole's raising it. Yeah.
I do not like
loathe coin flips so much they would not dare to play a card that has coin flips in their deck. To me, it's like, nah, dude, just flip heads.
Get good.
Get good.
Yeah.
No, I love cards like Super Scoop Up. Broken card right there. Just flip heads. Broken card.
Dragonite FB, that's a good one. It's played for the SP Mirror, Mock Blow. If the defending Pokemon's an SP, the base damage is 80. And again, energy gain plus DCE, 1 energy. And it hits Garchomp level X's for weakness. It's just a really good card. This is when they did all the FBs. None of the FBs are super duper good. Driftbloom's funny. I like Driftbloom a lot. It's just a tech card that you can play in these SP decks. Pump Up is a pretty good ability. When they have 3 or less prizes, you go to 120 HP. And then Shadow Ball is really cool because it does weakness to your opponent's bench Pokemon. So you can hit like a Gardevoir on the bench for 80.
Oh, that's funny.
So that's a lot of fun. Floatzel's cool.
I was gonna say this card is played in something, right?
It can be played in Gyarados.
There you go.
So you can just infinitely loop your Gyaradoses instead of having to get them back from the discard. Whenever a water Pokemon's knocked out, You just put it back into your hand.
There you go. I mean, that's just crazy, right? Because with broken time space, you just put the Gyarados back to your hand and just put it straight back down. Yeah, which is obviously quite good.
Yeah, I think the good ones. Oh, that Toxicroak. We got to talk about that Toxicroak.
Oh yeah, I see this card for sure.
This was a promo in like a 3-pack blister, I think, and its attack, it's super duper good because it hits Luxray for weakness and fighting types and other things that are weak to fighting like Tyranitar. And if it's just a Revenger that will hit for 60 plus poison. So and special and notably Poke Powers cannot be used in this format if you're affected by a special condition.
Yeah.
So if you lock a Gardevoir in the active, it can't telepass. That's the main one I can think of.
Yeah, it can turn off a powerful Poke Power, and then it can leap away back to your hand.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. And we got some other requests in the chat. Take a look at Ambipom, Dialga, Bronzong is good.
Dialga's really
all
good.
Right. Dialga, each Pokemon, excluding Pokemon SP, can't use Pokebodies, so obviously that's quite good. And then remove Lost, flip a coin until you get tails for each head, so you can put an energy attached to the defending Pokemon into the Lost Zone. But Time Crystal there is quite good. But the Dialga, really Deafen, right?
I think that's down a bit more.
That's like what you're looking for, right? The turn one.
Oh, there's we got Ambipom. I love Ambipom.
Well, let me talk about Deafen real quick. All right. There it is. Yeah. You basically are trying to use Cyrus's Conspiracy to go get a turn 1 Deafen, right? Because you can just use Cyrus's Conspiracy and you can go get the basic metal energy out of your deck. You can go get the energy gain out of your deck. And you can also go get a supporter for next turn. And you just go, boom, Deafen, and then your opponent can't play any trainer cards or stadium cards.
Pretty good.
That is pretty good. And then you can level up and then also shut down Pokebodies. You're probably not even using Remove Lost. You're probably just using Deafen.
That's a niche attack.
Yeah, you're just using Deafen. So and then you could Second Strike if you want to. But Deafen is like, you're just going to be out there just using Deafen. Right.
I would like to point out 2 quick rules of level X's. Number 1, you can only level X if it's in the active, which is difficult for Dialga because it has 2 retreat costs. So you'll see a lot of these decks play like Warp Energy or Warp Points. And then another thing, level X's count towards the total number of Pokemon you're playing in a deck. So you cannot play 4 Dialga G and 4 Dialga level X. You have to play either 2 Dialga level X or 3 1.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That was something I didn't find out until I got pretty far into the format, and I was like, oh, that makes deck building a lot more difficult. Because I was initially thinking, like, why aren't we just playing a 4/4 of Luxray?
Yeah.
But it makes it actually limits your deck building, and it makes it much more niche. And they also only give up 1 prize, which is kind of wild.
And just think, with the Dialga G, you can also play it with Expert Belt, right?
Yep.
So you could
Deafen for 30.
Be using Deafen for 30 if you wanted to. I feel like a lot of time you're going to be energy game, but I guess that eventually you could build up a second Dialga or a different Dialga where there's or you could like do a swapperoo. But yeah, Deafen for 30, also quite good. So that is kind of your trainer lock strategy.
Bronzong.
This one's
very,
quite
very
good.
Notable.
It's just like an energy switch.
Yep. Galactic Switch is very, very strong. Lets you move an energy on one of your SP to another Pokemon. So it doesn't have to go to another SP Pokemon, but off of an SP Pokemon. And then Garchomp, with its Healing Breath ability, just lets you remove all the damage counters from it. So it's a very effective way of keeping your board as mobile as possible.
Yep. And let's see. All right, other level X Roserade. The Roserade is pretty good because it's got the Poison Bind attack, which retreat locks and poisons.
Yep. So the tech for I think the Gardevoir matchup, as far as I've played, you Luxray a Gardevoir to their active, and then you Poison Bind it, so they can't retreat and can't use Telepass, or just like anything really with that would set up and want powers. You could do it on a Claydol, hit it for weakness, stop it from retreating and using its Poke Power. It's just a really, really good attacker that can be used for no energy if you have the energy game.
Yeah, that's a nice little tech card. And like you said, Poke Powers can't be used if you're affected by a special condition, right?
Yes.
So you can always just kind of like pop this thing into the active and stop a Poke Power from being used. You could trap like a Clay Doll, right? So if you are able to bring up a Clay Doll, poison bind it, then it can't use its ability to draw cards. This Lucario sees play. It's got the Boundary Aura Poke Body, which makes it so that all weaknesses are 2 times instead of the plus 20 or plus 30 that they would be in, that they would be using. A lot of the Diamond and Pearl, Platinum Era cards, they all have additional weakness. And I guess not all of them. The SP Pokemon, is it the SP Pokemon that are times 2?
SP and Primes, I think, are times 2, and Legends.
Okay, so there are some times 2, but there are some additive weaknesses, and Lucario makes it so all those additive weaknesses are multiplied by 2 instead of being additive. So that's a really interesting thing that is honestly made the balance of the game a lot better, because the game designers could say like, okay, this Pokemon has a weakness, but it's only plus 20 or plus 30. Okay, this Pokemon's a little more powerful, so we're going to make it have a times 2 weakness instead. With the Black and White on modern era of the Pokemon TCG, they have done away with all of that and just made it so that all weaknesses are times 2 instead, which does make the game easier to digest for newer players. It just, all weaknesses are always times 2, but it does take away a little bit of the complexity of the game.
Yeah.
Now we could take a look at all of the level X's, because it's not just Pokemon SP that are level X's. We've also got a lot of other level X's. Let's see, is there a tag here? Ooh, there we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some of these other ones.
Gengar's a good one. I'm a big fan of Gengar. That's a whole archetype on its own. Gengar, just the Gengar deck. There's a really strong Gengar. Oh, I don't know the set off dome, but this Gengar level X is a good part of the deck. It's power level down. Once during your turn, you just remove a level X from your opponent's side of the board, which is very, very strong. And then it's kind of whole... Gengar is a spread deck, so Compound Pain does well to combo with that, but really the level down and the extra HP is really, really strong. And Free Retreat.
Yeah, dude. And how many things have Free Retreat? Dang, a lot of good cards got Free Retreat in this era. That's kind of crazy. And then you got your fatties, Electivire and Charizard of the retreat cost of 3. Snorlax retreat cost of 4. But anything that has a retreat cost of 1, though... Unknown Q?
We haven't even gotten to the unknowns.
No, Unknown Q, dude.
Every single unknown ever. There he is.
Yes. Unknown Q, big one for this format. It's a basic Pokemon, so you can grab it off of Collector. And I love little things, little tricks that you could do in formats. Like in RSPK, you can use Holland Mentor to go get Cast Form, which is like an energy, right? But in this format, you can use Collector to go get Unknown Q, which is like a little retreat aid. It's a U-turn board. It's a rescue board. It makes your Pokemon who it's attached to, their retreat cost 1 colorless less. So the quick Poke Power makes it so that if it's on your bench, you can discard it and then attach it as a tool card, and it gives you that 1 less retreat cost effect. So that is very good. You can use that Unknown Q to go on to Uxie level X. Uxie level X. Obviously, you've got the Uxie with the broken setup Poke Power, but then, wait, there's more. Once it's on your board, you can put that Uxie into the active spots, and then you can level up into Uxie level X. Uxie level X has got the trade-off Poke Power, which is basically Recon Directive on your Dracloaks. It's basically Airmail on your Pidgeotto from years ago in the Sun and Moon block. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Choose one, goes to the hand. The other one goes to the bottom of the deck. And
Zenblade gets in there too.
Yeah, especially if you're hitting for 2 times weakness. So if you got Lucario in play, that one taps a Gardevoir.
Yeah. Does Lucario?
With Lucario.
Yeah, Lucario just
because it makes it ×2 weakness.
×2.
So there you go. Double colorless energy, Zen Blade.
Boom.
Yeah, come on, Ooks.
Yuxi's broken, man.
Yeah, for all you lore heads out there, come on, Ooks, let's go. Come on, come on, Ooks.
That's other 2010 ones. Flygon's really, really good, but it's not. Actually, yeah. Flygon's seen play. It's in Flyterra. That Flygon is super duper strong. Wind Erosion is a super strong ability or Pokebody. As long as it's your active Pokemon, between turns you just mill one from your opponent. An Extreme Attack for a double colorless and another energy. You just choose one level X, knock it out basically. Nothing's got more than 150. No level X has, I think, more than 150.
Yeah,
HP.
that's crazy. And you don't have to like sack all the energy or anything.
Nope.
That's crazy.
And
yeah, so extremely high power level on that Extreme Attack.
The basic Flygon also has a really good attack, but we're just looking at the level X's right now. That Palkia's funny. Palkia sees a little bit of play. Lost Cyclone is a really rude ability. Once during your turn, any player who has more than 4 bench Pokemon chooses 3 of the bench Pokemon, and you put everybody else in the Lost Zone.
Bruh. You're telling me there are multiple effects like this? Because I'm thinking like the Dusknoir.
We need to talk about Dusknoir. That regular Dusknoir, I have friends who say that is the most oppressive card in the format, and I don't entirely disagree. This Dusknoir is so incredibly rude. Dark Palm is one of the most broken abilities ever. If your opponent has more than 4 bench Pokemon, you choose one of them and put it back into their deck. You choose one.
You choose.
Not your opponent. You get to choose, hey man, I don't like that Gardevoir you're setting up there. It has 3 energy on it. Put it back in the deck.
Yes. It's crazy. So what Dusknoir does is it forces you to kind of play around it if you suspect your opponent might play it, because your opponent can always just go Duskull, Rare Candy, Dusknoir instantly, because the way the Rare Candy rules worked back then, you could use Rare Candy to evolve a Pokemon into play the turn you put the basic Pokemon into play. It didn't get that new era text until, what, Black and White on? Yeah, so, or did the Heart Gold Soul Silver Rare Candies actually have the old text? Or
yes,
they did?
Yep.
Yeah, so Black and White on, new Rare Candies. You couldn't evolve the Pokemon the turn you played it. That all kind of started there. But back then, Rare Candies could allow you to break the rules of evolution and evolve a Pokemon instantly if you had it. You could even use it to instantly evolve a Stage 1 Pokemon.
Yes, so you could just get Claydol. Notably, though, we do have round 2 coming up here.
Yes, we do. So let's get on over to our tournament table. Well, that was fun. Getting to take a little.
There's even more to look at. There's so
way
much,
more to look at.
There's so much in this format to look at. It's absolutely wild. Just a completely different time of the game. And we got 2 very, very strong players here. We have Sanjay, who is an Ohio local and has, I believe, gotten his Worlds invite once or twice now.
Yeah, definitely a strong player.
Top 32 some regionals.
I think from like the Cleveland area.
Yeah. Very, very, very strong player. And then James G on the right, who is a notable retro head.
Ah, cool. Yeah.
Has lots of runs actually his own retro tournaments online. Does a lot to keep kind of the format moving, which is great. He develops a lot of his own decks, creates new ideas, which is very, very cool to see.
Yeah, James was at our RSPK event as well.
Yeah, I believe he top 8'd that one with Flygon, but I think now he's playing Lux Chomp, so we're gonna get to see the SP deck in action here against Gyarados, which will be Sanjay's playing Gyarados, which will be a very fun matchup to see. And yeah, both these players shuffling up. And it'll be interesting to see the tech cards that James has brought. We're definitely going to see that Lucario. So the big thing in this matchup is Lucario will make that Gyarados' weakness ×2 instead of +30, which lets, after a Crobat, will let Luxray just one-shot it, which is very, very strong. Sanjay is really going to need to get out of the gate here and get it pushing with the with the Gyarados decks.
This is exciting. Another iconic matchup. Two of the better decks in the format. Gyarados, which we just saw dominate on stream round 1 with Sean Foisey. Two very good players as well, so we love to see that. I mean, Sanjay, obviously a very accomplished standard player, but also I think showed up to our Sun and Moon to Lost Thunder event as well, and I think he ended up top 8ing that one. Played also.
Like Lycanroc Weavile.
Yeah. So Sanjay ended up doing well at that event too. I think made it very deep. I want to say he was like a finalist or a semifinalist. So
Sanjay start with that Sableye, which means he's always going
first. Yep, Sableye, the overeager, right?
Wait, are we gonna see? Is Sanjay gonna try and donk him here?
It's the plus power.
We see a Crobat.
There's a Crobat.
Can't play supporters right now, but I see 2 plus powers in that hand.
Oh my god, dude. No.
Okay, we're just gonna see the over or what's the impersonate for the collector. Gonna search out his Magikarps. We haven't even talked about Azelf.
No, there's so much to talk about.
So much to discuss. Yeah, we're gonna prize check. There's the Combi too. The items we haven't even talked about. There's so much going on in this format.
It's a huge standard format. I misspoke earlier. I said it was the largest standard format of all time. That's not true because they didn't rotate until the emergency rotation before 2011 Worlds. So that would have been the largest standard format ever, where you had the Sable Donk, I think, right?
Majestic Dawn through Call of Legends.
Yes, but this was the largest standard format to ever be a Worlds format, because there was the emergency rotation was before the next Worlds. So this was the largest Worlds format ever, I believe.
Yeah. We're going to see James here. See an Azelf in hand. So Azelf, very notably, one of the most iconic cards out of this format. What it lets you do is it's like a Hisuian Heavy Ball, but you get to order your prizes. And instead of putting Azelf in the prizes, you put a card from your hand. So you can get any Pokemon, and we're going to see the Luxray get grabbed. And then James can put any Pokemon in his, or any card in his hand back into his prize cards and order it in whatever way he would like. And I like to say, whenever you're playing this format, you have to have a notepad, because you got to know what prizes you're taking.
Exactly. Yes. Azelf's Time Walk Pokepower. Once during your turn, when you put Azelf from your hand onto your bench, you may look at all your other face-down prize cards. If you do, choose one Pokemon you find there. Doesn't have to be a basic. And then you put it into your hand. And then choose any card from your hand, put it as a prize card face down. Notice nothing about shuffling those prize cards.
Nope.
So you are allowed to order those prizes
however you'd like.
And we see James taking notes as he puts his prize cards back down, so that he knows exactly which prize is where.
Yep.
So that he will be able to take them with full knowledge, which is kind of funny, because at a certain point, like, if you're allowed to do this, why don't you just play with them face up for the rest of the game? But I guess, you've got Gallade, which actually has an attack, which does more damage when you flip your prize cards over. So I do love it when Pokemon has things that interact with the prize cards and allow you to manipulate them in some ways, because the prize cards are one of the most maligned and kind of like looked down upon mechanics in the Pokemon TCG, because
especially as of late,
you build your deck and then you can't play with a chunk of it every single game. I mean, that's like something that's a hard sell for people who play other trading card games. The prize mechanic is often the hardest sell in the Pokemon trading card game, because it's like, what do you mean I can't play with 6 cards? Like, what the heck is up with that?
Yeah. Here we go with James using the Roserade with the Poison Bind attack, which does 10 damage, poisons your opponent's active, and makes them not retreat. So what this will do is actually, I believe the math will work out so where the Sableye will get knocked out coming back into James's turn.
Yeah,
which is another great selling point of this Roserade. We see Sanjay go for the Felicity's Drawing, which lets you discard 2 cards, up to 2 cards from your hand. If you discard 1, you draw 3. If you discard 2, you draw 4. which is great for this Gyarados deck where you want to get your Magikarps into the discard pile. And we see already Sanjay has an absolutely ginormous hand. Like, I think more than 10 cards in there.
Sheesh.
But, there's the broken time space. So are we going to see a Magikarp hit the field?
Yes, there's a Magikarp.
Because Sanjay does have to be careful because James does have that Luxray sitting on the bench there. And at any point, we could just see a Bright Look come down and knock out the Magikarp. And then force Sanjay to start having to use these recovery cards to get the Magikarps back into play. Because the difficult thing about Gyarados is stringing your attackers together. You have to find a way to recover your Magikarps and Gyaradoses.
Because some lists will play the Float Soul to like kind of do that automatically.
Space-time distortion. Some will play Pokemon Rescue. It's completely up to preference. And that's another great selling point of this format, where you can kind of build your deck to do whatever you want. And there's so many options to do what you need. And we see the Impersonate from Sableye using Collector. And just another reason Sableye is such a good supporting card. Like, as long as you start with it, you get into whatever game you're going to play. And we
exactly, because you just get to go tutor whatever supporter you want out of the deck. It's insane. Right?
Yeah, and we see Collector here grabbing Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf.
I mean, iconic, right? Because you've got all three of those Pixies. They're all good.
Yes, and there's multiple printings of each card. There's an Azelf that, when it's in play with the other two, it lets you... it makes all of your opponent's basic Pokemon attack for 1 extra energy, which is very, very strong into the SP matchup, because it kind of mitigates their...
energy gains.
Their energy gains, and it functions with the Uxie and the Mesprit, which you want to be putting down every single turn. So that will definitely be a card we see hit the field to make James's life a lot more difficult.
Goodness, and then the Mesprit, it's got that's Pokepower that is basically Hexmaniac, which is so crazy. Just stops powers from working until the end of your opponent's next turn. So
we see just from James that last turn, it was just a draw on a Poison Bind, so no supporters, but has a pretty stable board right now. The Luxray is just the biggest threat on the board at the moment, which is great. We are going to see a Versus Seeker come down from Sanjay to recover most likely either a Felicity's... Oh, we're going to see the Collector. So that will probably grab the other Azelf, if I had to guess. There it is.
And that one makes it so that attacks cost more?
Yes.
Goodness. God, these Pixies were actually really good.
They were very, very strong.
They're very good. And I feel like the Pixie Pokemon have not gotten decent cards since Black and White.
Oh, they've gotten like pretty much no cards.
Like literally nothing. Like think of like all of the different mechanics. Was there a good Azelf EX? No. Mesprit
They never got
EX?
an EX.
They never got EXs. They never got GXs.
Never got Vs.
They never got Vs. Is that crazy? Like
They're
that's crazy.
Pokemon,
They're literally legendary Pokemon who were some of the strongest cards during this time, and then got completely I don't want to say shafted, but yeah.
They swept under the rug.
Swept under the rug. Thank you.
Swept under the rug.
Yes.
There is the new ones from Surging Sparks that kind of work in tandem, but they're just not powerful enough. But I think if they reprinted these cards now with the power level they have, it'd be insane.
For sure.
But we see all three, the Lake Trio hitting the board there, and just a pass. Oh no, an Impersonate to grab just a Felicity's Drawing. So yeah, I mean, Sanjay's setting up a very strong board here, discarding more fodder from the deck, cards that you don't want to see if you get hand disrupted, and then the Sableye is going to get knocked out. So James will take the first prize of this matchup.
And knows exactly which prize he wants to take.
Yep, knows exactly which one. Probably going to be a supporter card to get him more into the game here. And yeah, here we go.
And
there's a Beyblades, so James will definitely be doing things this turn.
Yeah, this is something that I really like to see in any Pokemon trading card game, really, is like both players kind of going through the setup phase, getting to spend some time setting up their strategies. And it's the anticipation for me is a lot of fun where you're watching the boards get built up. You're kind of waiting for those big turns to happen. And, both players taking a couple of turns to just play some supporters, get some things set up, and then prepare for the slugfest. Looks like James has got a Professor Oak's New Theory.
Punt.
Which is actually a card, like, it didn't see as much play as you might expect it to, I feel like.
No, definitely not.
During the time. It is Shuffle Draw 6. Like, literally Shuffle Draw 6. And
it's not bad.
That's not bad. It's actually quite good. Shuffle Draw 6 has been the backbone of many formats in the Pokemon TCG. But in 2010, I feel like, not even every deck played it, which is crazy. It's like the best draw supporter in the format. But a lot of decks are kind of just opting for Uxie to draw cards, Claydol to draw cards, and then using supporters as more tutor effects.
Yeah. Now, I like this move from James here, using turn onto the Roserade to pick it up and actually put the... Oh my god, another absolutely insane factor of Poketurn. Every card attached to it goes to hand.
Yep.
So you can recycle that energy and put it back into your hand. You can recycle the energy gains and get all the damage off. It's just wild. And we see a retreat into the Azelf, kind of sacrificing it. And now it's over to Sanjay. Sanjay just kind of has free reign this turn to do whatever. I don't know if he plays a Gust. I don't know if he plays Reversal or Luxray. I don't believe we saw a Luxray. I don't believe we saw a Luxray in his deck search. But always room for the reversals. But we're just going to see a Collector come out here. And notably, James has attached enough energy onto the Luxray to where it will be able to attack even under Azelf's Pokebody, which makes it so the downer material. That's an interesting name.
That is an interesting... I don't know about that. Yeah.
Downer material.
I guess. Maybe a very literal translation from Japanese.
Yeah. And another little niche thing about this format, a lot of Pokemon's support Pokemon's attacks will be used. Like Bind Pulse, very, very strong. Azelf's that Azelf has Bind Pulse, which stops them from playing special energies onto your Pokemon. The other Azelf has Lockup, which does 20 and stops a retreat. And all of the standard heads will know that Retreat Lock is very, very annoying to deal with nowadays. And pretty much, a lot of Pokemon in this format have Retreat Locking effects, which can make games end in very unexpected ways. Especially when you apply, resistance to some of them. Like, if you Azelf something that has a resistance to Psychic, it just can't retreat. And if that Pokemon can't attack, you're kind of screwed. And we see just an impersonate for Beyblades to get the Gyarados. So it looks like Sanjay has not been able to draw into a Gyarados. And over to James to grab...
Cyrus's Conspiracy.
Yeah, Cyrus here. Going to start chaining the Cyruses. We're going to see a Lightning Energy Cyrus and any Galactic's Invention here. So it'll be interesting to see what James grabs, because you could go for a Luxray level X this turn and start being aggressive and taking out the Magikarps. But I don't know if that's what James wants to do. We're going to see him eyeing up the SP radar. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's going to go for it here. But...
yeah, I imagine at this point would like to just continue getting energy on Luxray.
Yeah,
and it looks like that's just what it is, right? Because you're kind of, like I said, you're kind of building up your board, preparing for this inevitable slugfest.
Yeah.
And it's like eventually an attacker's going to come into the active and we're going to start duking it out. Now, if James sends his own Luxray out into the active spot and then Sanjay is like, okay, here's Gyarados, Expert Belt, smack, one-hit KO, then that Gyarados can just sweep if James doesn't have a backup attacker ready to take it out.
Looks like Tails on the reversal. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, reversal. Another reversal.
Second reversal.
It's a heads.
There's a heads.
Do you see what I'm saying? Broken reversal.
So we're going to see Sanjay really start this slugfest off. Even though James took the first prize, we're going to see that Gyarados hit the field. And notably, Gyarados doesn't play really any energy. Oh my goodness, +2 powers. The only energy the deck plays is like Cyclone or Warp energy, or maybe like a Darkness energy, so you can attack with Sableye.
Because Tail Revenge is a free attack.
Tail Revenge is free, and you're not really going to be doing anything else. But we see the 2+ powers hit on that Gyarados, so we're going to see this Luxray be knocked out. I think there's only 2 Magikarp in Sanjay's discard, which is why we're seeing the double plus power here to hit the 80. Does Luxray have 80?
Yes.
Yeah. And a Super Scoop Up, probably trying to recycle that Mesprit, but looks like a Tails there. This Gyarados deck does play a lot of coin flippy cards. Super Scoop Up, Reversal.
That's what I'm saying. It's a cool deck.
If you flip a lot of heads, you're winning.
Well, you can win regardless, but yeah, it's like, think of it like you play all these cards, and when you hit heads, you just win. So if you're the first player to chase down your opponent's main attacker, I mean, like I said, James is kind of prepping his board for this inevitable slugfest. But Sanjay gets to initiate the slugfest, and that is such a big deal because Sanjay isn't just bringing his Gyarados into the active spot to get one-hit KO'd by a Luxray. Sanjay...
Scoop up.
Yeah, removing the Sableye with the Super Scoop Up there. Sanjay is going on the aggressive, taking out James's biggest attacker. I mean, most built-up attacker so far. A double colorless and a lightning energy going down. And James will now be on the back foot. And with that Azelf on the bench, going to be even more difficult for James to build up a response.
Yeah, we're going to need to see a lot come down from James here to even take a return knockout. But if you do take the return knockout here, you would think Sanjay has a pretty barren board, but actually not. He has a free retreater on the bench in Crobat and a broken time space in play, which just lets him slam that Gyarados right back down with no worries. So we're going to see the gain plus energy onto the Luxray, so now it will be able to use at least Bite, because the downer material stops you from using your 3 energy attacker. You're going to need 3 energy plus a gain. And now we're going to see a Uxie for 2. I wonder what James is going to do here, because you could try and target down that Azelf, and that's the card that's making your life really difficult right now. Or you could just try and start taking out these Gyaradoses that are just going to be coming right at you. And I mean, Sanjay does only have a limited number of recursion, but I mean, these like 130 HP is such a difficult number to get through.
Dude, he's chunky for a stage 1.
He's real chunky. For 0 energy, 3 retreat though.
Yeah, that's why you play the Super Scoop Ups.
That's why you got to play Super Scoop
Well, and then
Ups.
also Gyarados, the thing about Gyarados is that he's not getting stuck. You only really put the Gyarados into play if you plan on swinging with Tail Revenge. So yeah, he's got a retreat cost of 3. He's not retreating.
No.
You don't even really play enough energy to do that.
No, he's sticking it out.
He's sitting there, and he is going to swing with Tail Revenge, which is the only attack that you're using until he dies.
We see a Poketurn come out onto the Crobat to do 10 damage to that Gyarados. And then promoting the Azelf, probably just going to, we just see a pass. So hoping that Sanjay does not find any more reversals. I don't.
But then that means that there's one less Magikarp in the discard.
I kind of disagree with that.
Yeah, I feel like you just are always going with one Gyarados, and then you just use Broken Time Space to recycle that one Gyarados, right?
Because now Sanjay needs to find a plus power to knock out this Azelf, or like a Crobat or Expert Belt.
Poketurn, reuse the Crobat on the bench.
Yeah, this combination of Super Scoop Ups and Poketurns just lets you add up so much damage with Crobat. Like, so we just see 60 come down here. That's not the strongest thing ever, but I mean, I guess Sanjay's board position is about as good as it can be here. You've got the Lake Trio, you have a Crobat that can be willingly turned. Like, you're living good. But we're gonna see James here go for the collector, eyeing up. There's the Lucario and an unknown Q, which is gonna let him retreat this Azelf, but oh no, he put it on the... Okay, yeah, I like that better, because I think you have to sack this Azelf completely now because it's one Crobat ping away from being knocked out.
Right. You're not paying to retreat that thing. You're not like even going to waste your unknown Q on it.
You could this turn because if you level up the the Luxray, you could knock out this Gyarados. But yeah, I like just pretty much sacking it here.
And then it does give you the option to level up your Uxie, which then has trade-off,
Let's see more cards.
Can help you churn through the deck a little bit more. Obviously, James is kind of playing the patient wait-and-see game right here and trying to just bide his time, maybe set up that Uxie level X. Hasn't had the most robust turns. I mean, just comparing hand sizes and hand advantage.
Yeah, Sanjay's probably got like 15 cards.
Yeah. Sanjay's got a lot more. I mean, look at that. Absolutely massive
so
hand.
The thing, though, about Gyarados, you turn through your deck so quickly with those early impersonate. Oh, here's another
reversal.
There's a head.
Oh, my God.
But now he's going to have to commit
Expert Belt.
Expert Belt
would do
or
it.
Some form of damage amplifier, and I don't see him like we're gonna have to draw into it with Felicities here. But then also, James, with these Lux Chomp lists, there's not a whole lot of recovery. You play like an Aaron's something, I think, which lets you get some like SP Pokemon back from the discard. And yeah, we're just gonna see 60.
Oh, my goodness.
We see Sanjay kind of punishing himself here for not putting that Magikarp in the discard and opening James up to a very strong response here, because we could see the basic Luxray. We won't even have to level up the Trash Bolt attack. You have to discard one of your own energy, but it's a 70, which should be enough to knock out this Gyarados.
70 if you, make the weakness times 2 with the Lucario.
Lucario's not on the board yet.
Got to do that. Yep. Trash Bolt can get in there. I think it's Aaron's Collection is the supporter
Aaron's
we're
Collection,
thinking about. Search your deck search your discard pile for up to 2 in any combination of Pokemon SP and basic energy cards. So it's kind of like a what am I thinking of? Supporter, it starts with the Clara. Yeah, kind of like a Clara for SPs.
Only just 2 instead of 4 total.
Yeah. Well, okay. That's true.
Yeah, it's not the best recovery, but it's what we got. It's that or Night Maintenance, which we haven't even talked about Night Maintenance. Night Maintenance is basically Super Rod.
Yeah.
It's any combination of Pokemon
Basic Energy.
And Basic Energy. I don't know if it can get level X's, but I'm checking that right now.
SP Radar. Gonna trade for that. Luxray, level X. And then there's Garchomp C to the bench. Darkness Energy to Garchomp C.
Ooh, so a fun... we do see the level up here. Gonna grab and target down that Azelf. I like this play from James, knowing that Sanjay has overcommitted his board and is not gonna feed into putting another Magikarp in the discard pile. And then we're gonna see a Judge. Ooh, this is a very strong turn from James here. Judge.
Yeah, limiting the hand to 4.
No onboard draw engine.
Nope.
Just 2 Gyarados and a Dream.
And I agree with you, Cole. I think right now, why not just keep Sanjay at 2 Magikarp in the discard pile?
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the strongest thing James can do right now, because it's going to force Gyarados, a deck that wants to fix all of its math and take these big one-shots, you're going to force it to base 60. So you're going to need like 2+ powers, an Expert Belt, and a Crobat to knock out 110. But, I mean, the Luxray already does have 60 on it, so... There's a bit of stuff here going on, but we're going to see 30 damage come down onto that Crobat. James going to take the prize card he most desires, and Sanjay's just going to promote the Gyarados with damage again. We're going to see the rescue, so the Azelf comes straight back down onto the bench, and a Cynthia's Feelings. Oh, very strong response from Sanjay, even off the 4. So Cynthia's Feelings lets you shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 4, but if a Pokemon was knocked out during your last round, you draw 8 total, which is very, very strong. And I would like to point out that James is playing a Darkness Energy, which probably means he is playing Sableye.
I was going to say, what the heck is that Darkness Energy for?
Yeah, my guess is it's for Sableye. So,
that makes sense.
Yeah, Sableye, being such a strong card, you can play it in pretty much any deck you want. And then we're going to see Sanjay take the knockout with just 60. But now it puts James in a very, very weird spot, because the Azelf is back down onto the bench. Both of your Luxrays...
Sanjay, can you just scoot your prizes in a little bit so that I can see them? Oh, thank you so much. That looks great. Thanks.
As far as we know, James is only playing 2 Luxray. Could be playing 3 and 1 level X, but the traditional standard has been either a 2-2 or a 2-1. So we're going to need to see James find some form of recovery. But now Sanjay is just in a pretty strong position.
God, and the Azelf is back?
Yeah, rescue. So Pokemon Rescue.
Oh my gosh.
An item card just lets you put a Pokemon from your discard into your hand. We're going to see an Azelf for 2. We see there's the level up. 2 more cards being seen. 1 will go to hand. 1 will go to the bottom of the deck.
With the trade-off Pokepower.
And notably that Yuxi does have free retreat because of the unknown Q attached to it. There are a few unknowns that are good in this format, the main ones being unknown Q and unknown G. And we're going to see a Cyrus come down. So I wonder if James will target up the errands if he plays it. But if not, then we could try and see more hand disruption with the judge.
I'm not going to lie, Cole. I'm not feeling good about James's board right now.
Me neither. But you've only got 4 prizes to take. You're starting to power up a Garchomp on the bench, but really that Azelf is throwing a large wrench with its downer material into your game plan. We're going to see the Roserade be promoted. I like this attack here. Going to start to... Oh, just a pass. Not going to commit the...
No energy to
gain.
attach. James, I don't think, found a basic energy off the Cyrus Conspiracy in deck.
Yeah.
No more basic energy. Didn't attach any. That's horrible. Missing the energy attachment for turn when your opponent has Azelf in play. James needs to be attaching an energy every single turn.
Yeah.
In order to keep pace. That's a must-have.
The thing with playing these special darkness energy and like double colorless energy is they don't count towards those basic energies, which kind of stinks. Only 60 though. So, and I mean it's 4-4.
It is 4-4,
a lot can
but
still happen.
No energy attachments. I mean, Sanjay's already gotten 2 reversal flips, has sent so many of James's energy to the discard pile already. A double colorless, multiple basic lightning energy, all in the discard pile.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We're gonna see a Bebe's Search come out here, so, and we do see on the bottom of James's deck the Sableye, but we're gonna grab the Garchomp level X. I don't know how much that's going to be able to do because, yeah, just another turn of no energy. I'd hope James plays DCEs. Not sure where they're all at. They did not decide to come to work today, and Sanjay has gone down to 3 prizes. But, I mean, another great thing about this format is it is very slow and methodical, and these games last a long time. There's a lot of potential for comebacks if you are able to to take apart your opponent's board piece by piece. But I mean, also with there really being no 2-prizers, decks like Gyarados and SP can just kind of run away with games if you don't have them in check. So
yeah, things can certainly snowball where it feels like you get to a point of kind of no return, but without guaranteed gust in the format, right? No boss's orders and stuff. The reversal flips, all right. 3 reversals have been played at this point from the Gyarados deck. Gyarados probably just has to knock out whatever I feed it from here on out, right?
Yeah, but here we see there's the Aaron's Collection. So we're probably going to see it has to recover that basic energy, which is a little bit unfortunate, but...
You have to get an energy attachment this turn.
You're probably not going to be able to power up a whole second Luxray in addition to the first, especially with downer material there on the bench. We're going to see a Darkness Energy hit the Luxray.
Or the Basic Lightning. Basic Lightning. Yeah,
sure.
Get that one on there. That one is a must-have, right?
Yeah, and I think we see James was saving the... Ooh, okay, retreat into the Crobat, knowing that it won't be able to be knocked out by a Gyarados, and it has free retreat.
Yeah.
So I think Sanjay is down all of the reversals. So now, yeah, James has played this about to the best of his ability, where limiting the board with the 2 Magikarps on it.
But now we see Max Belt in Sanjay's hand.
Yeah,
Expert Belt. Sorry, it's gonna take me a while to rid my brain of standard. Maximum Max Belt. Expert Belt in hand, right? which makes it so that his Gyarados would have plus 20 hit points, 150 hit points stage 1 in this format, absolutely crazy, and do 20 more damage. Effectively turns your non-rule box Pokemon into a Pokemon EX that gives out 2 prize cards, which is, kind of the layman's terms for what's going on. Gives it a stat boost at the cost of making it give up an additional prize card. So, Expert Belt could allow the Gyarados to deal 80 damage, but instead, Sanjay going to hold that and just swing for 60 onto the Crobat. Make sure not to overcommit any resources or anything like that. Sanjay already in a strong spot. Not going to play the card that he doesn't have to play.
Yeah, I think saving that for the turn where you're either going to knock out the Luxray or knock out something. Yeah, something. You really got to save it for that. But, I mean, it's tricky. We also see in Sanjay's hand the Warp Energy, so it's going to stop any kind of retreat lock shenanigans that we could see from James, which is very, these Gyarados decks don't play a lot of energy, but the ones that they do, they really need to make sure that those are going to be able to help them in the most important of scenarios. And we're going to see the Uxie level X be promoted in just a pass. But now, notably, Uxie can get in there. 60 damage is nothing to sneeze at, but it would take... 60 is just not enough. And we're going to see another 60 hit the field. So all of James's Pokemon taking a lot of damage. Comes another trade-off.
It's crazy that Sanjay has kind of been locked to this 60 damage now, and the momentum that he's built up with those reversals. At this point, James is taking some momentum back, being able to stall for time with Sanjay being limited to 60 damage a turn, since Sanjay doesn't have 3 Magikarp in the discard pile.
I think this is the right play from James. We're going to see the Garchomp be promoted, and I would assume if you're promoting that Garchomp, we are going to see, there it is, the Dragon Rush onto the Uxie. So forcing James to either commit more resources to recover this Azelf, or just kind of start swinging for 60, because there is really no shot that Sanjay can knock out this.
Oh my God!
The Azelf comes back down. That's probably correct, but we've seen 2 rescues be played. Like, there's not, with the room for the reversals and the super scoop ups and all the Pokemon you have to play, even with no energy, you're incredibly tight on deck space. So we're gonna see another 60 just come down onto this Garchomp. And the players are even on prizes right now.
It is a tie game, and now all of a sudden, you said there's lots of comeback potential in this format. James's board state is slowly but surely starting to improve. There are energy on these Pokemon now.
For sure.
Right?
If we see another DCE hit the field here, that means that
Azelf could go again.
Azelf goes again and puts James to 2 prizes. So it'll make it very, very difficult for Sanjay to put an Expert Belt on one of his Pokemon without it at risk of being knocked out. And we're going to see the Premier Ball, another card we have not really talked too much about, but it lets you search either your discard pile or your deck for a level X Pokemon. And we're going to see here, my guess is an attachment plus an energy gain and knocking out this Azelf.
Goodness, with the free retreat from the Garchomp, Bright Look from the Luxray, level X, double colorless energy to Luxray.
No need to commit the gain even.
No, so Flash Impact is live. Well, actually, is it going to be the Trash Bolt? Does this thing have...
It can't use Trash Bolt because of downer material.
Oh, so, right. But the Azelf actually only has 60 hit points, so...
Yeah, and we're going to see 30. Like, this is such an incredibly tight game. James is going to go down to 2 prizes here.
Goodness.
Yeah, he's attacked.
Goodness.
He put 30 damage onto the Azelf. There's so much damage on James's board, but Sanjay just has run out of resources to gust these Pokemon down. He has a free prize on the bench with the Azelf with 10 HP left. That's pretty much a freebie with that Crobat.
Yep.
But past that, these Pokemon either take 2 or 3 damage to be knocked out. And Gyarados, such a streamlined deck. It can do so well at targeting down these active Pokemon, but really, when you're out of reversals and no way to hit the bench, it becomes very, very difficult for you to take out these big HP threats later in the game, especially since Sanjay has benched 2 of his Magikarp.
Well, there's still a way out of this, Cole. Sanjay has to use Super Scoop Up to undo benching this second Gyarados.
I think that might be the correct play here.
If Sanjay can use, and he's got one in hand, if Sanjay can use this Super Scoop Up, bring up the Gyarados, and then has a card in the hand to discard a Magikarp, and then can attach Expert Belt to Gyarados and swing for 110.
We could see that happen.
That is, dare I say, potentially a game-winning maneuver.
Yeah, I don't like retreating into the Gyarados first before we play the Super Scoop Up. If that is the move we're going to go for here, we could see a Baybase for another Crobat, which would help the damage modification. But like 5 cards in deck.
No, it's just plus power, Expert Belt. There's really
I see a
nothing.
Cynthia's, a recovery card, a Uxie, and I think a Broken Time Space. Oh no, there's an Expert Belt. Yeah. So there's good resources in the rest of Sanjay's deck, but it's tight right now. And these Gyarados decks also don't play any like Judge or any cards to shuffle into the deck. So James also has the win con here of being able to deck out Sanjay if he doesn't take these knockouts quickly enough.
It's true. Really, the win just taken out of Sanjay's sails with James playing around the double Gyarados on the board. And that was the one thing we kind of winced at, putting that second Gyarados into play. We're like, I don't think that James is going to just play into that.
Yeah, but now, now James is at a point where knocking out these Gyaradoses will be kind of inconsequential because even though Sanjay has used all of his recovery on this Azelf, it's pretty fine because you have the 2 Gyarados in play. Once the first one gets knocked out, then you're like, okay, you've got 1 prize left. I'm just going to full send with this Gyarados. Mm-hmm. This second Gyarados I have here built on the bench. But that Garchomp there on the bench has 2 energy on it. A Dragon Rush is not out of the blue.
No, that could happen.
And something notable is we still could see the only 60 damage. So this turn we could see a Poketurn into the Lucario and then another Poketurn to put the Crobat down. Like this Gyarados could go down this turn. Then all it takes is a DCE.
DCE, win with Dragon Rush, and that's game.
And Sanjay still has 3 prizes to take.
Yeah. And just how much damage is on James's board, that's got to be so painful from Sanjay's perspective to see all these Pokemon.
Oh, that's a brutal card right there. That's an
nearly
evil
knocked
card.
out.
So Cyrus's initiative, I believe, you flip 2 coins. For each heads, you look at your opponent's hand and put cards on the bottom of their deck. So that is played.
Oh my gosh, flip the coin on the table. Come on.
That card is played with Sableye. You can use it very early on to limit your opponent's bench. But I think we saw 2 tails there, which is kind of unfortunate. But we see a turn in hand. Both these players' hands are absolutely massive. Kind of an effect of no hand disruption, but it makes these end games very, very methodical. We see a DCE come down.
That's big. The double colorless energy going to unlock that.
Potentially come down here at the end.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Well, he's got it. So then that means that the Dragon Rush is inevitable. Sanjay knows it. James knows it. There is a Dragon Rush. So really at this point, as James...
Turn up the Crobat. I like this.
Yep, deny that prize. Or, yep, it's coming back down. So actually no Lucario getting benched.
I don't know if I like that because now you have to Trash Bolt. No, wait. Oh, okay, wait. I see what we're doing. I see the play. Okay, we're going to swing with the Garchomp here.
Yeah.
Knock out the Azelf.
Again.
And have both of the Gyaradoses be in range of the 60 damage times 2.
Yeah.
I think this is a very strong play from James here.
Makes sense.
And when you know that your opponent does not have any gusts, this is a very safe play to make.
Certainly. And you've already got the double colorless energy, so committing that. And Dragon Rush, now inevitable. The 4 energy Dragon Rush because of that Azelf. The double colorless energy going to get sacked. Azelf going down again. How many times has this Azelf gone down?
I think
3 or 4 times.
4 times now.
They're like 4 of James's prizes have been on Azelf. But this is the end of the game. A minute and a half time left. Time is dwindling.
Even if the Azelf comes down again, it's completely fine for James. You have enough energy on your board. Even with 3 DC... Oh, actually, all 4 DCEs have been committed.
Yes.
But I think that's still fine. The Garchomp has free retreat. Everything on your board is pretty mobile. there's no risk of a retreat stall or a gust of this Luxray as far as I'm aware. I think James has played this very, very well to Sanjay's mistake, noticing that both Magikarp were benched and just limiting him to 60. Because we saw in the mid game there was so much just kind of promoting random basic Pokemon on your bench to just tank hits, and that let James find time to find the errands and get back into this game in a very, very effective manner.
Yeah, and the only reason why that was possible is because Sanjay was swinging for 60 instead of 90.
Yep, absolutely.
With the Gyarados, because all those Pokemon get knocked out from 90. Oh, Power Spray!
Power Spray to lock the unknown. I don't know how good that will be, but I mean...
Might as well, we're here.
Yeah, you might as well. I assume James is only going to be playing like 2 or 3 Power Spray. Attempt at a Super Scoop Up. This could be... I don't know how much this is going to do now. Even if it's heads. It looks like it was probably tails. So even with the resources in Sanjay's
another one.
Second Scoop Up.
And it's a heads.
So what is...
Scoop up your own Gyarados. Oh no, Crobat to take a prize.
Yeah, Crobat to take a prize on the Azelf. That's definitely needed right now. Does James have a second Power Spray?
Ask, will it resolve? Do we Power Spray again?
I wonder what's going to happen here.
That, or I think like time is probably being called.
Is that that's a second
That's
Power
Spray? Spray. All right, another Power Spray.
Brutal. So at the end of time, I believe there is no extra turns. It is just whoever's ahead on prizes, and I think we just see James
probably
win that game.
Scooping. Yeah, I have to imagine. Like at a certain point, it's like, okay, win is on board, right? So like,
yeah,
it's like, don't let this game tie, right? Like that's ridiculous. We've got the counter gain. I've got the Luxray. You know, I'm knocking your guy out.
I don't believe the game could tie because I think the time rules we're playing with is
whoever prize lead.
Yes, yeah, okay. Prize lead. Whoever's ahead on prizes.
There are no ties back then, probably, right?
I believe so. I was 5 at the time, so I wasn't really playing. I was playing with these cards, but I wasn't really like playing. And both the players just talking about the game state. James, I personally knowing James loves just talking about the game state. And,
yeah, that's beast.
Everything that can or could have happened, which is always fun to like analyze the game afterwards, because this format is so incredibly methodical. You have to be so careful about your play, and we see just like one mistake from Sanjay just kind of cost him the game, and it put him down a path where he couldn't take the knockouts that he wanted to.
And James, you gotta give credit to James for just staying the course, going through all the motions, buying the time he needed to buy, not playing into knocking out Sanjay's Gyarados early, staying patient when Sanjay hit 2 reversal heads to take big knockouts. Obviously, persevering through that is really tough, and obviously paid off to James' benefit. It seemed like at a point when he was missing those energy drops, I mean, Sanjay seemed like he was so close to just being able to run away with it. But again, those Gyarados being locked to 60 damage really was his downfall, as he was not able to take advantage of any of the momentum that he had built up in the early game, and was just dealing with too big of a damage cap in the middle.
Yeah, I think looking back on it, I think it would have been safe for Sanjay to maybe have committed an expert belt, even though it would have sacked 2 prize cards. I honestly think dropping an expert belt there would have been fine, because it would have let you take 2 of those knockouts that you had to just punch 60 into, and it would have given James a different prize map, but it would have forced him to still play around the Azelf, because then there's a bigger target worth 2 prizes than Azelf just worth the 1. And we do actually, Natalie sent us the meta breakdown, which I'm sure we can pull up here at some point. But I'll read it off right now, and we'll probably get it up here on stream in a little bit. But there were 7 total Guardy Galades, 4 Luxchomp, 6 Gyarados, 2 Magnezone, 4 Tyranitar, 3 Jumpluff, 2 Flyterra, only 2 Gengar Nidoqueen, 2 Dialga-Chomp, a Gliscor, a Kingdra, a Chenlock, and an Ampharos Abomasnow.
Sick.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think? Early predictions. What are you thinking here, Cole?
I'm gonna. I want either. What do I want? I think Gardeigallade or Luxchamp is gonna take it for sure.
I got all of my money on Tyranitar.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Well, initially my favorite deck in this format was Jumpluff. That was until I got hip to Tyranitar. Now Tyranitar is my favorite deck in this format. I love Tyranitar Prime so much. In fact, when I first started playing the Pokemon TCG was in 2000 and late 2010, early 2011. So it was Noble Victories. And I my first card that I started trying to build a deck around was Tyranitar Prime. I had bought like an Umbreon theme deck from the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, and I started reading about, cards that were good, and I'd pulled a Tyranitar Prime from a booster pack from a Walmart, and I just thought it was the coolest card ever. I am a huge sucker for cards that have 3 attacks on them, and Tyranitar Prime is one of those really cool Pokemon. It's got 3 attacks on it. Love that. And now getting to see that card actually be good, because I was so upset when I was playing. Tyranitar Prime was not good in 2011.
Played it with like Superior.
It was really bad. It was really bad, actually. But is actually, now looking back at 2010, might actually be a top deck. Seems like it could be a top deck.
Pretty strong. So here we got I know
Dave
Cook on the left there, Ohio local, and Chris Dozen on Gliscor.
Ooh.
Gliscor making it this far is very, very interesting, because I was of the opinion that Gliscor is only good in the Diamond Pearl block. So most of the Diamond Pearl era decks that I don't have them built as 2010. I have them built as just the block of Diamond Pearl, because personally, I just like playing without Double Colorless Energy. I think Double Colorless Energy is a super duper strong card, and it can make games very volatile. But Gliscor is a very, very cool lock deck, because what Gliscor lets you do is it plays around with special conditions. It can put itself back to hand. It combos very nicely with Spiritomb, and it's kind of a hit and run style deck where it will poison you, burn you, put itself back to hand, and then promote something that will stop you from playing trainers, that will stop it from taking damage from Pokemon with special energies. It's a very cool style deck that we don't really see a lot of.
Gliscor. I literally have no idea what Gliscor does. I'm gonna have to pull this card up.
It's sick. There's the Gliscor, and then the Gliscor level X.
I see. Just this poison jab Gliscor? That's
no, the burning
poison. Oh, this card, he looks evil.
He's evil. No, he's very, very
evil looking guy.
The level X is like gross. That card is absurdly strong, and it never really saw play.
I mean, just look at how like evil this card's eyes look. He looks so mean. He looks evil. He's got the burning poison. Choose either burned or poisoned, and they're affected by that condition. And then you may return this Pokemon, and all cards attached to your hand. That's kind of cool.
Generally,
free attack.
Yeah, free attack. So you play like Call Energy, and that's about it.
And we're just special conditioning. That's just like all this deck is doing.
Well, you special condition and put it back to your hand, and then you recycle the level X as well, which paralyzes on evolution.
Oh my!
So you paralyze lock, you poison them, put it back to hand, and then promote like a Spiritomb.
Oh my!
To trainer lock them from like putting Pokemon into your hand or playing warp points or something.
So it's like what am I thinking of? It's almost like the. What's that grass guy that evolves from Shellmouth?
Oh, a Selgor from 2013. Yeah. It's very similar to that. Only you don't have to find your DCEs. You just do it.
Yeah, that's insane. It's giving me Selgor vibes is what I'm getting.
Yeah, it very similar. And then what happened? You broke in time space back into the Gliscors. You just recycle. You just do the level X every single turn. I think the optimal board state is like Spiritomb, 2 Gliscor, and Claydol.
Dude, we got a Dialga. You think David could be serving up the turn 1?
Evil Deafen. This is gonna be a slugfest of a game.
All right. Do we have a turn 1 Deafen?
Not totally sure, but
Osiris's Conspiracy would get us there. The energy gain and the basic metal. And
Interviewers questions.
Interviewers questions is what we got.
I don't even know what that does.
I
not even gonna lie.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh wow. Grab 2 DCE though. That's pretty good.
Look at the top 8 cards of your deck. Choose as many energy cards as you like and put them into your hand. All right. Well, when it comes to finding double colorless energy, that's probably as good as it gets. So,
absolutely.
Probably not a card that's played in high counts in this deck, but
it's there.
It is there. It kind of acts as maybe like a 5th way to find those double colorless energy. So I do really like that. Obviously, netting 2 double colorless energy off of that, it's pretty good. However, we got to see Dave not playing a setup supporter.
Oh, special metal. Like that card. And the benching of the Garchomp and Toxicroak.
Okay.
And just a pass. So no turn 1 Deafen, unfortunately. So we're going to see Chris be able to use some... Well, actually, no. Chris is going to go into the Spiritomb and lock both players out of playing trainer cards. And trainer notably does not count supporters. They were 2 different things at the time.
Yes, so trainers basically during this time effectively means items, what you would think of as items these days.
And including tools as well, because this was before the split. It was stadiums. Stadiums are their own thing. Supporters are their own thing. And then everything else was pretty much just a trainer. And we're going to see a Bebe search for a Claydol. Our first showing of Claydol, probably one of the most powerful cards in this format. Lets you put 2 cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck and draw up to 6. So a very good way to churn through your deck and really get going. And it's especially strong behind this Spiritomb card. And notably, Whimsicast in chat. Whimsicast is a very well-knowledged 2010 player. Says that Kingdra Prime was actually available to this lock Gliscor deck, but we don't know if it's played. And we're going to see a call energy here.
Kingdra Prime, that's a card that's seen a lot of play. Again, just a math fixer. It's got a power that allows you to just ping 10 damage every turn. That was played all the way up through the early black and white era because you would play it
very strong card
with your Reshi board decks or your Reshi Flotion decks, excuse me.
It was played in Yanmega, Magnezone. It was played in it can be like teched in pretty much anything. It's such a good card.
For sure. Yep, and could allow you to fix math in that format. So obviously just a great math fixing card, pinging 10 damage.
And we're going to see 2 Gligar come down here, which I definitely like. DCE onto the Dialga, so we're going to see the Deafen start going off. Or maybe just like a second strike to get damage on this thing. But I think Dave is going to need to really get out the gate here.
All right, going to be a Deafen.
Yeah, just a Deafen. And, ooh,
so no trainer cards, but Chris is already trainer locked because of the Spiritomb. So it's basically saying even if you retreat your Spiritomb, still no trainers. Sure. Dialga is a basic Pokemon with 100 hit points. That's pretty beefy for a basic. We've seen a lot of these basics have around 70, 80 hit points, but Dialga is going to be tougher to knock out. Can take quite a bit of damage before it goes down.
Yeah, only ticking 10 with the poison is not too much, but we're just going to see a Darkness Grace? Something? I think Darkness Grace from the Spiritomb, letting Chris build up their board even more and just get the 2 Gliscors down. So at some point, Chris is going to start using Gliscor level X, which on evolution, shoot poison. When you put it onto your active Gliscor, you poison and paralyze, which is absolutely insane.
All right, and then how do you reuse this thing?
you use the attack on the baby Gliscor, which lets it go
okay.
to hand. So you burn, poison, and paralyze your opponent's active. You put it back to hand. You go into your Spiritomb, and you make their life very, very difficult. And we're gonna see a deafen for
30 now with the expert belt. Yeah,
basically playing Seismitoad EX.
that is basically Quaking Punch. Yeah, Quaking Punch. That's an era of the game that I am very familiar with. Oh yeah, so deafen with an expert belt. That's like Quaking Punch.
Yep.
Item lock for 30. That's where we're
Gligar
at.
hitting the board. Interesting. But I imagine now all Chris needs to do is find that Gliscor level X.
And with Claydol, gonna get to cycle some cards to the bottom of the deck. Draw up to 6. Just the draw engine that just keeps on chugging.
You want to know what this deck plays?
Yes.
Pokeblower.
Pokeblower.
This deck makes great use of Pokeblower. Oh, and there's the Gliscor. So Pokeblower. Oh, poor Dave Cook.
Oh, power spray.
Okay. Love to see
Denied. Oh my gosh, the power spray there. So went to evolve into the level X.
Oh, Dave Cook could not have put the expert belt onto the Dialga
Why is that?
because it was locked under Spiritomb when it was played.
Okay. Yo, Dave. You can't have the expert belt on the Dialga because I think it's a trainer, right? And Spiritomb stops that. So yeah, that's just got to be in hand.
And then the Spiritomb goes down to 30.
And then the Spiritomb should be at 30 instead, or 10 less, or whatever. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Thank you, chat. Catching the things we miss.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Good catch. Power spray. Big power spray there from Dave. Dave was able to use that to stop that Gliscor level X from using the shoot poison Pokepower, which makes it so that the Dialga would have been paralyzed. So yeah, big play there from Dave. Big use of power spray. Cool to see that card actually come into effect, but only buys in one turn. You know, Chris probably gonna be going for another.
Yeah.
And the odds of Dave continuously having the power sprays are not super high.
Yeah, it's a rough. This is really unfortunate. Chris has gotten the optimal board set up, got the Spiritomb down,
and we'll try again. Does it go through? Oh, Dave, it goes through. It resolves.
Burned and poisoned, or paralyzed and poisoned. And then we're just gonna see the shoot through. So now burned as well, probably. Or actually, no, just opting for the poison to not add any extra math. I actually like that because if you add the burn in there, then it gets a lot more finicky with the damage. You want to be in control of how much damage.
Exactly. So you're going to choose poison every time because you're not looking for a variable. You want to know kind of exactly when that Pokemon's going to get knocked out between turns. I suppose maybe there's a situation where you choose burn if you're just like going for KO or something.
Yeah, probably like
and
if it's
need
the
like
last
the
knockout
20.
game.
Yeah, if you need that extra damage counter.
Dave can play sprays on the Gliscor's level up because Spiritomb would not be in the active.
Right, because Gliscor was in the active because you can only level up in the active.
Bertha.
What's Bertha do?
Heal it's like Pokemon Center Lady, I think. You heal a special condition like 20 damage or something.
Oh man, that's crazy. So you heal one special condition because I see it's still poisoned.
I think so.
Has to only.
Oh wait,
one.
no, I think it's just straight damage. Because I think Dave passed, and that's what
okay.
got rid of the paralyze.
Let me see. Bertha's Warmth. Remove 5 damage counters from one of your Pokemon SP. All right, so it is just a heal card for SP Pokemon.
Yep.
That's cool. Oh, here we come again.
Yep, it's just this.
It's just this.
There's the paralyze. Shoot through back to hand. Right back into that. Yep. We're going to be seeing a lot of this, folks. It does get a little, with three Gligar on the bench, one gets leveled up, one gets evolved to Gliscor, and the other one comes down from hand.
Right. And that's the chain, right?
Yep. I think I saw my favorite card in this deck. Is that the Shuckle? There's a really funny Shuckle. I don't think that's Shuckle. That's Shedinja.
That's what it looks like.
There's a Shuckle that prevents all damage from Pokemon with special energy, which I play in my Gliscor deck because it's a lot of fun. But then we're just going to see the shoot through, continuing to churn through the deck. And like another notable thing about this deck, it can't deck out with Claydol.
Right.
Like as long as your opponent doesn't like double power spray you, Claydol stops you from decking.
Because you're always cycling cards. So even if you've got a 6-card hand, you could just, or if you've got an 8-card hand, you just put 2 cards to the bottom of the deck, and then you draw 2, and then you go back and you just keep putting a card to the bottom of the deck. You can just continuously do that.
Yep. Incredibly broken. We're going to see a Beyblade here come out from Dave. I wonder, I don't know the ruling on it, but when you level up, does that get rid of, I don't think it gets rid of.
It's not evolving.
Yeah, it doesn't get rid of special conditions.
No, yeah, it's not evolving. That's just always what I tell myself is that like any evolving rule that I think might apply to leveling up, it doesn't because it's literally not evolving.
Yeah, it's an interesting kind of rule box. What is the exact ruling on the rule box there? Because
let's see. It says put this card onto your active Gliscor. Gliscor level X can use any attack, Pokepower or Pokebody from its previous level. It's not evolving. It's leveling up.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the reasoning why you can't play like 4 Gliscor level X is because these Diamond Pearl era Pokemon already have the levels on them.
Oh, and so it does remove special conditions when you level up.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yes.
Might be.
But it's still not evolving. But apparently leveling up also removes special conditions. I just didn't know that.
Okay.
That's cool.
But it does. I don't think it counts as extra cards or different cards because the level is still there, and the X just is like a level that the Pokemon can evolve to, I guess. But it makes deck building very interesting. And the Snow Point Temple in Dave's deck now actually working against him because that Spiritomb lives with 70 HP. And just another shoot through. And I don't know. You have the option with Gliscor. You can win either by deck out or by knocking out all of your opponent's Pokemon. Generally, I think it's through knockout, but like you can just paralock them for a while. It's shock lock.
This is it is shock lock in a way, right?
We're playing shock lock.
Yes. That's crazy. We're just going to see a lot of shoot poison. We're going to see a lot of Spiritomb.
Can't play the SP radar.
Can't play the.
Wait, you might realize.
You're trainer locked, right? We're trainer locked. Trainer locked. Trainer locked. Oh my God.
Beto.
You're trainer locked. Trainer locked. Can't do that. Dave. Oh my God.
Things not going.
Walkie's dead. None of my walk is working. Good Lord. All right. Anyways, you got the.
Yeah, so I hope players will catch it, but if not, it's pretty reversible.
My walkies aren't working. Dave needs to stop. He's trainer locked.
Oh, wait. No. Dialga turns it off because of the level X.
Oh, never mind.
That is my bad entirely.
No, we're back. All right, never mind.
I'm very sorry about that, folks. I don't know this format well enough.
I missed the level X. I just missed it. All right, that's dope. Yeah. All right, so we've got a Dialga
and now
level X. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Dave can play trainer cards.
Yo, that's beast. All right, so with Dialga level X, that actually turns off Spiritomb's body and makes it so that trainers can be played again.
Yeah. My bad.
I missed that. Well, it's underneath the counters. I kind of missed it, but yeah, that's crazy. All right, so the Dialga level X, unfortunately, not breaking. Still paralyzed. It's still paralyzed, but is gonna allow Dave to play some trainer cards, so that's nice at least.
Yeah, but I mean, the big ones would be like Warp Point or Switch. Both of which are legal, but like not played in super high counts in these 2010 decks because you're focusing so much room on Unknown G. So we have not discussed Unknown G too much.
No, what does Unknown G do?
Unknown G, you can attach it to a Pokemon, and it prevents all effects of attacks done to that Pokemon.
Well, that certainly seems relevant.
I think it most certainly is.
That seems like the kind of thing that I would want to have in play in this matchup.
Absolutely. So we're going to see the Poketurn come down into this new fresh Dialga, and even though it can't attack this turn...
Yeah, so
we're cooking.
The reason that Dave is able to play those trainers, yes, was because of the Time Crystal Pokebody, which turns off the Spiritomb's body, which then makes it so that trainer cards can't be played. So then the Dialga counters the Spiritomb and makes it so that the trainer lock is no more.
And now we're gonna see Dave take the first knockout of this game.
Wow.
With Deafen.
Yep. Once you are leveled up, so you could still use the attacks from your previous evolution.
Can we get a reading on Unknown G? Because I'm not sure if it'll prevent the ability. That'd be very unfortunate if it doesn't prevent the Paralyze ability. Drum roll.
Dude, how many unknown are there?
All the Unseen Forces ones are like taking up half the screen.
I think I can just type in Unknown G. Maybe it'll come up.
There it is.
Guard.
Yep, guard.
Yep. Once during your turn, if Unknown G is on your bench, you may discard all cards attached to Unknown G and attach it to one of your Pokemon as a tool. As long as it's attached to a Pokemon, prevent all effects of attacks. Oh, yeah. No, the ability still goes through.
We see that Dialga is paralyzed.
Doesn't do anything, dude.
That's unfortunate.
Well, okay. It stops poison from the attack.
The Gliscor level X poisons and paralyzes.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, no, it's not doing anything.
We're cooked.
It's not doing anything.
Oh, the G does prevent the burn there, so
it
will just take Chris a lot longer to get through. So I guess it might have been a mistake for Dave to have leveled up immediately.
Because you can heal when you level up.
I mean, Dave still has turns. Poke turns are kind of your saving grace. You just need to be able to one-shot anything that gets thrown up here. And Gliscor's attacks also can come into play here. I believe the base Gliscor has a pretty strong attack. It does like 40. It's Pester. I know it's called Pester. The level X has Night Slash, which is 60, and then it switches, which isn't amazing, but 60 is nothing to sneeze at. And then the base Gliscor has Pester, which I think does 40 plus some amount for if your opponent's active is affected by a special condition, which is pretty good.
This is cool because honestly, this format and this era of the Pokemon TCG, this is, I would say, is kind of like my weakest point as far as card knowledge in Pokemon history goes, for sure. I know all the WotC formats like the back of my hand. I know all those very well. I know all the RSPK decks like pretty well at this point. I'm certainly learning them more and more. But then into the Diamond and Pearl and the Platinum stuff, that stuff's all a little bit of a weak spot for me. But then Heart Gold, Soul Silver through the Modern Era, I kind of know all that as well. So getting to actually see these games play out and watch these decks compete against each other has been really cool for me to get to experience firsthand now. Watching these strategies in the games unfold and the back and forth nature, it's easy to see why these formats are some of people's favorites of all time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is probably the most popular retro format.
Yeah, I heard there's a 100-player side event at NAIC this year.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy for a retro format. 100 people.
There's such an insane amount of love for this era because I think the combination of it is it's nostalgia plus
relatively affordable
and also
when compared to like RSPK, right?
Yeah, and very good gameplay.
Yeah, so like RSPK, you're gonna get, I mean, almost it's like your potential player base is just a fraction just because of the fact that like nobody can afford to build those decks.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's just nuts, right? I mean, you're talking like thousands of dollars for a deck.
I mean, it depends, but yeah. I mean, some of the level X's are starting to get up there.
Oh, and they will, right?
Yeah, I mean, in this whole era of, I'll choose my words carefully here, lots of people buying Pokemon cards. There is a lot of people buying a lot of these level X's and making the prices go up, which is unfortunate. But there's still easy ways to get into these formats, like with World Championships cards, with proxies, with Japanese cards. All of the Japanese cards, as far as I'm aware, of this era are pretty darn cheap, which is great. But like, and also I'm a big avid buyer of damaged cards.
Oh, damaged cards. Well, if I'm going to play them and they are playable in a sleeve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Is now...
Wait, is that a level X?
All right. Are we trainer locked now? Are we trainer locked?
Okay, he's just going to play the level X and then do it.
All right, let's not have that happen again.
Yeah,
all right,
still,
fine.
The effects still kind of go through. You're gonna level X, then play the thing.
Sure, yeah. Okay. So now we're leveled up. Okay, very good. Got to make sure you level up before you play the trainers.
Yeah. So with the combination of Poke Turns and leveling up, I mean, Dave's used 2 already, but I think he'll be able to take enough prize cards, and then we're gonna see a second strike. Oh no, we're gonna see Deafen. Okay. I think I'd like to see second strike, honestly. Like, start getting really aggressive.
Yeah, because Chris has not had any trouble streaming these Gliscor.
Yeah, no.
Right? Like, under trainer lock. What is the trainer lock actually doing, is my question.
Yeah, that's what I am wondering now.
Right, because at a certain point, it's
turning up the Crobat, I guess. And putting the energy back to hand so then you can use the attacks and be more aggressive. But at some point, Chris is going to draw into those energies with Claydol. And, I mean, it's just so tricky. This is...
All right, so why is Gliscor not BDIF? All right, what decks don't care about Gliscor? Why? I don't know decks that play enough switch outs to really deal with this. Why is this not just the go-to deck of 2010? Why?
Gardevoir,
what's the downside?
Gardevoir level X completely walls this deck. Gardevoir level X, it has a teleport power.
Oh, you're right.
So that gets around it.
So Gardevoir decks will have like an auto answer to it.
Yeah, and I think Gyarados can just go too fast for Gliscor to deal with. And like, I think Dialga Chomp has good game into it. I don't think it's favored at all. But I mean, we see, especially with these time rules, there's 17 minutes left. I don't know if Chris is going to be able to take enough. I mean, Chris has taken 2 this turn probably, because there's a expert belt on this Dialga.
Shoo.
But yeah, Gardevoir is the thing that just checks this deck completely.
Got it. Okay. And Gardevoir, obviously, very popular, strong deck in this format, so that is going to be a big contention. Yeah, a big point of contention for the deck. But obviously, as you can see here, just against an SP deck that doesn't have ample switch outs. Now, Versus Seeker, that's always something that
this format has Versus Seeker.
That's always something that I'm always kind of. It's just so interesting the way these older formats play. A lot of decks will only play maybe 1 Versus Seeker.
Yeah,
maybe 2, but not 4. And that was something that during the X and Y era, decks, when Versus Seeker got reprinted in Roaring Skies, decks were playing like 4 Versus Seeker. Yeah. A lot of them. Or 3 minimum.
I think that's just because the supporters were so much more powerful, because most of the supporters in this game just help you set up. They don't do anything super outwardly broken.
Like Versus Seeker for Lysander was something that you just wanted to be able to do. So you would just be using Versus Seeker to go get those game-winning Lysanders, like, every turn.
Mm-hmm. We see this Dialga about to go down. It's at 130, which after the expert build math, it has 10 HP left. And we're just going to see back into the Gliscor level X. Shoot poison, sorry. And yeah, just this is the board that Chris wants to have established.
Oh, it's nuts. Just every turn, not missing a beat. Gliscor every single turn. And it goes back to hand? God, that's nuts.
Let's see. This burn flip will decide whether the Dialga goes down. And it does. 2 prizes because of the Snow Point Temple plus Expert Belt. Yikes. But now, I mean, fresh Dialga. Opportunity for another prize card for Dave Cook, but no ample way to gust these Gliscors off the bench.
No, right? They just as long as Chris can just continue streaming the engine, it seems like Chris will kind of have a favorable trade. But this is kind of just the middle of the game. I mean, if it's 4-4 now, I mean, think about how much work goes into each of these Dialga going down, right?
Yeah.
It's just a lot. The Dialga does have an expert belt on it, though, so if Chris takes out this Dialga eventually, it will give up 2 prizes again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but it just takes so much time for Chris to knock out any one of these big, like, this Dialga G has 140 HP because of Expert Belt and Snow Point Temple. That's so much damage to go through.
It is.
But, I mean, we're going to be able to see... I think we're going to be able to see a remove lost here from... If Dave wants to. Oh, yeah, trainer locked. We're going to see the Dialga level X come down.
All right, thankfully. And it gets healed from special conditions. And now the Pokebody Time Crystal is effective and can play trainers again. So
I would just like to see a remove lost come down here. I think knocking out. I think you really have to get the ball rolling here. Like, this Garchomp will be able to take a prize. I don't know why we, like, no shade. I don't know why we haven't been swinging with Garchomp. Not gonna lie. Like, I understand wanting to get the Dialga level X. Like, the Time Crystal is super duper important. But I think trying to snipe down these Gliscors would be much more effective, since I believe they only have 80 HP. And we're going to see Dave just continuing to play out his turn.
Yeah, but it looks like it's continuing with the Deafen for 30. So trainer lock still. I'm not convinced that the trainer lock has been
the most effective.
Yeah, I'm really not.
Thing. And then we just see a warp energy to get, because Chris's switch cards are all either in warp energy or in unknown Q. Power spray.
Power spray can do that.
Can absolutely do that.
Yep. So gonna keep the Dialga not paralyzed.
And Spiritomb make it way too just like wishy-washy on what's going on.
All right, so power spray. No Gliscor paralyzed this turn.
And just a shoot poise or shoot. No, what's the attack? I don't know what the attack's called. But anyway, promoting the Crobat, trying to save these Glygars and Gliscors. Now this turn, I want to see warp energy on the Dialga, level up that Garchomp, heal all the damage, go crazy, kill that Gliscor on the bench. Force Chris to put down a broken time space or something to get the ball rolling. Because...
And there's only 10 minutes left and 4 prizes apiece on both sides. I mean, this is a real grind right now.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see all prize cards get taken.
But there's no tie, you said, right? So it is...
No, it's whoever's ahead on prizes lead at the last turn.
It's prize lead. Okay.
I'm like 99%
and no +1 turns either.
Nope.
I think it's just times call and then like, all right, where's it at?
That's how it was done back in ye olden days. And we're going to... Okay, I like this. Remove lost. Let's take some prizes. And then we have this Garchomp here to... Oh, and okay,
energy
call
goes
energy goes to lost
sure.
on. Cool. I don't think we have ways to recover special energy, but all good. Here we go. The trio of the Holy Trinity of Gliscors. Second power spray, pretty darn good. And pretty much whatever...
Oh my gosh, has a power spray again?
Yeah, he Cyrus for it.
Wow, yeah.
I mean...
So is that the third power spray?
That is either third or fourth, and we've only seen like 2 or 3 turns. So there's still options for Dave to win this game.
Oh, definitely.
I really think with that Garchomp there on the bench, there's a good chance. There's the Shuckle.
All right, tell me about
Let's go. I love that Shuckle.
What's the Shuckle do?
Prevent all damage from Pokemon with special energy.
What, to it?
Yep.
Okay.
But I mean, it's got ways to get around it. You got a
God, that is such a Shuckle ability.
Pot Shell.
Prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to Shuckle by your opponent's Pokemon and special energy attached to it. I'm going to guess that David's Pokemon have a lot of special energy.
Yes.
Yeah, as
metal energies, DCEs, all sorts of things.
So now going into the Shuckle, which cannot be damaged by Pokemon with special energy. So that is an effective wall. And is going to make it very difficult for Dave to take prizes. However, Dave does have the option to go with that Garchomp level X. Garchomp level X can poke around the Shuckle with the Dragon Rush attack. But Dragon Rush is costly, as it requires that you discard 2 energy attached to Garchomp every time you use it. So let's see what Dave decides to go for. He's got the Cyrus's Conspiracy for the turn.
Yeah. This Shuckle, though, is so incredibly imposing. I love it.
Oh, yeah, the Shuckle, I mean, that's the thing, is 3 prizes left on Dave's side. 7.5 minutes remain to play.
Warp Point.
Is that a Warp Point?
Yeah, it's a Warp Point.
Dang. That is like the one Warp Point artwork that I am not familiar with. That's crazy.
That's the Diamond Pearl. Well, yeah. That's the Diamond. That's one of the Diamond Pearl ones. I remember.
You got Bronzong, can pop that energy over to the Garchomp. And here we go. The Celebrations Garchomp.
Super shiny.
Yup. Level X. That also heals all Pokemon.
Knocking out the Gliscor. Okay.
Heals your SP. Yup. So that heals the Pokemon SP.
It's kind of huge. And notably discarded the DCE, so Shuckle will not be able to stop.
Ooh, that's big. That's
like
big.
An Earthquake or a Dragon Rush. Actually, I'm not sure. You discard the 2 energy, then choose. I don't know how that interaction works. If you Dragon Rush a Shuckle and discard the DCE on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hopefully, we won't have to find out.
No, hopefully they got it figured out.
Yeah, hopefully they know how to do this. I wonder what that Shedinja does, though. I imagine it's probably for a different matchup, but
I am so excited for the 30th anniversary set this year. This upcoming year.
Give us more retro cards, please.
I mean, look, they already did reprint a lot of good retro cards like the Garchomp and the Luxray
and
Level
Claydol.
X and Claydol. I mean, they pretty much gave many of these cards that are some of the priciest cards in the format. Celebrations reprints make them so much more affordable and accessible for players. Right. It also helps piques players' interest in building the retro formats, being able to have access to those cards from the reprint set. So I'm really looking forward to seeing which cards get reprinted in our upcoming 30th anniversary sets. And hopefully we get more. I am pulling for Tropical Beach. That's the one that I want.
That would be sick.
Dude, a Hollow Beach.
Hollow Beach would be so sick. I think. Yeah, we can talk about that once the game's over. Sure. But like the affordability has been so great because Luxray Level X is already like a $50 to $100. When it was out in standard, it was like $100 card.
I know.
And since then, it's been like about a $50 to $100 card, and now it's like $2, which is great.
Yeah.
Thank you, friends in chat. Shuckle would be immune to the DCE Dragon Rush, but Dialga turns it off. So Shuckle does not pull as much weight as it wants to.
Oh, that's right. Dialga. The Dialga level X turns that Shuckle's body off.
Mm-hmm. We're just going to see a shoot. Oh, goodness. So if Dave Cook is able to find an energy to knock out the Gligar, it puts Chris in a really weird spot because then you have to find like broken time space.
Dude, things are starting to fall apart. What about energy gain? No, can't actually play trainers, so no, because Spiritom's active, right?
Dialga's still level X on the bench.
Is it level X on the bench?
Yep, so we're good.
Dang, that's crazy. Okay, so yeah, maybe energy gain, energy.
We see a warp energy there. That'll make Chris's life so much more difficult because I know Chris has been holding on to these Pokeblowers to gust something up and trap it like the Bronzong. But warp energy would just completely negate that.
God, and the Garchomp healing the Bronzong is just so crazy too, because the Bronzong puts a damage counter on it every time it uses its power, and then getting to just reset that with the Garchomp, man, that's nuts.
We see the warp into the Uxie, probably just to reset the Dragon Rush since you can't do it twice in a row.
Yeah, but it's on the bench now, so he could.
Yeah, we've reset that. Moving the energy over to...
Oh, yeah.
the Garchomp, and we're going to see... There she
Bang.
goes, taking out the Gligar.
Dude, and Dave Cook is running away with this. One prize remaining.
Yeah, I just wonder if Chris plays Broken Time Space, because that, in my opinion, is one of the best cards for this deck because it lets you set up... It only makes it so you have to have 2 Gligar on the bench instead of 3. Because you can just pop the Gliscor back down instead of having to go through the turn of Looker. So one of the only forms of disruption in the format, look at your opponent's hand, then choose you or your opponent, shuffle their hand into the deck, and draw 5.
That's funny.
Shuffle draw 5 can be very good, but it's a Shauna, basically.
If you've got like a 12-card hand, sure.
Yeah.
Putting them to 5, still hand disruption. At this point, though, David has only got 1 prize remaining. Chris does not have a way to inflict paralysis. There's only 2.5 minutes left in the round, and the winner is determined by prize lead. Chris has 4 prizes left. I just don't think it's a valid option.
Drew a warp energy, so even if you stall the Bronzong, I think it's wraps.
Pokeblower.
Yeah, because the Dialga has 2 energy on it, so you can just move one with the... You would have to warp the Bronzong to bench, then move the energy, then take the knockout, but I'm pretty sure... What is that? Is that Stark Mountain?
Yeah.
It's the fire fighting, and it does something with them. The energy, I think. Let's take a look-see.
Once during each player's turn, that player may choose a fire or fighting energy attached to one of their Pokemon and move that energy to another fire or fighting Pokemon. So it's like a Bronzong for firefighting energy and firefighting Pokemon.
I don't really understand why we're playing that in Gliscor, though. I see it. I see the vision, but I honestly think... if you want to be attacking with the Gliscor's late game, I think that's really, really strong, but... I don't know. We're just going to see the warp energy come down into the Gliscor SP.
Bronzong, the energy up, and
takes the knockout.
With the energy gain, that is going to be game. Dave Cook taking round number 3 with the Dialga Chomp deck.
Yeah, very interesting mid game there. It was very, very back and forth from both players. We saw Chris get a very strong start with their Gliscor deck and really lock David out of a lot of options, but we see the versatility of Dialga. Dialga Chomp is one of the best decks in this format because Dialga is such a strong card, letting it item lock for potentially 30, turning off bodies, which no other Pokemon really does.
Very disruptive card.
Yeah, very, very disruptive card.
While putting on pressure and dealing damage. And then once you've kind of poked a lot of your opponent's Pokemon with Deafen, you can just bring in the Garchomp and just knock out things with the 80 damage Dragon Rush. So very strong performance from David and his Dialga Chomp deck. Chris going to drop to a record of 2-1. David moving on to 3-0. Yeah. We've got 36 players in the house today competing for the grand prize of $200 store credits for our winner. $200 store credit plus the champion playmat for the winner today. Second place gets $100 store credits. Top 4, $60 store credit. And top 8 will get $30 store credit. So some great prizing on the line for today's 2010 World Championship competitors.
Definitely the most prizing I've ever seen for a 2010 tournament.
That is pretty hype. So very cool. And I look forward to seeing what we've got coming our way in round number 4. But before we get to round 4, we're going to take a quick break, folks. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Pokemon TCG action right after this. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Welcome back, folks. Thank you for the patience. We're getting ready for round number 4 of Swix of 6. Round 4 of 6 here at the 2010 Throwback Series Tournament. And we've got an exciting match ahead. Both these players are 3-0. We've got Michael Zealy on the left, Sabrina Otero on the right. Michael Zealy, former Full Grip Games employee, is now going off on his great adventure in life to see where life takes him, and been working at Full Grip Games for a long time. I know has aspirations to maybe move out to a big city like Chicago and just kind of start anew and see where life takes him. And no better time to do that than in your 20s. So Zealy going to be taking that next step in his life. Rest of us post it up here at the Full Grip Games. Post it up. Yeah, I'm locked in, bro. Ain't no great adventure. This is my great adventure. So yeah, that's but excited for Zealy for whatever comes next. And Zealy is playing Gardevoir at 3-0, Gardeglade. And Sabrina has got Gyarados, also at 3-0. Another classic matchup for this 2010 World Championship.
Yeah, the two decks that we saw, I believe, in round 1, but wasn't too much a game as Gyarados just completely ran Gardeglade off the board. We'll see if that happens again, but I do see a call energy in Zealy's hand, so we probably will have some form of a game.
Sabrina, can you scoot your prizes in just a touch so I can see them better? Yeah, like that. Great, thank you.
You're going to see the coin flip happening here. Sabrina might just start with the... Yep, there's the Sableye.
Ooh, and there it is. Sableye, over eager. Just going to get to make it so that Sabrina goes first.
However, I do see something very interesting in Zealy's hand. I see a Judge. So, could completely nullify... I'm going to guess Sabrina is going to try and impersonate this turn into a collector for potentially 3 Magikarps. But... Judge, being one of the only hand disruption cards in the format, could just kind of put Sabrina back a whole turn. Debating to bench the Magikarp, and then we're just going to see the impersonate. Probably going to prize check to some degree. With this deck, you just got to make sure all the Magikarps are in the deck, and you won't run out of too much steam with your Gyaradoses. But, interestingly enough, Sabrina looks like they are playing Floatzel.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Floatzel Level X is one of the cards we have not seen thus far in Gyarados, but very, very strong. It has a body that lets it, so whenever your active water Pokemon is knocked out, it just goes back to your hand, which is very, very strong.
I mean, that's pretty much what you need, right? If you got broken time space and the Gyarados gets knocked out, you just want it to come straight back to the hand, lay it right back down, and keep swinging.
Yep.
For free.
Absolutely.
That is what the Floatzel promises. So you just got to get that Floatzel set up. It's got free retreat, so I mean it kind of jives with the deck as well.
Yeah, it looks like Zealy gonna start off here with a Luxury Ball. Luxury Ball, one of the most important Pokemon search cards in this kind of Diamond Pearl era. Lets you search your deck for any non-level X Pokemon and put it into your hand, but you can't play another Luxury Ball if there is one in your discard pile already. So we're going to see Zealy kind of prize checking here. I wonder what he's going to grab. The Machop being led here is not amazing, but Machamp is actually a tech card for the SP decks, which have notoriously all basic Pokemon. We're going to see Zealy grab a Spiritomb here. But if I'm not mistaken, Zealy is playing a list very similar to Mike Pram's second place Worlds list. I believe Pram ran the 101 Machamp line to try and take out these pesky SP decks. Yes, he did. In this Machamp with the attack Takeout for 1 fighting energy, if the defending Pokemon is not an evolved Pokemon, it is just knocked out.
Yep.
Incredibly powerful attack.
And keep in mind, leveled up Pokemon are not evolved Pokemon.
Yeah.
They are leveled up.
So Luxray level X, gone. Garchomp level X, gone.
Yep, for just 1 fighting energy.
So kind of absurd, but I think, yeah, we're going to see the judge come down from Zealy here, setting both players to 4 cards. Unfortunately, the Machamp will probably not be as useful as you would like in this matchup, but could still get some value out of it, as only 1 fighting is very low to the ground. And then we're just going to see a call energy here. So Zealy probably going to set up 2 Ralts and really get the ball rolling as quickly as possible. Another tech card that could come into play for Zealy is the Dusknoir.
Ooh, yeah, the Dusknoir.
Evil Dark Palm Dusknoir. If your opponent has more than 4 bench Pokemon on their bench, you can choose one and shuffle it back into their deck. So that could reset that could get Magikarp back into the deck. That could put the Regice back in the deck. So it'll make Sabrina have to play a lot differently around whatever Zealy's cooking up. And we're going to see...
you just really would have to keep track of your bench size to keep it in check, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dark Palm, one of the most notorious cards out of this format. Very, very strong effect.
It looks like Sabrina does end up having a collector.
We're going to see, I think, Impersonate for Collector.
Impersonate for Collector?
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
Collector was played the first turn.
Right, so it was Impersonate for Collector turn 1, but that got judged away. Yep, so now we have Impersonate for Collector again to try and go get those Magikarp back out of the deck. And it's like this 2-step combo, right? Like you need to use Collector, go get the Magikarp out of the deck, and then you have to have a supporter that can put them into the discard pile.
Mm-hmm. We're going to see Azelf here. Such a good card to have come down, especially this early in the game when you want to know exactly what your prizes are. Going to grab the Baltoy to set up Claydol. Now, this Guardy Gallade deck just runs so many strong draw cards. You have Spiritomb to set up your Pokemon. You have Claydol to churn through your deck, and then you have Telepass to steal your opponent's supporters right out of their discard pile. And right now, Sabrina has only played Pokemon Collector, but at some point they will play probably Felicity's Drawing to discard 2 and draw 4, and then Zealy will just be able to take advantage of that, where he'll be able to judge and then probably copy Telepass and steal the draw 4. So just effectively judging himself to 6 and Sabrina to 4. I'm going to see an energy come down onto the Ralts. Benching of the Baltoy, and I'm guessing...
Retreat to Spiritomb. Probably go Claydol.
Go Claydol.
I think so.
Very strong start here from Zealy.
Yeah, you set up the Claydol because then the Claydol can get you drawing through the deck and help you find everything else, right? Yeah, so you go Claydol first, and then once you got Cosmic Power online, your whole deck opens up. You start drawing into those Stage 1 Pokemon, Corellia. But even if you don't, Spiritomb, just going to go find them anyway. And Keystone Seal, making it so that Sabrina's going to be having a tough time setting up her deck. In the meantime, that's powerful Trainer Lock. We do see a Gyarados. I did see Sabrina only got 2 Magikarp off of the Collector, so potentially has one prized. You would think Azelf... oh, the Regice.
Yeah, she does prioritize the Regice and force Zealy to get rid of this Trainer Lock.
That's right. Regice, you, discard 2 cards from your hand? And it pushes? Is that what it does?
Yes. So, effective Iron Muddle. But it has to be a basic in the active. Your opponent's active. So kind of a two-step effect there. It allows you to, or like 2 uses. Not only does it allow you to push that Spiritomb out of the active so that you can use trainers, it also allows you to get your Magikarp into the discard pile. So a must-have for the Gyarados deck. There's the Magikarp that's prized, and we're definitely going to see that get grabbed right out of the prizes and allow Sabrina to just start swinging for 90.
That is the idea. Still have to get it into the discard pile, so probably we'll have to wait until next turn, right?
Yeah, there's 2. I see Sabrina's hand is just kind of dead. There's a rescue.
Oh, it's horrible
and
for
2
sure.
Expert belt.
Yeah, but we've got Overeager, or not Overeager.
This is
we
true.
got
Impersonate.
Sableye, Impersonate. Yeah. So Sableye is just gonna be able to get a supporter card, and from there, Sabrina's kind of chilling.
Yeah, I mean, you can Felicity's Drawing to get rid of that 3rd Magic card. You can find another collector if you want more basics to maybe get an Uxie, but just such a strong card, Sableye.
Oh yeah, I mean, great consistency, and that's it's one of the defining factors of this format is those great consistency openers with Spiritomb and Sableye.
And then we just see Sabrina reorganizing her prizes because Azelf is just so incredibly strong in that way. You can choose however you want to order them and then take note of how you want to play the rest of the game.
Yep. Can you please scoot the prizes in a little bit? Scoot the prizes in. Oh my gosh,
the walkie-talkies.
The walkies keep dying. As soon as I press, why is it? Anyways, figure this out.
Anyways, we're gonna see the Impersonate come down from Sabrina, searching for what supporter to use. Definitely gonna be some form of draw because this hand is a little bit dead right now.
Can you guys scoot the prizes in just a little bit?
There we go. Prizes are scooched. And yeah, we're just going to see a Felicity's. Probably discarding, for sure, that Magic card, but maybe something else? We shall see. And then Zeely has this Azelf kind of stuck here in the active that was promoted by the Regice, but actually Azelf does have a level X in this deck, which can be very, very useful. And also has the Moonlit Stadium, which allows all Darkness and Psychic Pokemon to have 2 less retreat.
Free retreat.
Free retreat. Or is it?
Pretty
I
sure
think it's 0. Yeah, you're right.
It's free. It's free, for sure. I played that this morning in the Tyranitar deck.
We see a Looker. So yeah, Sabrina's hand definitely more stable now with the second Felicity's Drawing there. And just going to Looker himself. 5 fresh cards. Always very, very good. And, I mean, if you're Zeely, you're definitely wanting to go back into that Spiritomb and continue to set up your board. But, I mean...
At the cost of an energy, that kind of sucks, right?
Well, you have the Moonlit Hill.
Oh, the Moonlight Hill. Oh, yeah, so it's got free retreat. So, yeah, you're going energy to the Ralts, and then we're getting a Curly into play.
Yeah, and even though Sabrina will be able to get around the Trainer Lock, it's still perfectly fine. Like, finding your evolutions is so good that it doesn't really matter. And we did also see Zeely does play the Gardevoir level X, which could be super strong in this matchup.
As both players getting to the point where they're set up, Zeely is now just a Gardevoir and a double colorless energy away from being able to attack with Gardevoir. But with Sabrina having 3 Magikarp in the discard pile, Gyarados could swing for 110 damage with an Expert Belt attached. So 110 damage, that is perfect numbers to knock out Zeely's Gardevoir. You gotta really think about that. And again, this is that kind of standoff that we get to so often in this format where who is going to be the first player to go in with their big attacker? Who's going to take that risk? Gyarados doesn't really mind it too much because Gyarados, an aggressive deck, likes to be that one asking the questions, getting out there first. It's also got 130 hit points. It's not like Gyarados got to worry too much about Gardevoir one-hit KOing it or anything like that. Yeah,
pretty chunky.
And Gyarados plays Super Scoop Up. So you can just soak hits with Gyarados, 130 hit points. If you've got the Expert Belt attached, you've got 150 hit points. And then if you soak some hits, you could use Super Scoop Up, pick up the Gyarados, lay it right back down, and continue swinging. That is the Gyarados way.
Absolutely.
And I think I agree with Sabrina. Dive it in with Gyarados.
Got to start going. And the Moonlit Hill actually helps Sabrina out by letting her retreat the Sableye for 0 energy.
Yep.
So you won't have to use Cyclone Energy or anything of the sort. You just get to go in with the Gyarados, which is pretty darn strong. And see, they kind of debate here. Doesn't totally matter what he pushes up here because it's all kind of got free retreat. But, you know, I guess starting out here with a Beyblade, and I do see a DCE in hand, so we're definitely going to see a Plox come out this turn.
A Plox?
Psychic Lock.
Ah.
That's what the attack's abbreviated to.
Yes, people called this Plox. That's right.
I think that's what the deck was called.
It was. It's all coming back to me. Okay, you're correct. I've seen that around.
Maybe I think the attack is called. People abbreviate the attack to be called Plox.
Yes, that makes sense.
The deck is definitely called Plox. You want to see? There's the DCE, and funny things are starting to happen. You see now Zealy has access to this Telepass. What do we see there? There's the Claydol, I think. Comes down. Now this is where I kind of wish we saw Zealy promote the Azelf because you could level it up and then just free retreat it, but it's all good. Then we see a Felicity's for 4, and I did see an Expert Belt, so we could see an Expert Belt come down on the Gardevoir.
Ooh.
Bit risky considering Sabrina has 3 Magikarp. But
yep, and then with a Max Belt,
kind of got to start swinging for 80 though.
Right, because you have to 2-hit KO the Gyarados.
Yeah.
I mean, right, the 3-hit KO is not
nearly enough.
It's not happening.
What stinks though is Zealy was not able to find another Kirlia there, so you're gonna have to kind of rely on finding Candy Gardevoir and another DCE to swing with a second Gardevoir. But I mean, you're kind of sitting fairly safe so long as Sabrina does not find 2 ways to pick up the Crobat. But
there's no powers, right?
Yeah, there's no.
There's
no powers.
No powers.
Oh, we're chilling. Just don't. No Expert Belt plus 2+ power.
That would have to be it. Yeah. But that's not in hand. No additional draw coming from Sabrina's deck. I see the Expert Belt. And there are Poketurns and Crobat in hand. But with the Psychic Lock, that is not happening right now. So I think Sabrina probably wants to go Super Scoop Up, hit the heads, Broken Time Space down, swing in with a fresh Gyarados. That to me seems like the ace play from Sabrina.
Yeah,
and if you don't hit the Super Scoop Up, then, well,
keep it pushing. Oh, we're just gonna see 90.
Okay, no Super Scoop Up play. I think I would have liked to see that Super Scoop Up this turn. It's in hand. You've got the Broken Time Space. Just go for it.
Yeah, but then I mean, if you miss that, you just keep on chugging.
Right, and then if you miss it, it's like, wow, we tried. Yeah, that's fine, right?
We do see there's just a Sabrina's for 4. There's the Candy, so we're going to see a second Gardevoir come online here. But we could also see potentially a Dusknoir come out, which could be troublesome for Sabrina. Very troublesome.
Well, what would get removed on the bench? I mean, all those cards. Sabrina doesn't care about any of those.
If Sabrina plays Dark Energy, then getting rid of Sableye could be good, as Sableye's Overconfident would knock out a Gardevoir, I believe.
And there's the Duskull.
There's Duskull. And we see the Dusknoir in hand, so
I'm gonna go Rare Candy. No, Rare Candy was used
on the Gardevoir, but a Roseanne's for 2 energy. There's also the option, if you want to try and take 1-hit knockouts on these Gyarados, you can always go for Gallade.
It's true.
Gallade's
prize count.
Both of Gallade's attacks very, very strong. I don't think we've even talked about Gallade yet, but yeah, both the attacks on Gallade very, very good at dealing a lot of damage. And we are gonna see a retreat, I believe, from Zealy into the fresh Gardevoir, and another Psychic Lock. Just very oppressive here.
Yeah, I mean Power Lock from Psychic Lock. The 2-hit knockout, exactly what Zealy wanted. Retreating to a fresh Gardevoir. Keeping that pressure on. And now things are looking really good for Michael. Taking that knockout with Psychic Lock, locking those Powers again. Sabrina would have to have a way to recover this Gyarados now.
Yeah.
We'll see if she's got it. Again, no
turn,
powers.
Yeah, no real need for it with turns. We do see the broken time space. I don't know if we see a rescue in hand, but
I see Gyarados in hand. So there's a Gyarados blower there.
So I think that's a Pokemon blower.
Yeah.
Looks like Sabrina is opting for the Pokemon blowers instead of the reversals like Sanjay was playing.
Yeah, I'm a reversal truther for sure.
This is a really difficult spot though because you have no energy outside of the warp, which doesn't net you much.
No, it's gonna have to be a go into Sableye.
Yeah, it's an impersonate turn.
Yeah, definitely an impersonate turn. And this is why I really wanted to see Sabrina just kind of go for that super scoop up because you potentially give yourself just another turn of attacking. If you just flip a heads there, because you've got all the pieces in your hand, and it's only a matter of time till Michael just uses Judge and sets your hand to 4 cards. And since you have that combo with the broken time space and the super scoop up, you just might as well go for that.
Ooh, I forgot about that Floatzel.
The Floatzel would be really nice to have set up right now. But again, Gardevoir with the Psychic Lock, stopping all the powers from working. So Sabrina, looking at cards like...
I think Sabrina's only card is Bebe's.
Like Uxie. Like Uxie's not doing anything, right? Like the Pokemon that draw you cards, they're not doing anything.
Yeah. Just going to see a Collector. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't see the Collector. Yeah, Collector probably going to grab hopefully the Floatzel and the Uxie, but like that's about it. Maybe a third or another Sableye. I would think another Sableye is good here. You still have access to the Moonlit Hill. You have a free retreater on the bench.
Just kind of have to go for that.
Yeah, and I mean it's a slow burn now because you are just kind of going to get Psychic locked into oblivion. Here's a second.
That is exactly what's happening, Cole. Is that yes?
And a Judge, and the Judge just brutal.
Exactly what I said, right?
And
like
here we are seeing on full display how freaking strong this Gardevoir deck is.
Yes. Yep, and all 3 of those Pokemon also going back into Sabrina's deck too.
Yeah, just brutal. And the other thing for Sabrina, I saw Sabrina was playing a Judge. You just can't play that because then you give Zealy access to telepass Judge every single turn.
Yes, you can't play that.
Which is just horrendous to go up against.
Let's see, Sabrina only getting 4 cards.
Yeah. And then, yeah, Claydol will just put you back up to fresh 6.
Oh, yeah. No downside from the Guardy deck. Just swinging for 80. Power lock.
Powers are locked.
Yep.
It's rough. And, like, even if you can't even blow her into a retreat lock because Zealy probably just has, like, Warp Point or some way to get Gardevoir level X into play. So it's not looking great. I think Zealy's at 4 prize cards, but I wouldn't be surprised if every subsequent turn we see is just Psychic Lock for a prize.
Yeah, it's getting to that point, and with the Judge to 4, I mean, what can Sabrina even draw that would like?
Yeah, you need Rescue plus
Broken Time Space
and Gyarados.
You're not one-hit KOing the Gardevoirs without powers.
It's just, yeah, it's not looking great. You can't even commit. Yeah, we just see a
pass. Oh yeah, things are about to get gnarly. Klops on the bench.
Are we gonna see Rare Candy to Machamp? Yeah, we're gonna see Rare Candy to Machamp.
Why? And after all, why not?
Yeah, why not? I do think you should still swing with Plox here for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean at this point,
stop
yes.
any kind of weird shenanigans from happening. But I mean, it's just a dominant position here. This is what Gardevoir Gallade does so well. You just sit in this like what feels to be unbreakable board state. Because your opponent is psychic locked. There's the level X, so there's absolutely no chance something will get stalled. And Dusknoir might hit the field too, so it's looking real rough here.
Yep. And Gardevoir just running away with it. Psychic Lock for knockouts. Gardevoir level X in the mix now too. Giving that Gardevoir a healthy boost in stats and also access to the teleportation power.
Yeah, Gardevoir level X, a very, very strong card. Even though it only has 130 for a stage 2 level X, the teleportation ability is incredibly strong. Once during your turn, you may choose your active Pokemon or one of your bench Pokemon and just switch Gardevoir with that Pokemon. So wherever it is on the field, it can just pop to the bench, pop to the active, whatever you want. And then Bring Down is also an incredibly strong attack. Choose one Pokemon in play with the lowest remaining HP and knock it out. Just snipe something off the bench, snipe one of your own Pokemon and remove a threat from play on your own side. It's absolutely insane. And you do give up the 2 times weakness now instead of the plus 30, but doesn't matter in a matchup like this where your opponent is only swinging with Gyarados.
Yeah, no, there's no psychic Pokemon to worry about swinging here. Sabrina does have Sableye active again and can use that Impersonate to go get a supporter card. But now, I mean, Michael just running away with it. 80 damage a turn.
It's a little
nasty.
too much.
No powers can be used.
Yeah, Sabrina's hand is just mostly dead cards.
And no hope of refilling the hand. I mean, this format, there is no Professor's Research. And really, a lot of decks, like I said earlier, just not playing Professor Oak's New Theory. So it's not like Sabrina is going to draw into Professor Oak's New Theory and can refill to 6. There's no hope of that because the deck isn't playing that. And many decks didn't. That's just kind of the way the decks were constructed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But, I mean, that's what happens when you play a deck as streamlined as Gyarados. It's so focused on being hyper-aggressive and taking early knockouts with blowers or reversals. And, I mean, when your deck has come to a grinding halt when presented with a Gardevoir with an Expert Belt that's just completely out of reach. Like, 150 is such a difficult number to one-shot in this deck. You need, like, 2 Crobats and some plus powers and an Expert Belt. And, I mean, we saw Sabrina just grab the Gyarados off the prizes just to hope that they draw into some sort of recovery. And, I mean, Super Scoop Up's just not going to cut it.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see a Scoop.
Yeah, when it's 5
incoming.
prizes to like 1.
It's just the writings on the wall. Has been for a few turns now. Passed with the Azelf active.
I think Zelia has 2 prizes left, but
yeah,
like
I think it's 2 prizes left. But at a certain point, it's inevitable.
We're gonna see just a deck search off the Telepass.
Off the Telepass, yeah.
What we've got going on, and I guess Roseanne's will thin and win, but with Dusknoir, with Machamp there on the bench, with a second Gardevoir,
fully loaded board.
It's just not looking great.
Oppressive.
Yeah. And once you take this knockout, Sabrina's forced to promote Regice, which has 3 retreat cost. It does have 90 HP. But that
Bring down?
there,
can we bring down?
We could bring down is
would knock out your own.
Yeah, your Gardevoir.
Azelf, right? Or your own Gardevoir, yeah.
Azelf. What do we say? Felicity's for 4, so there's a rescue.
Yeah, Felicity's is the draw card that the Gyarados plays, and obviously it plays Felicity's because you can discard your Magikarp when you play it, right?
Mm-hmm. We're going to see a blower probably onto the Claydol or Dusknoir. But I do know that Zelia plays at least 1 Warp Point, so...
All right, the Retriever. Get a Magikarp back.
No broken time space, though, unfortunately. No. So we are not going to see that Gyarados come into play just yet. And then teleportation
doesn't
right
matter. No stalling.
Moonlit Hill.
Oh, Moonlight Hill can just free retreat. Yeah.
And then
Bring down will actually knock out the Magikarp. Yep.
Takes out the 30 HP Magikarp.
It's only got 30 HP.
It's as simple as that, folks.
There you go. That is game round number 4. Michael Zealy advancing to a record of 4-0 with his Guardy Gallade deck here at the 2010 Throwback event as Full Grip Games. 36 players in the house today competing for the grand prize of $200 store credit and the very coveted playmats. Yes, the nice clay doll playmats.
Yeah, very iconic card from this era of Pokemon cards.
Yep. So we've got 2 more Swiss rounds that are going to be coming up here shortly. We're going to take a quick break, but after this, we'll be back with round 5. Some more updates from the floor as far as our top records at this 2010 Throwback Tournament. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Big shouts to the sponsors, Full Grip Games and Dragon Shield. We'll be right back. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Welcome back, folks. We are entering round number 5 of 6 here at the 2010 World Championship Throwback event at Full Grip Games. We've got a couple of 3-1 players who are vying for a spot in top 8. Frank Massey on the right is going to be playing Gardevoir Gallade with the Pixies as of, what is it, AMU?
Mesprit. GGAMU. Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf.
There you go.
Gardevoir Gallade.
Yep.
And then Dave Cook, who we have seen playing the Dialga Chomp deck. Very, very powerful decks. GGAMU has become one of the more recent additions to the format. A lot of people have said that it is the most powerful deck in this format.
Really?
Yes. I don't know how much I agree with it.
Yo, with the sleeves, got the Pixie Pokemon on it?
That's sick. That's
hype.
sick.
That's hype. Yeah, you gotta love that.
I love outer sleeving my sleeves.
Oh yeah, I've been getting real into the
is this Japanese?
To the sleeves with the the official Pokemon sleeves with the Dragon Shield outers on them. I've been getting real into that lately.
Right,
so here's the part where I asked them to scoot the prizes in again. Almost.
Are we there?
Can you scoot them in just a little more, Frank? A little more. Oh yeah, perfect. That's perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, and it looks like Frank's deck is completely Japanese, which is sick.
I love that. I've got a few all Japanese decks built myself, and I just love the way they look. They look so good.
It looks so good. Looking at the cards, how they are supposed to be, like how they are originally made, it's so sick.
Ooh, with the Japanese rare candies from the
those ones.
Yeah,
I've got
favorite rare candy art.
I've got that in my my Psychic GLC deck. It's so sick.
Yeah, we see ones in Frank's got one in hand right here. Is this turn 1 Guardy?
We could see turn 1 Guardy. I mean, yeah, we're gonna see an Uxie for Dave Cook, we're gonna see just a Metal Energy Uxie, and there's a top deck Roseanne's. We're just gonna see the turn 1 Guardy, which is crazy. And then probably just straight into a Roseanne's. I don't know. I do not know if this plays Claydol. I think we'll find out here, but you have the draw engine of Uxie and then Telepass. So I don't even know if this deck finds it worth it to play Claydol. Because everything you have is just so incredibly powerful. The combination of the Lake Trio, you have the Azelf, the Downer material, you have Azelf for 7, you have Mesprit to turn off your opponent's powers. It's just so incredibly strong when coupled with Psychic Lock and Telepass. Like, it is just, the reason people say it is the best deck is because every single card in the deck is so powerful.
Yeah, dude. I mean, what do you even really need Claydol for if you've got Uxie, right?
Yeah.
You just get to a point, and then you've got Uxie level X too, so you just get to a point where you're kind of churning enough, and once you get set up, you can double supporter. There does become a point where the draw is redundant, right?
Yeah,
it's
for
like,
sure.
I could support her twice every turn with Gardevoir. Frank's got a turn 1 Gardevoir with the rare candy Guardy. Right.
Ooh, this attack is going to be brutal. The Azelf already putting a big lock on this deck with the Downer material, making all of Dave Cook's Pokemon, basic Pokemon attack for 1 colorless less, as long as Azelf and Mesprit are on the board, which they are not right now, so Dave's safe. But the Bind Pulse, making it so he can't play Special Energy, which is a big part of this Dialga Chomp deck, using special metal energies, using double colorless energies, and it could slow him down a lot. But I mean, we're gonna see how it affects him. Frank still has a lot of this turn to play with the setup, drawing 5 cards. Sorry.
Jeez.
There's a Mesprit, so the lock could just go into play, and then there's the Holy.
Dude, this is nasty.
Yeah, there's the
Ux. Not Ux.
Mesprit.
So no powers.
No powers, no more Azelfs, no nothing for Dave Cook here. But
till the end of next turn.
Yeah, and then we might just see a Calm as well. Just continue to search through the deck. Get another Ralts down maybe in case. I don't even know what you want to be attacking with. It's probably the Mesprit level X.
Now Frank has been attending most of these Throwback tournaments, so definitely has been learning all his retro formats and has been into them for sure. Got second place at our base Neo retro event, which was the largest Throwback tournament that we've hosted so far. I think there were like 45 players at that thing, which was awesome. Yeah, Frank got second with the Zapdos Muck deck. Alex Holtz winning with Kingdra.
I think he got top 4.
Was it top 4?
Because Kingdra got second. Or no, not Kingdra. Crobat.
Crobat got second. All right, so got top 4 at the base Neo one. That's right. Did lose to Alex Holtz in top 4 though, I believe. After beating Alex Holtz in Swiss. So this is potentially a chance for Frank to make a run at getting a dub. I'm seeing in the chat that he's been practicing this deck for the last couple weeks in preparation for the event today. And obviously, I mean, you can tell he's got this deck in full Japanese, so is invested into the Guardy deck. I fangirl so hard whenever I see all Japanese decks because it's so cool. It's so cool to see the silver borders. I think it makes everything look better, and I'm very excited to see this Gardevoir Gallade AMU deck come into play. And I mean, notably Dialga is so good because it turns off so many pesky bodies. And it will turn off the downer material once the level X gets put into play with Time Crystal. But until then, I mean, Dave Cook's just kind of take this turn and really, I think he's really got to take it slow here. Because as of this point, Garchomp is not attacking for less than 3 energy. And... Frank also got top 8. I forgot. Yeah, Frank also got top 8 at the RSPK event. So, yeah, Frank has been making a lot of deep runs at these Throwback tournaments and is poised to do that potentially again here. I mean, no ties. So, even with a loss, a 4-2 might sneak into top 8.
I think a 4-2 will get there. Also, notably, I'm seeing in the chat, Evan Cole, notable retro player, a bit of a 2010 head, also an 04 head, but... the Arceus energies from I can't even remember. They were like movie promo packs that we never got over here. If you want to pull those up, the
swirls,
the swirlers, yeah,
they're my favorite energy.
Yeah, you could play them in this. This is era appropriate.
Yes,
especially
yes.
in the all.
Yeah, those energy are not cheap.
No, they are not.
No, I found a play. I guess I don't know what you want to call it. Not a play set, but like a group of them where one of each type. I found a pack of like one of each type on eBay for like $18 years ago and scooped them up. So those are like the ones I have. Also, when I visited Japan, I picked up some lightning and some grass.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're tough to find.
I picked up some psychic ones. I've got, I think I have like a dark and 3 metal.
Yeah, tough to get a whole enough to play in a deck.
Very difficult too, yeah. They're like the equivalent of the McDonald's, like the e-reader foil energies that Japan also got, because we never got foil e-reader energies. But back to the game, we see a warp point come down and then the Dialga level X, and we're probably just gonna see a deafen here for 30 damage. Now, because that downer material is turned off. Yeah. So deafen will slow this game down a little bit. But Telepass
Cyrus Conspiracy, you get a basic energy out of the deck. Okay.
And your supporter for turn.
And your supporter for next turn. And your supporter for turn, right? Because it's just your power. That's hysterical.
So now Frank has the ability to tutor whatever supporter he wants out of deck every single turn.
That's insane. Just absolutely insane. Why does Pokemon, I know why, but why does Pokemon insist on making Gardevoir the most broken card in all formats?
I know why.
I know why.
But I don't know if I should say.
Somebody at the Pokemon Company loves Gardevoir.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Somebody at Creatures.
I do think it is the most, it has had the most powerful forms of every single card in any area.
Yeah, if you were to say like which Pokemon has the best cards historically, I mean Gardevoir just is, right?
Yeah. If you were gonna say Gardevoir is the best deck in this format, you got to ask which format.
Yeah.
It is like it's the best in pretty much almost any format you play, or at least it's prevalent.
Yeah, feels like it's always playable.
Yeah,
right,
it's
so
hard to find one.
Collector off of the Cyrus's Conspiracy. So Collector and a Psychic Energy can level up into Mesprit level X. All right, what's Mesprit level X do here?
So Mesprit, I know for a fact it does, for 2 Psychic Energy, it does 200 damage. And I think discards all energy attached to it, but it can only attack if the other 3 level X's are in play.
Goodness gracious, 200 damage.
200 damage is, you know what that one-shots?
Everything?
Tyranitar Prime.
Even with the resistance?
Even with resistance. Supreme Blast for 200 damage is absolutely insane. And then its first attack, Healing Look, 3 heals 3 damage counters from each of your bench Pokemon, which can also have its situations. But we're going to see the Collector here grab Azelf, the regular Azelf, not the hollow one on the bench. We see an Unknown G come down onto that Gardevoir. And it looks like, from what I'm seeing, Frank is using Gardevoir more just as a support Pokemon. We're not really attaching energy to it. It's just kind of going to sit on the bench and telepath the entire game, which is pretty darn good.
Mesprit does have a retreat cost of 1. I don't see an unknown Q or anything to move that. So it's looking like it's kind of there unless Frank wants to retreat it, and that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, I think retreating it and going into the Downer Material Azelf to continue to...
Special Energy Lock.
Yeah, Special Energy Lock is real...
Ooh, get another level X in play. This
That
time with the Azelf level X.
Azelf, I know, turns off all psychic weaknesses. Or all of your Pokemon's... Your psychic Pokemon's weaknesses. And I think its attack, like, spreads damage counters. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon, put 1 damage counter on that Pokemon for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay, so that can stack up pretty quickly. But, I mean, Frank is now 1 more level X away from being able to use that Supreme Blast. And, I mean, once you have all 3 on the board, you have an onboard draw engine with Uxie. You have a pretty good safeguard in Azelf and turning off your weakness, and then you're just swinging for 200. And, oh, you do have to discard all energy attached to it. I guess that is a bit of a drawback, but it's 200's knocking out everything you see in this format.
Yeah.
It's not like the modern days where that's half the HP of like a Charizard EX with a cape on it, but yeah, we're probably just going to see that attack get put to use. And yeah, 2 damage counters going on to the Dialga. And we see a Roseanne's here from Dave Cook. Probably going to grab another basic metal energy. Or actually, yeah, probably another basic metal. Or just more Pokemon, because all we got right now is a Garchomp and a Uxie, which, yeah, we see the Unknown Q and Bronzong, so we're going to be able to start...
to get that Bronzong out, right? Just allows you to have a little more mobility with your energy.
Yeah, that Bronzong's real good.
Galactic Switch. Pokepower, you can move an energy attached to 1 of your Pokemon SP to another one of your Pokemon. Put 2 damage counters on Bronzong. But then, of course, your Garchomp level X does allow you to heal all damage from your Pokemon SP, so can kind of allow that Bronzong to be used over and over again.
Yeah, and then we're just going to see, I think, a Deafen for 30 come out here with that Expert Belt. So no trainers again for Frank, but not really many in the hand outside of that Pokecom.
No.
2 DCE, which would normally be a really great thing to see, but honestly, these Pixies they don't have colorless attack costs.
Well, Uxies.
Yeah, you can Uxie, but you're only doing 40 damage.
Yeah, not really worth it, right? No, not exactly what you want to be doing. The double colorless energy, yeah, those go to Gardevoir.
Those go to Gardevoir.
So that's what we're going to see from Frank.
I would maybe have liked to see a telepass for Roseanne's there. Start charging up your Mesprit on the bench, but I mean, now you are putting 3 damage counters on this Dialga, so I feel like though the Dialga would want to be the biggest target of that Supreme Blast for 200 damage, because Dialga Chomp's whole MO is building up a tanky Dialga.
Power Spray.
So
denied. No telepass for you, Gardevoir.
Yeah,
and Frank does not have a supporter in hand.
Yeah, very interesting to see. This deck is just not drawing cards. Never thought I'd say that about a deck with telepass and setup.
Right.
But I mean, we're just gonna see another 3 damage counters get put onto this Dialga. Notably, it does go around the special metal energy.
Right, because you're placing damage counters, not dealing damage.
Second Dialga hits the field. That's got to be a little scary. But I mean, now we're gonna see a Versus Seeker for Cyrus. I wonder. Yeah, he's just gonna play it. A fun little trick you can do in this format is Versus Seeker, like one supporter out of your discard pile that you don't want telepassed.
Right, and just not play it again.
Yeah, it's not. I don't see that happening often, but it's a pretty cool little thing you can do. But we're just gonna see the Cyrus here, probably grabbing. I don't know. If you're Dave Cook here, what do you want to see happening?
Well, I think eventually I would like to get these damage counters kind of off of the Dialga, right? You don't want the Dialga to get knocked out. Taking these residual damage counters is kind of annoying. I feel like David needs to start thinking about backup attackers too, maybe getting the second Dialga going. I mean, we see, obviously just getting the energy. You could swing, break the trainer lock. I mean, Frank's hand hasn't been great. You could do that. I think 80 damage would probably take a knockout, right?
Yeah,
for
sure. Well, you don't even need to attach it. You have second strike on the base Dialga.
Yep. So you could just do that. So you could just take this knockout
while putting an energy onto either your Garchomp or Dialga. Honestly,
so that feels pretty good.
Either
I'd
one
like
is
to see
fine.
Garchomp start to get some love there on the bench.
Yeah, considering that the Mesprit has some damage on it already, just knocking that out as well and making your opponent find their Premier Balls, because the level X's are a little bit more difficult to recur. Some cards specifically exclude level X's from their text field, but Premier Ball lets you get from the discard. So I imagine this deck runs a high count of Premier Ball. At least normal AMU does, without the Gardevoir.
It seems to me like knocking out this Azelf would just be good right now. Kind of just putting the pressure on.
I don't hate this though.
But
I think
you could just train a lot of Deafen. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using Deafen.
Yeah,
sure, right?
I think Dave knows that Frank has something in his hand that he would want to use to go get like an Uxie. So yeah. I'm perfectly fine.
And there is a Pokecom there.
Yeah,
which cannot be played, right?
Yeah, and preventing your opponent from doing that is pretty darn good. And see another
power spray. That's crazy.
Then I definitely
and then you
like
don't
that play.
And you don't Cynthia for 4.
You definitely don't Cynthia for 4.
So you save that.
See, the Cynthia would feel fine if you had like a Claydol on the bench to where you could churn through like maybe 8 cards total off of the 4. But I mean, yeah,
I definitely. I'm not a Dialga Chomp player. You just keep using Deafen, huh?
Yeah, Dialga Chomp.
Literally Deafen forever.
Dialga Chomp is is one of the strongest decks. Some people say it's better than Lux Chomp. It kind of depends on player preference, but it is definitely one of the top 5 decks for sure. I don't know where exactly it ranks in a lot of people's rankings, but I would say it's definitely top 5, maybe top 3. But it is just a slow roll controlling kind of deck that will make it as hard as possible for your opponent to knock out your Dialga and heal all the damage with Garchomp, deafen. Like, you just kind of squeeze your opponent out of options. And the reason modern Lux Chomp lists play like ERL or Blaziken is to get around Dialga specifically. Because it's so tanky, a lot of decks need a one-shot option.
Dude, don't get me started on ERL, man.
I
think ERL is like my favorite card in this format.
I think I agree.
I love this card so much that I made a giant vertical scan of it for the overlay so that when someone finally busted out the ERL, I would be able to show it off. But there's been
haven't seen one.
No ERL today.
We do see the Cynthia for 4. And just more trainer cards that can't be played, unfortunately. So I think we're just going to have to see another attack from Yuxi to put 4 Oh, no. Oh, okay. I actually don't hate this. We're going to see just 3 get removed off the Yuxi. But
because this has a free attack that heals, right?
Yes, heals 3 from each damage, or from each bench Pokemon.
There you go.
But I think someone in chat was saying the damage needs to go onto the Yuxi, and I agree. I think targeting down that Yuxi is really, really important because it can't be healing breathed by the Garchomp.
That's right. So Garchomp, like the damage will stack up.
Yeah, because we could see here from like this is a lot of pieces, but you could see a Warp Energy onto the Yuxi, level up the Yuxi, then retreat into the Garchomp, healing breath, heal all the damage with the Garchomp, and then turn it right up. Right. And you could move the energy off of it with the Bronzong.
Yep.
Then you turn it back up, and you have no damage on anything, and you're just chilling. We do see moving the special metal, and we're just going to see a turn. Okay, I don't hate this.
And why not?
Yeah, why not?
Heal it.
You do need to put that Dialga level X back down, though, because downer material would come back into play.
And then Ooks. Come on, Ooks. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Look at that fat hand of 7.
We do see the Snow Point Temple. I don't know if Dave's going to play that down, because that gives your opponent plus 20 HP on all of their basics. And, I mean, again, these level X's are still considered basics. They're just leveled up. And there's just a deafen for 30, so I mean, I think the overarching theme here is you got to keep on deafening.
I think so, and David's got that figured out. He's obviously 3-1. The one round he lost so far, he said he dead drew, and we did watch him on stream navigate back against that Gliscor deck. Now playing against one of the strongest decks in the format, Guardy AMU.
Yeah, but I mean, Defen is just doing a great job of putting this deck in check.
It is, because, you know, Gardevoir is usually the one that's locking things up and making it difficult to play the game, but Dialga also does that, right? It makes it really tough to set up, and the thing is that Gardevoir just doesn't do a lot of damage. Neither does Defen. I mean, you're kind of just throwing damage counters at your opponent 30 at a time, but the thing is, the Dialga is also not taking a lot of damage because of those special metal energies.
Yeah, and it's resistant to Psychic, too.
Are you serious?
I think it's Grass, actually. Lies.
I was going to say, you're lying, right?
Oh, no, my gosh, I'm not lying. I was right. I know ball. Sometimes I know things, guys. Yeah, Psychic resistance is just insane. Like,
it's taking, like, no damage. I mean, that's minus 40 damage. The Dialga G level X is going to be taking from that. That's 20 damage Psychic Lock. Like, where are you really getting to with that?
Yeah. One notable thing, though, we're at 18 minutes left and no prize cards have been taken.
Yeah, that is certainly a factor.
So we're going to need to see maybe a break of this Defen Lock at some point, or Frank start to utilize the Supreme Blasts. But it's just kind of a slow burn right now. We do see the telepass for the supporter and basic energy off of the Cyrus. And now Frank just kind of hopping in the think tank here and wondering what to do. I do believe he has a Moonlit Hill in hand, so can retreat this Mesprit for free. Oh, and we might go see a Plox. I don't know how much I like this. Oh, actually, I do like it. I kind of like it. Because you're denying the healing breath of Garchomp, but also your opponent just healed all their damage off last turn. I'm going to see a Beyblade. Could be for the Uxie level X, if it's in deck.
Curlia.
I think Frank needs to Supreme Blast. That's how he's winning this game.
Right, just got to do 200.
Yeah, and it would take an Expert Belt, 2 Metal Energy, 3 Metal Energy, and a Snow Point Temple for Dialga to live on 10 HP.
And this thing's only got 30 health left, though.
That's true.
It's not great.
Yeah, and you've kind of locked your board up with these Ralts and Curlias.
Yeah, and at this point, well, there is Gallade. I mean, Gallade can do some damage.
I don't think... Oh, wait, maybe Gallade is played. I think Gallade is played in here.
Isn't it called GGAMU?
Yeah, maybe the GG just stands for...
Is it the second G for Gallade?
It should be, unless GG is just like good game, where the deck would just kind of run you off the board. But I'm not 100% sure. I think Frank needs to just slam the Moonlit Hill and start Ploxing if you want to get this game on the road. Or we're just going to see the healing for 10, but... I mean, Deafen knocking out the Mesprit is going to mean that you can't Premier Ball your Mesprit back to hand. So now there is really no way you can Supreme Blast anytime soon.
Questions. See 1 energy there, 2 energy, 3 energy. That David's going to be able to select off the interviewer's questions. You know what? That card has provided some serious value.
Yeah, I didn't even know what that did. Not even going to lie. Oh, Deafen also does block stadiums.
Right, because stadiums, I guess, are trainers.
No, stadium. It specifies
stadiums.
Specifies
stadiums. Okay, so
That's
stadiums
brutal.
are not trainers. Stadiums are stadiums, but Deafen also blocks stadiums.
Yeah, that's just rough. Then I think you really just got to go Gallade here. At some point, we're gonna see Warp Energy into the Uxie.
Probably level up.
Yep.
And here it is. Uxie level X can trade off. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Put 1 into your hand, 1 on the bottom of the deck. Nice little consistency boost. I mean, that is the draw engine of this deck. Is just you got the Uxies, can fill your hand to 7, and then eventually you will level them up and use trade off. And it just gives you enough churn to see cards. You really don't need that much. You are making the game a very slow one with the Deafen attack over and over again. As we can see, I mean, 25 minutes have passed, and not a single prize card has been taken until now. This, I believe, a prize card is getting taken right here.
This will be the first prize card taken.
Oh, it's happening, folks. The sweet, sweet prize card.
Provided by Deafen. From that regular Dialga. 10 damage. Made
Plus
30
20
with the Expert Belt. Just such a strong attack. And then, like, Dialga's just so strong, man. Expert Belt. I mean, this Dialga does give up 2 prizes at the end of the day.
That's why I got to play ERL, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you.
Pull up the thing.
Dude,
I want to look at it again.
ERL in every single deck. I'm telling you, ERL.
ERL's so good.
It's the dopest card in the format, dude.
It really is.
I know. Yeah, I freaking love this thing.
I have one 2010 deck built, and it is Lux Jump ERL, and every game I can end by taking like 4 prize cards at once is so sick. Thunderfall is such a cool attack.
Yeah, but even Detonation Spin, you just discard a fire.
That's 180.
Yeah, I mean, you're one-tapping Dialgas.
You're one-tapping Steelixes, Dialgas, like...
all that.
Nothing's getting past it.
And then Thunderfall can just win the game outright by sniping things that have powers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To respond to Jesse in the chat, yeah, it is, we're getting a lot of snow down here.
Yeah, so it is a snowy day out here in Akron. Not nearly as bad as it is up by the lake, though. I heard they're getting like a foot or something.
Yeah.
But But yeah, no, it's a snowy December day here in Akron, Ohio.
Great day for some 2010.
Honestly, a great day to be playing Pokemon cards. I've always said that Pokemon cards, they thrive in the Midwest.
They really do.
And one of the reasons why is because, half the year our weather sucks, okay? We got to have something to do.
I've never thought about that. That's a really good point. We don't have much going on here, but we got some cards.
We got some awesome trading card game scenes, for sure. Yeah, the game store goes crazy in the Midwest.
It really does.
I'm saying, dude, there's no better place to play Pokemon cards than the Midwest.
Yeah, I remember
Michigan, Ohio,
the
Indiana,
Illinois crowd is insane.
Yeah, Illinois.
The real Midwest, like the mid. Actually, let me rephrase the mid. There's a lot out in where is it at? Is it Tennessee? Where's that one store at? Where's Yeti at? Are they in There's a whole crew around there. They're in I think Tennessee, down in the mid. But there's a good circulation of a lot of retro fans between Chicago, Cleveland area, and Full Grip Games. Got a lot going on down here.
For sure. All right, SP radar. Go get a Pokemon SP. We're gonna see that Garchomp. Eventually, it is starting to get some energy attached to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's got 2. All it needs is a energy gain, really.
It is blowing my mind that we have been watching Gardevoir for 30 minutes now and have not seen a Psychic Lock.
Yeah,
that's what's kind of
brutal.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, how is Frank's deck just isn't really doing anything?
No, not really. I mean, yeah, you're putting 5 on these Dialgas, but that won't mean much when Garchomp just healing breaths. And I mean, yeah, I think seeing a Psychic Lock or a Gallade Sweep here would be nice, but this Deafen is really what's slowing the game down completely.
As it does.
Yeah. I mean, again, proving why Dialga-Chomp is just so strong. You don't even need Luxray.
And also, it's important to note, there was no ties in 2010.
Nope.
So, I actually prefer that. I think it's wonderful.
I agree.
One of my biggest pet peeves with the Pokemon TCG is the tie rate and just watching a stream match go on for 50 minutes and then, it's a tie. Dude, what was the point? Of what, I sat here and I watched and there was no winner. It sucks, okay? I hate seeing a tie. So, this format, the prize advantage wins. And I think that should just be the way that it goes in the Pokemon TCG, frankly.
Yeah.
You could tell me that, it's worse for control decks. I don't care, okay? I don't care. Never have cared. I don't care, okay? So, yeah. I think prize advantage winning, it's great. What it allows you to do is you might look at this and be like, dang, there's only 8 minutes left. Yeah, well, David is in complete control of this game, is up a prize. And at the end of the game, could just deafen his way all the way to the end and then just go Garchomp, pop, prize, win, right? Because you could just kind of guarantee yourself a winning position at the end of the game with Garchomp.
Yeah.
And
Garchomp creates so many cool checkmates because just the Snipe 80 threat is super duper strong. And I believe the time rules end on... So once time gets called, you finish out the turn you're on, and then you check prizes. And then after that, it's sudden death, which I think is perfectly fine. Because sudden death is just forces both play... there will be a confirmed winner. We do see... Okay, this is interesting from David. We see the Bronzong move the Warp Energy onto Dialga, pick up the Dialga with the turn. So we're going to see...
That way you get the Warp 2 hand.
Yeah, and you just have the recursion now of being able to switch out a second time, which is pretty sick. And yeah, that's another one of the problems, I think, with Frank's game plan of targeting down these Dialgas. It's just the 50 damage is not enough.
They can heal, too.
You have turns, you have healing breath.
Yeah.
It's not it's not doing enough.
No, it's really not. That damage isn't stacking up in the way that I think Frank maybe imagined that it would. There's a lot of ways to glance that damage off of those Dialga. And now, I mean, look, the board is like pretty clean. There's a single damage counter on the board. Frank hasn't taken a single prize card. The Bronzong's got 2 damage counters there that were placed on it by itself.
You want to know what Frank does have, though?
What's that?
Cool rare candies.
Well, yes, obviously. And
Frank's
cool
got
sleeves.
the cool rare candies here.
And cool sleeves and a cool deck. Yes. Lots of swag.
I give the swag advantage to Frank here.
Well, definitely Frank's got the swag advantage. But the board advantage
Probably goes to David.
going to David. There's only 6 minutes left. Frank's got to get cooking.
Yeah, Frank really has got to get cooking. It's just really tough because you don't have Pokecom options because of Deafen. If you could just go get the Gallade and start swinging with Gallade, it'd be a much different game. But
The Gallade really has like one pop-off turn. It's not...
Yeah, but like that gets you into it because then your opponent is forced to respond to 130 HP Psychic Cut. Like, Sonic Blade is also good. It puts them to 50 and then you switch it, I think. Oh, no, you switch their Pokemon. Yeah. We're going to see a retreat. Oh, here's the first Plox.
We're coming in.
Yeah. Also, shout out the Buffalo area. We get a lot of the Buffalo people come up for the 6Ks and stuff, and it's always great to see them.
Sick, for
shout
sure.
out Buffalo area.
Yeah. Power spray.
Yeah, power spray on that's like the 4th power spray we've seen on that telepass, which is just brutal. Then a collector here. Gonna grab the mess for okay, so turning off some semblance of the healing breath, but like why healing breath this 20 damage? That's gonna come down onto this Dialga.
20 damage. I just feel so...
It feels bad.
I mean, what are we doing here? Gardevoir just does not feel prepped for this fight.
I think the Pixies are prepped for the fight. Also, I do think that... Oh, no, Gallade's there in the deck. Frank did prize the Uxie level X, which makes things difficult.
Well, because there's no trade-off happening.
Yeah, there's nothing
And
happening.
if there was trade-off, then it's like Frank is still getting churn every turn.
Yeah, so I think prizing the Uxie is really brutal here. But yeah, just like a hand of 10, 12 cards, but not much going on.
Are we going to bring down?
Ooh. Oh, no, teleportation.
Teleportation.
Back into the mess, and back into the Uxie, or Azelf. There's too many of them. You're going to see a Psychic Bind.
Okay, so no powers. Sure, I guess.
And it's possible that Dave is out of turns, Poke turns. But I mean, yeah. Also, is that a different Gardevoir in Frank's hand? That is a different Gardevoir. I don't know what Gardevoir that is. Another broken Gardevoir card they printed that just got swept under the rug.
Well, let's see.
Not Saish. There it is. Power Connect. Psychic Connect.
Psychic Connect. As often as you like, you can move a Psychic Energy from one of your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. Oh, so you can use that to like shuttle energy to your Pixie to do 200 damage, I guess.
Oh, snap.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and you have teleportation on the Gardevoir level X, so you can just put it onto whatever you want. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, allows you to move your energy around.
Dang. Frank's come teched out. But, I mean, we're just going to see a Warp Energy into this Garchomp. Powers are off, so level Xing here would be a little bit of a mistake, but...
and now I think David's getting reminded of that as he went to use the Bronzong to switch an energy. I think David was like, oh, I'm going to attack with my Garchomp here, and kind of goofed that up a little bit.
Yeah, because now it's like...
But you're here. You use your warp, and you're here. I feel like you still have to level up here.
I mean, if you have the attack, you do it for sure. If you don't, and now the Snow Point, now everything on Frank's side has plus 20 HP. Like,
I think you level up here. That was the warp energy. You worked so hard to get that warp energy into the hand.
Yeah, I mean, Garchomp does only have one retreat. So worst comes to worst, you just go back into the deafen.
Yeah, but Garchomp level X. Yeah, I agree with this. Just get the thing leveled up.
If we're swinging with the...
Listen, there are 2 minutes left in time.
Yeah, true. You just got...
level the frick up.
You got to take more prizes. Judge? Okay, sure.
And then all David's got to do is just keep swinging.
Yeah, just keep pushing. Even if you break the deafen... Well, no, because then you just get return knockout. Yeah, you just got to keep deafening, I think.
He's up one prize, so he's not at risk of losing. Really, it's Frank that needs to be worried.
Yeah, Frank need. Well, I mean, the thing is,
he's
though,
in the hot seat.
Dialga has. It's going to be taking 2 prizes because it's expert belted.
Oh, if Dialga gets knocked out,
yeah. So and that
would
could
have
Frank
to be a
right
Gallade.
ahead.
It would have to be a Gallade. Flip all your prizes over.
Yep. I mean, you got 6 to flip over.
You do. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 120 plus 6. That's 180.
Oh, we're going back into Dialga.
Yeah, I think that David just needed to get that thing leveled up at this point, and then Judge. And gonna be another Deafen for 30.
Deafen for 30.
No, and you can see how
so
serious.
Many comms.
You can see how absolutely serious that Deafen has been. I mean, all these Pokemon communications just floating around in the deck.
No power spray.
No power spray. No, but
yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen David go for just an attack here. That isn't Deafen. I think you start taking prize cards.
You got to start trading, right?
Yeah. Even if you lose 2 off this Dialga, you still have such a strong. Well, actually, you don't have that strong a board state. You only have a Dialga with 40 HP.
I think so long as David can attack with Garchomp for game, he's cool, right? Because there's 30 seconds here left on our clock. It's probably getting ready to end right now.
Yeah.
So if it's David's cook,
yeah. So
if it's David Cook's, if it's David's turn to cook when time is called.
Well,
is time being called as he takes his prizes? Does he just win?
No shot.
Did time get called on Frank's turn and he goes 1-hit KO for 2 prizes and just win?
That'd be an insane way to win that.
Did Frank just win that?
We gotta ask the table, I think.
Hey guys, who won that game? Can you point? Who won?
Holy smokes!
Oh my gosh, played the clock perfectly. Dang.
What a maneuver.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Did he know the whole time?
Did he know, chat? Dude.
Does he know?
And that's just how it goes. There is no +1, +2 turns or anything like that. David got punished a little bit there for not just being aggro.
You just got to go.
Because if David doesn't deafen there and actually just takes a knockout, then
he still finds the Gallade, but you go to 2-2.
But Frank ties it, and then
David has
David has one more turn to go Garchomp game, right? So that is insane.
That's nuts.
Yeah, that is insane.
That is a psychotic way to take Dave Cook out of top cut contention.
That's crazy. I mean, but really, David was in the driver's seat like that whole game, and as time was dwindling down, he could have broken the lock to favor the prize exchange there, and at a certain point didn't need to judge at the end. His hand was so big, so he could have. And didn't want to give his opponent judge. So he could have just held everything in the hand, gone knockout, go to 2, knowing that if your opponent gets Gallade, they can take 2.
Yeah.
Because they could get Gallade under the item lock. Like they could just do that. So you kind of at a certain point you got to say like, okay, I have to go to 2 prizes taken because you could go to 2 prizes taken. And then I've got Garchomp, and if I just go Cyrus's Conspiracy Garchomp game.
Yeah.
So
and that's about it.
So I think you have to kind of go for that.
Yeah, it's tricky though because I think untimed, Dialga Chomp is really really strong. When you throw the time constrictions on it though, it's harder to completely deafen lock your opponent because you want to deafen the entire game.
And we're already playing 40-minute games.
Yeah,
it was 30 minutes back then. So like back then, even more so, you would just deafen and then just like, oh yeah, a Garchomp game.
Yeah.
And that's just like what you would do, and you could win
just like that.
And I think I asked Will before this tournament. I was like, "Is Lux Chomp really the BDIF?" He's like, "I don't know. It gets a lot worse in 40 minutes." And I'm like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah, Lux Chomp only really takes 5 prizes."
Yeah, because you burn out after like the first 4. Right?
Yeah. It just takes the first few prizes really fast, and it wins on time all the time. It wins on prize lead on time. That's like Lux Chomp.
That's the Lux Chomp classic.
Yeah, it's like you're just winning on 30-minute time. Prize lead. That's how you win. So with 40-minute timers, it's funny that he's like, 40-minute timer is like worse for Lux Chomp. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
That like increased time is worse for a deck. My brain can barely compute that because that's just not how time rules have worked the entire time I've been playing.
I'm remembering now talking to people who played competitively at this era, and I think they would say like for the first 30 minutes of the game. Or for 30 minutes, Lux Chomp is the best deck in format. For any more minutes past that, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And people would playing the clock is incredibly important, especially with Lux Chomp. One funny thing though, I do want to mention, this is kind of off topic, but before double colorless energy came out, there was upper energy. Upper energy is double colorless energy if you are behind on prizes.
So counter energy type.
It's counter energy type deal. Only it's 2 colorless.
Sure.
And it can't go on level X's. Mm-hmm. Back in ye olden days, if you showed up to a match late, your opponent would get a prize instead of like any other penalty. They would just take a prize.
That's so sick.
So people playing Flygon, they would show up late, turn 1, candy out Flygon, and then like drop a stadium, do 40 damage, and make it so they can't take damage next turn.
You can show up late.
You would just cheese them like that. And you're perfectly fine playing from behind.
That's so nuts.
It's hilarious.
That is so cool, dude. That is crazy.
Like, if that were implemented today, people would do that.
Dude, I mean, gamesmanship never ends. Yeah, the gamesmanship never ends. It's out there alive and well right now with the current time rules. Gamesmanship all over the place. It just is what it is. The time rules and the structure of the tournament will always be gamed to the fullest extent that it can be gamed by top players who are looking to gain every advantage that you can get. So
yeah, I'm seeing in chat Twins 2 would get procced by that. Twins is broken.
Yes.
Search your deck for 2 cards if you're behind on prizes.
They've changed a lot of the ways that they do things. I mean, prize penalties, like for instance, aren't prizes taken.
Yeah,
they are less prizes that you have to take to win. That's not the way that they used to be. It used to be a prize penalty was a prize penalty. Take it, right?
Yeah. Flygon is opponent stadium. You are right, but still, like you would slam Flygon and just go 40 damage. It was used with like Flygon. It was used with I think Gardevoir as well, where you would just go candy. Upper energy, and then next turn you blocks.
All right, folks, final Swiss round getting underway here at the Fogert Games 2010 World Championship Throwback events. 36 players competing for the grand prize of $200 store credits.
A lot of money.
And the coveted champion playmats. Looks like we're going to have Michael Zealy on stream again.
And we see some of the players. James G still up here at the top table.
Yeah, Sean Foisey still up here.
Yeah.
Frank now playing for a spot in top 8.
Yeah, all these players playing for top 8 contention.
Yep. And no ties back then.
No ties. The clean record will definitely be 5-1 or 6-0. And maybe some 4-2s will make it.
Right, because there's no ties. I always love, man, I'm over ties in the Pokemon trading card game.
I think I'm more over ID. Well,
you can't, if you have ties, you have to have IDs.
I think IDs are not a bigger problem. I think tying games is just not fun.
There's just too many of them.
Yeah, I don't like playing the best
like
of 3
on
in
stream and stuff. It's all the time. If you're watching like a premiere event, it feels like half the rounds are ending on, in ties on stream.
Yeah, or just you win game 1 and then slow play the heck out of game 2 and call it a night.
Yes, that kind of stuff happens all the time as well. Players going for the 1-0. Trying to find the slowest possible legal pace of play to play at.
15 seconds between actions.
And that's how you know that like things are. Yeah, it's like when I'm asking myself, what's the slowest legal pace of play? It's like when you have people that are trying to game the system asking what's the slowest legal pace of play, you know that things need to be addressed. I think that's at least that is my humble opinion.
Yeah, it's very difficult to mediate, but I think you'll be excited, Andrew. We're gonna see Tyranitar here on the stream. Tyranitar Prime.
Let's freaking go
at 4-1 against the best deck in the one of the best decks in the format.
You're talking about Tyranitar being the best deck in the format?
I was talking about Guardy Gallade.
Oh, what the heck, dude?
We'll see. Can it beat what is probably the best deck in the format? Zealy is 5-0, so Zealy has confirmed a spot in
top 8. Yeah.
Top 8. But now we get to see this Tyranitar Prime deck in action, which will be very exciting to see. It won the Vegas side event that I believe, if I remember correctly, I don't know if this is true, but I think James G ran that event.
Ooh, cool, yeah.
So James G just putting in work, trying to keep the retro community thriving, which is great to see. And here we go, kicking this game off.
Round number 6. Let's get some hype going for our final Swiss round of the day before we cut to top 8. Gonna get our first look at Tyranitar Prime on stream against Michael Zealy, undefeated at 5-0.
Yeah. If so Tyranitar Prime, one of the decks that kind of didn't make a huge appearance during Worlds 2010, and didn't really make an appearance after that. The deck was kind of not looked at too hard, and people wrote it off as just kind of a bad deck. But we see now it with the modern lens, looking at this deck, people have found a way to make it really, really strong. The Tyranitar Prime, 3-hole attacks. Most Pokemon have 1 or 2 in this format. Tyranitar's Darkness Howl spreads 20 damage to each Pokemon in play that isn't a dark Pokemon. Power Claw, 60 damage for 3 energy, not affected by any effects. And Megaton Tail, 120 damage. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck, but such a strong amount of damage on a 160 HP Pokemon.
Right. I mean, and you're just starting to see the power creep in the Pokemon TCG happen with this Heart Gold Soul Silver block. You look at a card like Tyranitar, it's just a stat card.
It's a do-all.
It's got nutty stats on it, 160 hit points. That's basically like that's bigger than any expert belted Pokemon that is like, being commonly played, and it doesn't have an expert belt on it. Still gives out a single prize card. With the special darkness energy attached, your Darkness Howl can easily do 30, 40 damage to the active while spreading 20 damage to all non-darkness Pokemon in play. Power Claw can easily do 70, 80 damage with those special darkness energy attached. And then Megaton Tail can easily do upwards of 140 damage with the special darkness energy attached. Double colorless energy makes it so that Megaton Tail effectively only costs 3 energy attachments instead of 4. Power Claw is only 2 energy attachments instead of 3. And with the healing power of Nidoqueen, you can mitigate the residual damage you do to yourself with that Darkness Howl attack, and make your Tyranitar even beefier and more difficult to knock out. You've got Spiritomb, which we see both players have in the active right now, which can help you to set up and give you time to attach energy to your Tyranitar. You've got Claydol, which can give you Churn, allow you to just dig through the deck and get moving. And actually, good lord, look at how powerful.
Yeah, that's an insane start from
Zealy. What the heck? There's a whole Gardevoir and a Claydol, and man. Okay, that's intimidating.
A little bit. It looks like William is kind of bricking here.
Did William just draw pass?
I think so. But yeah, so Tyranitar, once it gets set up, it kind of can just do whatever it needs to do. Is this just another draw pass?
I mean,
that's brutal.
Are you serious?
Oh no, does Zealy just...
I think this is it.
Well...
Bring down would knock out your own tomb.
Well, we're going to see Expert Belt get attached to the Oh, Gardevoir doesn't even need an expert belt. Just dig for the DCE, honestly.
But you have to pivot the Spiritomb out.
Yeah.
Oh, but the level X can do that, right?
Well, you have to level up the active.
That's
There's
right.
The stadium,
that's right.
The stadium.
The stadium will do it.
Or Warp Point, but actually no, Warp Point can't be played. So yeah, we really need to see William find like a Call Energy or a Collector. This deck does play 4 Collector. It's just like max consistency, setting up your Tyrannitars.
Call Energy. Just get another Ralts for the bench. Maybe one more Pokemon if Michael wants it.
Yeah, it does end your turn, but that's perfectly fine when you're just battle VIP passing, basically.
Oh, yeah. Not a problem at all. Yeah, just the single Ralts. And William desperately going to need something off the top of the deck. At this point, it's starting to feel like maybe Michael has gotten too much of a head start. But Tyranitar, I mean, once you get Tyranitar online, it is just so big and tough to knock out. Especially with the Psychic Resistance.
Yeah, you really only have like that Gallade and Collector.
Nidorina.
Another stage 1. We're just going to see another pass.
Oh my goodness.
If Zealy
Michael
finds a
cannot
DCE,
play
it's just
trainer
over.
cards, can play stadiums. And there you go. DCE.
Does he have the DCE? Oh no, I would have liked to... Lucian's.
And Lucian.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, and Michael is 6-0. And
Look at
just
that
an
hand.
absolutely tragic hand.
Could have benched the Unknown G, but...
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Are we going to turn over the top card of Williams' deck? Was it Collector?
Let me
We'll
see
probably
it.
never
Show me
know.
No,
We'll
we'll
never
never
know.
know. All right. So Michael Zealy going to be advancing into top 8 guaranteed.
6-0 with Guardy Gallade.
Yes, with a record of 6-0. Wow. Guardy Glade, top seed here.
That's very, very unfortunate to see.
Final Swiss round end like that, but ain't that just the way it goes sometimes?
That's how it goes. There's always variance.
I do hate some variance sometimes, but that is part of the game that we love.
Yeah.
Pokemon TCG. You know what I want to do, Cole?
What do you want to do?
I want to take a look at old Pokemon results from 2010.
Oh, I would love that.
So that we can talk about.
Let's discuss it.
Yeah, let's chat.
Pull up the PTCG Legends.
Yeah. Shout out to Pokemon Trading Card Game Legends.
True.
PTCGlegends.com. Alex Wilson.
Yeah, keeping these results alive. And
I know, right?
yeah, so we'll take a look at I think 2010 Nats and then 2010 Worlds. I think that would be a good.
Let's do that.
We'll take a look at how the format kind of evolved. Back when it was just Nats instead of
yes,
US Nationals instead of the International Championship.
Yeah, International
wave.
started in 2017. Yep. 2017 was the first ever North American International Championships. But back in the day, it was just U.S. Nationals. 2010, Yo Conley.
In Indianapolis, when they would switch it between Columbus and Indianapolis. Yeah, so these decks looked like... Does Jesse want dark mode?
He does want dark mode, but he could live.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He could live. I don't even know where dark mode...
It's the 3 things, and then the dark up top. There we go. Make the viewers happy.
All right, fine.
Yeah, so we see what one was
this deck.
This deck is sick. It's close.
Nobody talks about this deck.
It's not Chenlock. It's just Sable. I think this is similar to what James G is playing here today. Only James is playing Luxray. Because we saw James does have the Sableye and the Darkness Energy.
Okay.
And we see the Honchkrow G. I do like the Honchkrow GL. That's the regular Honchkrow Darkness Restore, which is really, really good. The Honchkrow G, I'm a big fan of this card. Mostly because the Honcho's Command is such a funny attack name. But I'm
a fan because of the crazy CG artwork.
Yeah, the
It's so sick.
Some people regard this art as like some of the best in the game's history. I think I prefer the EX era, but this is like peak nostalgia for me. Because this is like what I grew up opening packs of.
Search your deck for up to 2 in any combination of stadium cards or trainer cards that have Team Galactic's invention in its name. Free attack, target attack, 20 damage.
20 more if it has damage already on it. So just a nice 40 snipe. And I don't know if that gets boosted by Darkness Energy. I think it might.
Only if it goes to the active.
Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, the second place was just...
Kingdra Dawn fan?
Oh, yeah, man.
Dude, what? Nobody talks about this deck anymore either.
Kingdra's pretty good. I firmly believe Kingdra's got a place in the meta. This card's so broken.
Yeah, Dragon Steam. 1 energy, 60 damage. It's good damage output.
Very strong.
130 hit points. Decent amount of HP.
Spray Splash.
And then you got Spray Splash.
Best powers we've ever seen, honestly.
Yep. And if your opponent has any fire Pokemon in play, it does nothing.
Nah, we don't worry about that. No one's... Oh, if they play... Well, they're not going to put ERL into play against this deck. Then you just go with the other Kingdra, the Aqua Storm.
That's true. That's why this one's here.
Yeah, that card's sick.
And then you could just one-hit KO the fire Pokemon, right?
Yeah, you Aqua Stream all your energy back from the discard. You can Dragon Pump if you want, but who needs to do that?
Oh, Stefan Tobacco. That's the guy who won the Vegas event.
Wait, oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah. Stefan Tobacco. That's the guy.
I just had the thing pulled. Yeah. He won. He won the Vegas event.
Yeah, this is the dude that won the Vegas event with Tyranitar Prime. Yeah,
I don't know if he played Tyranitar, but he won the event.
He did play Tyranitar.
Did he?
Prime, and it won the Vegas side event. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
I saw people in chat where
okay.
Yeah, Tyranitar won, but also stuff. I don't know how it went down, but
anyways.
Yeah, Dialga Chomp. This is where Dialga Chomp made its like first appearance, and I like this is so sick because it's SP built in a completely different way. He did play. Okay, yeah, you were right. He did play Tyranitar.
I know I'm right.
Yeah,
I got my lore. That's pretty hype. Yeah, Stefan Tobacco there.
Yeah, and then Puka, Kyle Sukovic also got third at this Nationals with Dialga Chomp, and this was. I'm a big fan of this list. It plays the Ambipom. It plays the Drifblim. It's got Chatot.
Dude, where are my jump bluffs at?
Worlds. I think... Wait,
is no jump bluffs?
I don't know if it was legal.
Format.
Oh, no, it was the same format. Oh, yeah, I guess.
No jump bluffs, dude? All right, here's a Tyranitar. Top 32. Oh, yeah. Top 32.
This is like almost what we've... I actually don't know the Tyranitar list, but like the Machamp is crazy in there.
So you could take out SPs. Where's my jump? Where's my goat jump bluff?
Check juniors. Oh, there it is.
Tom Dozel.
Dozel tried it.
Dude, Tom Dozel, freaking legend. Ohio legend Tom Dozel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shouts to
go top 4 nationals, get your world's invite.
Yeah.
Can we check the juniors and seniors results?
Sure we can.
Where's Jump Pluff? Chuck. Shout out Chuck. 5th place.
This deck is crazy.
Oh, I've seen this deck before. I'm surprised we're not seeing a bit more Mewtwo action, but I mean Dialga just completely walls Mewtwo level X.
All right, and then let's see 2010 Worlds. Let's go to Worlds. Does Worlds count as an international?
No.
Oh, it's got its own. There we go. 2010.
Yep, Yuta won with Lux Chomp.
Wait, was Gino on Jump Left back then?
At Nationals?
At Nationals?
I think so.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I think he top 8'd. That's what chat's saying.
Was Gino on Jump Left? Ah, he was on Jump Left. Okay, all right. Yo, Jump Left broken deck, dude.
It's a good deck.
Broken deck, dude. Broken deck.
I'm seeing some. Our Gengar level X is $400.
Yeah, dude. You ever looked at it? You ever looked at a Gengar card lately?
I've seen the full art EX from Phantom Forces. That thing's like $1,000 now.
I know.
I didn't know the Level X
I've got it
too.
in the cube, man.
I mean the Phantom Forces one.
Oh no! I've said unseen. Which one? Oh, Fire Red Leaf Green. Yeah. That's what I'm.
But the Phantom Forces full art's like $1 bajillion. Try sorting by like price.
Can you do that?
Yeah, sort and view on the right. Let's
Price
see the
high
most
low.
expensive Gengar cards. Yeah, that Phantom Forces EX is so sick.
This thing?
I used to have that card. That card's so sick.
Bro. Yeah, Gengar's kind of nuts with it now. I was seeing, I went home to visit my family for the holidays this past weekend, and my dad was saying, he was like, yeah, there's like some local card shop apparently sold a graded Pokemon card for like $20,000 or something, and it was like making the news, and well, like local news, and he's like, and I took a picture of it, so I could show you which one it was. This card in a PSA 10.
The Skyridge?
Yes.
That's a cool card.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
I'm a big fan of that. The Skyridge Hollows.
That card, oh yeah, and this card just like doesn't exist.
No.
Yeah.
Played with that one in Cube last night.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, you won the Cube last night.
6-1 in the Cube.
Yeah.
Once I figured out what buffer piece actually did. There's an asterisk because I...
Oh, well, your opponent let it fly.
Still beat Brandon, though. I still would have beat Brandon, I think. No shade, but...
I have this card. I had it graded at a PSA 8.
That thing was minty.
I've just had it for a long time. I had it graded at a PSA 8, but then I wanted to put it in my cube so that I cracked it out of my PSA case so that I could put it back in the cube. And then I looked up the price of the card and I was like, I remember I bought this card for $50. Yeah. So this is it's like one of my favorites.
Fun cube card.
Yeah, but like the level X's, oh, of course. It's like,
how much is that goober?
Any shiny looking Gengar.
I had the Prime Gengar for a little bit. I think I sold him.
We just sold off we had a secret rare, the tag team, sold that off. I had this card hollow, it's like near mint, sold that off.
The full art tag team in English is like $1,000.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's nuts.
It's just absolutely crazy.
I love that VMAX alt art. I kind of want one of those, but it's just so pricey.
To me, yeah, I'm completely out of like modern collecting.
Me too, honestly.
For me, it's like the cards are very expensive, but if I'm going to be paying $500 for a Pokemon card, it better be something that's like this.
I want something that's not in circulation.
Old. I want something not in circulation. I want something that has been out of print for over a decade.
I'll say this till the cows come home. What baffles me is that there are cards still being printed that are $1,000, whereas cards like this are the same price that have been out of circulation for 20 years.
Well, yeah, because it's the hype beast factor,
It makes
bro.
no sense.
It does make sense. It does make sense.
No,
it's because you can't hype beast a card that's not in circulation. You can't hype beast a card that's not in circulation. It's hype beast.
They're trying.
It's social media hype beast culture. You can't like hype beast something that doesn't exist. So there has to be enough of it to hype beast it, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh my god,
that's what it is.
Nuts.
Yeah.
I think I got mine like LP for $50, and that was after COVID too. But like none of the level X's really shot up until. Good lord.
Jeez.
I should not be riffling that thing. Look up just level X. See what pops up, because I think for a little bit like the most expensive level X card was like Uxie, or it's either Uxie or Azelf, but I'm sure it's the Gengar now. Oh, Snorlax, that makes sense.
Snorlax, dude.
None of these top expensive ones are playable.
No.
That's what's great about retro.
Because it doesn't matter. It's about the
Generally, the Charizards stink. The Snorlaxes kind of stink. Oh, are we going on this now?
Dude, all right. Now that we're talking about collecting, because we got time to kill, all right?
Yeah, I love talking about collecting.
Now that we're talking about collecting, because like, man.
We'll sit up in our chairs a little straighter.
Dude, oh my goodness. Well, I'm working on trying to get every Rockets card that exists. Like, not necessarily new ones, because like I said, I'm not collecting modern right now. I only collect like vintage cards.
Yeah.
So I have this guy in Portuguese I got in Brazil. I really want an English one. Again, like, to me, it's like, yeah, that's like a very valid price for the card. It just would have to be like, I'd wait until Full Grip had one, until I was also not living paycheck to paycheck.
We got one.
Maybe we have one.
I'm pretty sure we do.
I know we do. Yes, like I said, we gotta wait until things are a little bit, wait until I got $500 to blow, and then maybe, and then maybe one day. Or it's like one of those things where I would have to like trade in other cards that I already have.
That's what I've been doing
towards
a lot
like
of.
The things that I really want. So, but I do have this card in Portuguese. So in this card was only printed in 3 different languages: Portuguese,
it's
Japanese, and English. So like that to me is pretty hype. I have this card. My mom, shouts to my mom. All right, she picked it up at a garage sale. In like a lot of other Pokemon cards, like a little lot. The lot cost $20, and it had it's damaged.
It doesn't matter.
And it also had like a first edition Shadowless Machamp in it.
Sheesh.
From base set. But it also had this, and she showed me the cards, and she's like, I got this for $20 at a garage sale. Did I do good, Andrew? I was like, yes, Mom, you did great. So yeah, this, yo, Healy in the chat debating on building Noah's Ark Cube. Yo, do it.
It's a lot of fun.
Do it. Yeah.
Over like the Thanksgiving time, I went and I love the only time of year where I'll ever buy sealed outside of like the Pokemon Center stuff, if I can get my hands on it, is Black Friday, when everybody's running the crazy deals. And so I'll trade in a bunch of stuff at like, probably like 70%, which is better than 50%, which most stores will just give out at a flat rate. And I think I traded a bunch of stuff for like a sealed pack of Dragons Exalted. I got like so my big thing with collecting, I am so close to having every single full art from the black and white block.
Really?
I am, if you pull up just the black and white cards, I'm probably missing like 10.
Dude, that's hype.
Hold on, I got a picture. And I've added to it since, but recently I picked up the Plasma Freeze or Plasma Blast, Plasma Storm, all 3 sets I had to go through. I picked up the Plasma Storm Charizard Secret Rare in like a real nice condition one.
Yeah, I have like a little sealed collection for sure, and it's cool. It looks, dang, dude. Here, send me a picture of that.
Yeah, I got you. Wait, can I airdrop it to?
Yeah, you could airdrop it to the computer, sure.
Is it this one?
Andrew's iMac.
Oh no. Oh, it's probably open. I'll just airdrop it to you.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. This is what I've got going on right now. I'm real close to finishing it all. I added the Articuno EX, the Plasma one, the full art Articuno, the Charizard.
Beast mode. The shinies are crazy,
I love them so much. They're so like,
shinies are crazy.
They'll never do it better than those.
Crazy. Dang, dude. This is a blast of nostalgia.
Yeah, this is my nuts. Era of cards. This is crazy. This is the main stuff that I grew up on, wanting when I was a kid, and now
that's beast.
Yeah, the Groudon super expensive from Dark Explorers. But that's the last big one I really need. And then we're being chilling. Oh, and Bianca full art.
Bianca full art. I've got that one.
I saw you had that in the cube, and I'm
got that in the cube. Yup. Got that in the cube. Yeah. For me, it was I needed to pick up all these supporters before they got too pricey. So I have the Juniper, I've got the Colress. I think I've got the Skyla from the XY block.
Yeah.
Which is that's fine for me.
I don't.
The N I had to get. Yeah. So just want to. Dang, that Plasma Freeze Ultra Ball, dude. That
That's
card.
It's not riffled.
Near mint.
Yeah. Got it for like $200. And I was like,
it's crazy how, honestly, it's what's crazy to me is that these black and white era full arts look so much better than the Sun and Moon era full arts.
For sure.
The Sun and Moon, dude, they're horrible.
No,
the GXs look horrible.
No, I love those.
No, they look horrible.
Oh my god, I love those.
They look so bad. You are trolling.
No,
you're trolling
any kind
hard.
of full art, I will always just have a soft spot for. Like the full arts from black and white are peak. Those are the best ones. The XY ones, probably just as good. I think they fell off slightly.
Like Evil Tall looks good.
Full
art Evil Tall looks really good.
I need to get one of those back.
Yeah, you're tripping, dude.
I traded that one away. But the Sun and Moon ones,
they look horrible.
No, I love the plain background.
No, they look horrible.
They look so good. They look so good.
No,
I'm so sorry. Turtonator GX full art looks sick. Look at those. Those are. I'm sorry. I will defend those till the day I die.
Yeah, well.
I think the cool colored outlines on them. I think they're sick. They're basic, but they look so good in decks. They are not good for collecting. Okay, that one looks a little chopped.
Shut up, bro.
That one looks a little chopped. I'm not gonna lie. But you're trying to cram 3 cards onto one.
There's a lot of reasons why they're ugly. All right.
That Volcarona looks sick, man. You're finding the
montage of the worst looking cards I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, you're throwing some of the losers up here. That Blastoise looks straight out of Blender, bro. That Volcarona looks sick though.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. The blue. Oh my gosh.
All right, and even if we're just saying like, okay, I'm just comparing. Obviously we have pictures of real cards and we're comparing them next to pictures of scans. Like, all right, now you pull up the EX scans, they still look better. Holy cow! Some of these from the XY Premium Collection
ridiculously expensive. That's from the box.
I got the box right over there.
I know you do. All of those are from the box.
I always thought that this card is so cool looking. I always thought it was way too cheap considering how cool it is.
Oh, that thing's expensive now. I don't know. I'm not super here for it. I like the Dragonite out of that set. I think but
even like full art card from the XY era. Way better than the GXs. Not even close.
Nah. Do you want No. The best full art from this set is the Volcanion. The Volcanion looks so dope. And I say that with nostalgia bias because I loved playing Volcanion EX.
Is this the full art one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, look how much better they look.
I know that one looks so
close.
No, it's not. It is kind of close.
No, it's not. I'm gonna side by side this. All right. And then
you have to pull up like a good. Oh.
You're not going to be able to find the good one because there are none.
There's a couple.
X and Y. they just, bro, it's not close. They're like shaded that look nice, bro. Like they're really good full art card. And then the I don't know what was going on, bro. I don't know what in the world was going on.
It's these late era full arts that stink.
All right, fine. I'm going all the way back.
Go to the OGs.
We're gonna sure. The OGs like come on.
You're pulling up the stinkers, man.
They're all stinkers.
No, the Lele looks fine.
All right.
$70 card back.
I know. I had the Lele. Listen, I played with that Lele at Nats that year. I know exactly what it looks like. Look, dang.
That's a promo. Oh.
It's a nice looking full art. They're all nice looking.
On the whole, these ones are better.
Of course.
I just have a soft spot for those GXs for nostalgia purposes.
So long as we're admitting what it is, I'm comfortable with that.
I don't know how much I liked those golds. Like they were cool, but
okay, even like this.
That card's cool.
Dude, I mean like cuz the background is like really nice. It actually frames the full art card like quite nicely. They just stopped doing that.
I think they're fine though. They look fine. They don't look amazing, but they look fine. I don't think they look bad. I think it's like, oh, this is a bad it's like modern simplicity with like logos and stuff. They just look, I mean, yeah, but they're not much.
It's like, oh, so you're telling me, all right, yeah, like the Burger King logo.
Well, I'm saying with the cards. I'm not saying like
modern.
Well,
all right.
There was an image on. If you X out of that one, it like shows the comparison.
That's what I'm saying, dude. This is just, it's like the Cracker Barrel logo, bro. Oh. It's like what they try to do.
No, but I think my points, they're just nostalgic for me, and I played with all the full arts. These full arts always will look better.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But I don't think the Blender renditions of the GX full arts look bad. I think there's some stinkers, but there's some good ones. But like that Darkrai EX is boring compared to the Dark Explorer's full art.
Whoa.
I think like the black and white full arts are peak.
Sure.
You can't get better than the black and white full arts.
I mean, sure.
XY full arts fell off a little bit, in my opinion. And then the new Sun and Moon full arts are fine. Or Scarlet Violet and Mega full arts are like fine. I don't know how much I like the obituary type feel. Hold on, I have some.
Obituary? What are you talking about?
Like with the trainer's the trainer in the background where it looks like they've just
okay, I get what you're saying.
Like
they look. What standard deck you got right here, dude?
So I have 2 built, working on a third because I don't play standard. I got Lopunny because I think Dusknoir is an insanely cool card, and
you think Dusknoir is good and cool?
I think it's cool.
You think Dusknoir is good card design and healthy for the game?
Psyduck, he's fine. He can ball. With the power creep, I think it's fine. I think the Mega full arts look cool with like, I think Kangaskhan looks sick. I think Lopunny looks sick. I have them right here. We'll maybe pull up the scans eventually. But like, I think these full arts look pretty cool. Like these are definitely better than Sun and Moon full arts.
Yeah,
I don't think they're better than XY full arts.
Yeah, they're fine. The new modern full arts. Yeah, the new modern.
I think Sword and Shield full arts are like, he's sick. Wailord's sick, man. He's also not that expensive. I kind of want to get a playset. Oh, he is expensive. Never mind. They've all shot up.
Everything's expensive now, dude.
Yeah, it's
everything.
Oh, the Chrome Dialga, bro.
Everything's expensive now. And that's, you know what? Good. Because for like, okay, no, good. Because like collecting, in my opinion, is like collecting. If everything is just like, if there's no value to the things, then people aren't gonna want, like the collecting's less interesting. Whereas like if everybody just has everything,
yeah, there's no real sense to it. But,
yeah,
I mean.
But like,
it depends why you're collecting. Like, there's a fine line because
here's what I think.
It either gets too expensive.
I think these old cards, these old iconic cards should be $100.
I agree.
They should, because they should be hard to get, because they are hard to get and they're rare. So like, I got no problem. Like from one to him point, it's like, oh man, that's a tough card to get. On the other side, it's like, okay, well, they are tough to get because they're really cool and old and rare. And there are now enough people appreciating them that drives the price up. Right?
Yeah, I'm more grimacing at like full like illustration rares.
To me, like I see these old cards like starting to appreciate in value, and I'm like, that's great because it means the hobby's healthy, because it means that people appreciate these cards. It's not just me. I'm not the only one who cares what a full art Dragonite is from Furious Fists in this world, right? There are at least some other people out there who care, enough people to drive it up to over $100.
Yeah.
Because if I'm the only person who cares,
then you got like,
then it's a dead hobby.
Yeah.
dead hobby. Dead hobby, right?
I just think I'm grimacing at the modern garbage.
Well, that's hypebeast stuff. So
yeah,
like,
and I try to stay away from that.
Well, I don't even rock with it like that. So for me, I'm playing pretty much min rarity.
I play min rarity. I play min rarity full art Pokemon.
I want to. I think I want to get the how much does Secret Lopunny? I want
$40.
I want this guy.
It's cheap.
Yeah.
Everything out of Phantasmal Flames outside of something that is a Lizardon is cheap.
I think this artwork is dope. I want to put this card in my Goldengo deck.
You're playing Goldengo with Lopunny?
Yeah, Goldengo with the Lopunny, dude.
Let me give you the 60.
No, I don't need the 60. I got this.
Let me give you the winning 60.
I got the winning 60.
I got it right here, dog.
I got the winning 60, dude.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What's the winning 60?
It's the Owen Kammerman list. No. Owen Kammerman top 16 list from Stuttgart. It's literally right here for everybody.
You got too much going on.
It's literally for everybody to see right here on Limitless.com. This is the most broken version of it.
Okay, we're close on the broken version because mine is you cut the low punny, swap the TM. Oh, you're not even playing the Muscle Milk. You're not even playing the Power Pro.
No, that card's trash.
No, it's not. It's so good in the mirror.
No, that's why you play the Cram.
Play both.
You don't need them both.
This plays the Cram. Yes,
you don't need them both.
Yes, you do.
All right, what's your answer to Cornerstone? I lose.
Fold.
Yes. Okay, not me.
Who's playing Cornerstone, man?
Towards,
I think
towards literally, did you not watch Tord win Vegas? Literally the Vegas winning deck.
That's a long time ago. That didn't.
No, it's not, dude. This.
I mean, yeah, I get.
There are so many decks that are just like, I'm gonna beat Goldengo with this card, and they're right. And when they sit across from you, they're correct.
I don't think Low Punny's enough of a cope, though.
No, it definitely, it certainly is. It certainly is. It certainly is, bro. It certainly is.
I don't like Cornerstone. All right. I vote we go back to 2010 results.
Sure. Let's go.
We got on a very big side tangent there.
Well, yeah, man. We got 40 minutes until
True. we got time. We just started.
We had like a 0 we had like a 0-second round 6, unfortunately. So
yeah,
we're on the talk show vibe right now, okay?
Yeah, we got 2 yappers right here.
It's either that or I'm kicking you to the be right back screen for 45 minutes, and we already did that a little bit, so
yeah.
Might as well yap, right?
Might as well. I think this Utilist is pretty sick. I think so. In terms of looking at it from a modern standpoint, I think I prefer 3 Yuxi. The 1/1 Dialga is interesting. And then another thought process of like the modern era is going to a 1/3 Garchomp line instead of a 2/2. Or sorry, 3/1. So you play 3 of the regular C. So, because it gives you more options, it gives you a better chance to get 2 Garchomp into play and then just turn the Garchomp C level X back into hand a bunch to heal.
What if you prize it?
Or Azelf.
Oh, yeah, you can Azelf for the Garchomp C?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I see contention in chat over Ambipom versus Dragonite. Since they're both colorless answers for the mirror, I prefer Ambipom, but...
Because he's weak to colorless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do prefer Ambipom. He's slightly cooler. And I think its attacks, both of its attacks are just better. Because generally, a Garchomp will spend all of its energy off of it. So Snap Attack will always do 120, basically. And then even if not, you can just like Tailcode control them for a little bit. I think Ambipom just has like more use cases. And it's only got 1 retreat. Well, maybe Garchomp has 1 retreat. I can't remember.
Dang.
But I'm a big Ambipom fan. And it can attack for a DCE instead of having to go DCE plus.
So what, are you just trying to like bright look up something? Like how are you using that? Because it's got energy. Oh, so you wait for it to use its... Yeah, so... If they go energy gain DCE, then you just go pop.
Just go...
All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I see...
Also, you
and
can...
And the Dialga, they snuck the Dialga in here.
Yeah, the 1/1 Dialga is interesting. I don't know if I love it, but... They played a split. They played 4 Pont. Wait, hold on. Go back to that list. How many Pont was that? 3 Pont.
See, that was different though. Yeah, that was different.
Yeah, we kind of phased out the Ponts. It's mostly just Bebes, 4 Cyrus, and then like 2 Bebes, 2 Collectors, and an Aaron's.
Yeah, but dude won Worlds though, so
True.
I'm just saying.
I know that this list, this has
no Gengars here today. Or that are doing well, right? Is there 2? All right.
This list is like pretty widely considered to hold up to modern scratch. Like 3 Judge is pretty sick. Then you've got the Roseannes and Collectors for early games. I think Felicities is the only thing that's been kind of phased out. I don't know what it's replaced by. I know there's been a lot of like Limitless tournaments as of late, and I know there's a guy named TFW who's won a lot with like one specific curse card list that's done really, really well. Oh, it's 4 Ghastly. You want 4 Ghastly, 4 Spiritomb to like max your odds of starting Trainer Lock. Because Pitch Dark from Ghastly just Trainer Locks them. And then, yeah, you want the Warp Point, you want the Expert Belts, Moonlit Hills. I think he plays 7 Psychic and like 4 Call. But... or maybe no Call.
Gyarados.
Yeah.
Dang. And then, I mean, this really is just... this is kind of what a Gyarados deck looks like.
Actually... you get rid of most of the energy. And you go like more... Cynthia's. You swap the drawers for either blowers or reversals. Poke Drawer isn't really used. And then you want 4 Sableye, in my opinion.
Sure.
But yeah.
Beast, though.
Yeah, Pram's list also holds up pretty well to Scratch. I think the only contention is like swapping Lookers for Judges. And then maybe the Machamp. But it's a good list. Maybe 4 Spiritomb if you really want, but 3 is perfectly fine.
That's Beast.
Yeah. I mean, we see Regigigas also.
All right, what the heck is this deck?
Oh, dude, you don't know about Regigigas?
I don't know anything about Regigigas.
Regigigas is sick. Sacrifice.
Choose one of your Pokemon and play. That Pokemon's knocked out. Search your discard pile for 2 basic energy cards attached to Regigigas. Oh my god.
Remove 8 damage counters as
From
well.
Regigigas. Oh my god. And then choose one of your opponents. Oh my god.
You Giga Blast.
Then you can only attack every other turn.
But you use Drag Off on the baby. So you can just... and it's colorless, so you just like one-shot anything that has a colorless weakness.
Shoo. Okay. I see.
So you just run the 2/2, and then you run Mespritz, and then you Psychic Bind them, and then knock out your own Mesprit every turn.
So you're ability locking them, giving up prize cards to ability lock them, basically.
Yeah, your opponent really only takes like 2 prizes during the game, and it's your Regigigas's. Or like 2 knockouts, really.
And it's the prizes you give them.
Yeah, because you'll... Expert Belt your Regigigas, and then you have Snow Point Temple. This list doesn't play it, but
all right, this deck seems broken. Why is it not BDIF?
Gardeigallade. It's fighting weak.
Man. Yeah, that's crazy. This deck seems like BDIF. Yeah, why is Gigas not just totally broken? It seems nuts.
I don't know. Are we getting into top 8 here?
I'm thinking that potentially, yes, our final Swiss round is over. So, all right, Cole and I are going to go get the top 8 results.
We'll give you a meta breakdown of top 8 and of the tournament on the whole again. And yeah, we'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah, top 8 coming up. Right after this quick break, we'll let you know the top 8 players and their decks before we get started with our top 8 playoff. Top 8 and top 4 are going to be single game, just like they were back in the day. But in our finals, we are going to play a best of 3. We'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you all so much for being here for our 2010 World Championship Throwback Series event at Full Grip Games. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Happy Valentine's Day.
What's up, y'all? We are getting ready for top 8s of our 2010 Throwback tournaments. The top 8 players are getting ready to play off. Let's take a quick look just for record keeping. These are our top 8 players here and their decks. We've got Michael Zealy, seed number 1 with Guardy Gallade, 6-0. James G, who we are going to be seeing on stream right here with Lux Chomp, playing against Josh R, who is playing Gyarados.
Yep.
And Frank Massey, GGAMU. Michael Zealy, James, and Frank Massey. Michael Zealy had a record of 6-0. James G and Frank Massey both had records of 5-1. Everybody else was 4-2. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4-2s make top 8, and then a few 4-2s bubble afterwards. Sean Foisey also in top 8 with Gyarados. William D with Tyranitar. Sanjay with Gyarados. Josh R, who's on stream now with Gyarados. And Ben with GGAMU. Those are our top 8 players. And here we got James versus Josh. Gonna be playing for a spot in top 4.
Yeah, about to start here. Looks like James does have a basic, and so does Joshua, so no mulligans coming out here. Notably, both of these players do play Sableye from Stormfront, which means the coin flip, I believe if both start Sableye, the flip happens and the overeagers cancel each other out, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's how it would go. But yeah, we've seen James on stream before, piloting the Lux Chomp deck to a very tight win over Sanjay. But James very effectively played to his outs after seeing Sanjay bench 2 Magikarp. And we have not seen Joshua on stream yet, but we have seen a lot of Gyarados today, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And looks like both these players just waiting for the go-ahead. We have both of their lists in front of us right now, so we'll be able to, I think, keep better count of what's going on. Ooh, I do see some. I'm looking at them right now. I'm seeing some interesting techs in.
All right, James got a wild throwing arm here with the dice.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Every single die roll. All right, there we go. And here we go. Our top 8 round is getting underway. James Gillespie on the right, Joshua Richardson on the left. This is going to be a single game top 8.
50 minute.
50 minute single game.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Notably, we just see a retreat into the Regice, interestingly enough, and a pass from Joshua. But notably in that hand, we do see a Luxray. So that will be the form of Gust that Joshua chooses to go ahead and play for this Gyarados deck. We see James just kind of counting up the resources in the hand. And yeah, I think we see a Collector in Joshua's hand as well.
I see a Baby's, BBs.
Yeah, I end up the BBs for James, but Josh is probably going to have a Collector.
Oh, Josh has a Collector. I do see the Collector at the end of Josh's hand, yep.
Yeah, so probably going to be able to see a pretty good game here.
Yeah, both players having an opportunity to set up. It's exactly what you want to see in a top 8 playoff. These players, at this point, only guaranteed $30 worth of store credits, but that prizing ramps pretty quickly. Top 8's $30 store credit. Top 4, $60 store credit. Second place, $100 store credit. And first place, $200 store credit, plus the playmat. 36 players again today for our 2010 Throwback Series events. You love to see players showing up for these Retro Series events. Just really cool to see the formats and cards from the games past played out in paper in 2025. Love to see it.
Yeah, we're 15 years on from 2010, this format, and still has an almost cult-like following. So many people love getting together to play this format, and we're going to see James kind of being able to take advantage of the fact that he is playing Sableye. Impersonate is such a good attack. Even if you don't start with it, it is still something worth getting out into play, because Impersonate just lets you search your deck for a supporter card and use it as the effect of the attack, which is just so incredibly broken. We do also see the Darkness Energy getting committed, and now a Yuxi, so lots of cards being drawn for James here. But that overconfident effect or attack could be a key part in this matchup, since some of these basic Pokemon that Joshua plays do not have as many HP points as you'd like to see.
So this is going to be a first hit. I think Regice has more HP than Sableye. So
for sure, and that definitely makes sense on
going to be a little 20 damage poke, or actually no, is actually going to use the Impersonate. Obviously, it wants to go set up. I'm going to Impersonate Cyrus's Conspiracy, go get another Cyrus's Conspiracy, as well as a Lightning and a Power Spray. Power Spray in hand with already 3 Pokemon SP means that if Joshua wants to use a Poke Power, James has an answer to it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Very threatening to get this early in the game, because it just kind of stops your opponent from going Yuxi, which we might see here. Joshua is going to prize count really quickly. And also notably, Joshua does play the what is it? The Azelf, the Debbie Downer Azelf, which makes it so all of James's basic Pokemon take 1 extra colorless energy to attack.
You see Joshua looking at Oxy as a target off the collector, but
I think he prized 2 Magikarp.
Ooh, yeah, I think that's what we're seeing, right?
We only see 2 being brought up to the front here,
and James just has the spray in hand. So if you go for Azelf,
nope. Putting Azelf down this early is kind of a tell that you have prized a Magikarp for sure.
100%, right?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if trying to go for it this early is a super good idea, but
I mean, you just know there's a Power Spray in hand.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a little bit risky. I honestly think Warp Energying into the Sableye here would be most beneficial. And I see a Cyclone Energy for sure. I'm not 100% sure.
Does it resolve? Absolutely,
absolutely not.
Power Spray. Yep.
That's really upsetting. As
2 Magikarp prized.
We do see a Super Scoop Up. So I mean, this deck can kind of get around it. Okay, we do see the Warp Energy. Super Scoop Up, being able to pick up the Azelf and use it again is.
Can you do it again?
Yes, I believe so.
Ooh, here it goes. Whippy!
Yeah, got to check for the Power Spray. Nope.
Yeah.
Wait for it to resolve. We're going to see a Magikarp come out of the prizes here. So now Joshua is going to be able to poke for 60 damage this game, which is a lot better than 30.
Got to go to Joshua. Yo, check out the Gyarados sleeves, too.
Yeah, we got to talk about those Gyarados
With
sleeves.
the Gyarados deck. All right. The style points, crazy right now.
Luxray in the prizes? That's a little crazy to me. Your 1/1 Luxray line?
You just take it.
I mean, I guess, but
take it off. Maybe everything else in hand might be gas.
That's true. That's true.
You do know where it is.
Yeah.
At least, right? So there's that.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just going to see the notepad writing everything down. But yeah, throwing the Luxray in there is an interesting move for sure. Especially considering Joshua still has a lot of bench space once you move the Unknown Q onto like the Sableye or something. But I mean, we are just going to see the Magikarp go to hand. It's exactly what you want here, which means we're probably going to see a Warp Energy onto the active, into the Sableye, Impersonate for either another Collector or a Felicity's.
I think you Regice the 2 Magikarp.
Yeah, no, you actually just Regice them.
Yep.
Force James to have even more maneuverability cards. I mean, you probably just promote the Crobat or Garchomp? Start being aggressive?
You see the cards that he's valued in hand. He's got 2 energy, a Gyarados, and that max belt. No, expert belt. Yep. Too many belts.
There's a lot of belts, a lot of bands.
Yep. And Sableye will get to impersonate for free.
Yeah, pretty good attack. Search your deck for any supporter and use it as the effect of this attack. And yeah, we're just going to see it come out here. So probably
another collector, because you got to get the other Magikarp, which can actually evolve, right? You
got to get the other Magikarp, and then you got to get the Pixies as well. I think you got to start. Basically, you gotta be the Skunk Tank G.
Skunk Tank is that what that is?
That is what that is.
All right, what's Skunk Tank G?
Dude, I don't know.
I don't even know how to spell skunk. Is it skunk?
Skun Tank.
Skun Tank? Yeah, Skun Tank. All right, got it.
Jeez.
Skun Tank G has got the Poison Structure Poke Power. Once during your turn, if you have a Stadium card in play, you can use this power. Each active Pokemon is now poisoned, excluding Pokemon SP.
Okay, so, excluding SP?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I don't see it being of particular value in this matchup, but it's definitely a good damage fixer for sure.
Yeah, it makes sense.
We're just going to see the Cyrus come out from James.
Go get a basic energy, a Pokemon SP, right? And a supporter? Team Galactic Invention.
Tool, yeah.
That's right. Basic energy, Team Galactic Tool.
Or like the
invention or whatever it is. Team Galactic's invention. Because you can get Poketurn.
Yeah, and
or
then a
Power Spray.
Turn.
A supporter.
The tricky thing about James's deck, though, is you play so few basic energy. I think he plays a total of 3.
Yeah.
Which
I know. We saw in Swiss rounds him miss a grab off of it. Because just didn't have any left in deck.
Yeah, quite a few grabs, actually, later in the game, which is interesting. But, I mean, once you chain those first couple, you pretty much have the ball rolling. And we're going to see, just chaining another Cyrus and Lightning Energy. We're going to see a turn come down onto the Crobat to put damage counters onto the Sableye. And we're probably this turn going to see the Overconfident come out from the Sableye, which I think is a great opener. Oh, wow.
Yep, just the DC onto the Chomp. Just kind of get it loaded there, right?
Yeah, and I guess also in this matchup, Healing Breath doesn't really matter.
No.
At least it's not nearly as valuable as it is in other matchups.
Yeah, it just seems like a good opportunity to do that level up, right? It's there. It's got the free retreat. It protects the double colorless energy investment a little bit more. It gives them more HP.
Yeah, I do like the double colorless investment a lot here because your opponent doesn't have the Azelf down that will really hinder your basic Pokemon. So, I mean, you might as well just start powering it up since Snipe 80 is going to be one of your best tools in this matchup.
Super Scoop Up. Azelf again? Can we Azelf again? Time Walk?
Ooh, no second Time Walk. And I believe he only plays that one Azelf.
Right, so it's going to have to get scooped.
Yeah.
And you can't use a Poketurn on an Azelf.
However, he does know where the other Magikarp is in the prizes.
He does.
Though. So, I mean, we could just see...
Take out the Sableye.
Yeah.
Get the Carp.
Yeah. I don't understand the Scooper Scoop Up entirely, but...
The Scooper Scoop Up?
Scooper Scoop Up. I don't entirely understand the philosophy of it, but, I mean, here's an Uxie.
Does it resolve?
Does not. It does have the Gyarados in hand, but I believe this Magikarp came down this turn. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It does, but he would have to have a broken time space.
We're probably just gonna see retreat into the Azelf, unknown Q, probably going on to the
Uxie.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised to
just
see it pass.
And that's it. I mean, that Uxie being power sprayed is massive. And that is massive. That power spray was huge. I mean, because now Joshua sitting on a 3-card hand
can't do much.
Would have been a 7-card hand. I mean, that is just the difference of 4 cards drawn or not drawn in this case. And with that, the ball right back over in James's court. And James now with a substantial board position advantage might be able to, you could target down the Magikarp before it has a chance to evolve up into a Gyarados.
Yeah, then you'd be putting it into the discard. But, I mean, if you are pretty darn sure that your opponent's last Magikarp is prized, it's a pretty safe bet. I do believe James is... Oh, there's James. Yeah, I think the game plan here is just continue to establish... Yeah, with the Cyrus, keep establishing a more and more secure board.
Right. You probably want to start getting a Luxray going so that you have that guy too. You could go get another power spray.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate another power spray here, but I feel like that would be kind of redundant at this point because you've stopped their big setup turn.
Draw. Yeah.
And if they have 2 Uxie in play, it really hinders their board. Because they won't be able to play down any more Mesprits or Azelfs, and you're sitting kind of pretty. He does opt for the power spray though, and another Cyrus, which honestly is a bit surprising to me. Once you stop getting energy off the Cyruses, I feel like you don't need to keep chaining them. But I mean, I guess searching for whatever supporter you want is really, really good, plus a turn or like a energy gain.
At this point, maybe James is just saying, like, oh, I'm going to keep getting power sprays.
Yeah. I mean, looking at his list, James only plays 3.
3, okay.
But, I mean, each time you can deny a deck from just, like, setting up entirely is super duper valuable. And we're going to see James go in with the Dragon Rush here, choosing to target down that Uxie, which... I mean, it's safe to assume that Joshua plays a level X, but I think the bigger point of targeting down that Uxie is forcing Azelf to retreat here. Because your opponent has a 3-card hand. Chances are you know that they play like maybe 4 energy. Odds are good that one of them is not an energy. We see here Joshua proving that wrong, but having to force the Cyclone energy out, which usually is... better in the later stages of the game when your opponent has a big, generally stage 2, but a big basic or stage 2 powered up with a lot of HP that you really can't deal with.
Max Belt will get there against this Crobat?
Yeah, 80 damage.
So, Max Belt. Expert Belt. Expert Belt will help that Gyarados to deal 80 damage. 2 Magikarp in the discard pile, and Gyarados going to get a return knockout, but still not much in the way of hand size for Joshua. Did opt to grab the Magikarp off the prizes.
Yeah, I wonder if there's ever a world where you don't grab the Magikarp there, if there's a supporter in there that can really help you get into the game, because that Magikarp's great, but you have no way to get it in the discard.
Well, however, you could reg.
Oh yeah, you have reg, you should move, but... Yeah, and you know your opponent's basics, or your opponent's deck is basically basics, but yeah, I mean, you also know that James doesn't have a super good way to KO this Gyarados this turn. I don't think he does have a way to KO the Gyarados.
No, he's got 150 hit points. There's no Luxray in play. We're chilling.
Yeah, we are gonna see the Premier Ball for the Uxie level X. Gonna let James really start churning through the deck a little quicker with the trade-off ability, similar to modern-day Dracloak or Pidgeotto from around 2019.
Team up.
Yeah, team up. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck, put 1 into your hand, 1 onto the bottom. Very good ability to get into play right about now. And we're going to see that come down.
Trade-off.
And the other thing James is going to need this turn is some way to retreat the Uxie. But I would guess there's he has some way to find either an unknown Q or a warp point or something. He could even be swinging with Zenblade this turn. I wouldn't be too surprised to see that, honestly. If you could at least bench a Luxray or something. like 60 damage. You got to start chipping away at this.
Ooh, a retreat.
We do see a retreat. Probably going into the Roserade and then...
Impersonate.
Yeah. Oh, impersonate. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, I think as James though here, you really just want to get the Luxray into play.
So looking at the Cyrus, that's just a hand removal card, right?
It's the hand disruption card.
You have to flip 2 coins.
Yep, for each heads, look at your opponent's hand. Put one of.
It's a 2-card hand, dude.
You could just put both those on the bottom of the deck.
Could be operate with a 0-card hand.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. I'm not gonna lie. However, you do.
Do you get to look and choose, or is it random?
You get to look and choose.
So that Magikarp could be going bye-bye.
Oh, here comes the arm.
All right. Does it stay on the table?
It does.
It does. Tails.
We're gonna see the second double tails from, and there goes the die.
All right, we'll try another.
In a couple business moments here, folks.
Double tails!
That is brutal.
Oh, man. Would have been cool.
We do see a scoop up net being drawn here.
Scoop up net?
Oh, my goodness.
My immersion. Super scoop up.
Immersion, yeah, no. Too much DLC. Super scoop up. Won't be super duper useful right now. But I mean, with James's play here, you've really kind of gone all in on hand disrupting, and now your opponent's going to take potentially a 1 or 2 card or 2 prize card lead.
Oh yeah, and has got the 3rd Magikarp in the discard pile. Gyarados swinging for 110 damage now, and
that's a lot of damage.
That's really all you need, right? Like, at this point, Joshua not looking too bad.
Now can choose whatever prize card, thanks to that Azelf earlier in the game. And looks like it was a looker. And reset his hand to 5.
Suspect will be resetting his own hand to 5, yes.
Yeah, I think James was reading Joshua to have grabbed a supporter off of those prize cards, which makes a lot of sense for the Sableye play.
Or even the Magikarp. I mean, both of those would have been good to rip out.
Yeah, very true. But now James really needs to...
If James is in the hot seat now, Joshua kind of just moseying through these first couple turns, getting things set up. But three Magikarp are in the discard pile.
You got a Gyarados in the active.
Gyarados in the active, 150 hit points, swinging for 110 damage. That is the board state.
Yep.
It doesn't need any energy. You don't need a backup attacker on the bench because your plan is to recover it. This thing is not getting 1-hit KO'd. You know that for a fact. That is the board state. And you just say, go. Can you deal with this? A lot of the times the answer is no.
Yeah, true. Like 150 HP is a lot to get through in this format. You do have... I mean, James has the Lucario on the bench. It's been sitting there the whole game. And...
no Luxrays.
No Luxrays, though. We see one in hand, and here's the Cyrus, so... Gonna be grabbing more resources for the next couple turns. We see the Aaron's Collection and a Poketurn, but I think the main thing we want to see here, there's the Luxray come down and the attachment as well, but now we just kind of have a Garchomp chilling here in the active, so I think we're gonna see the retreat into the Sableye and then potentially another chance at a Cyrus here. There it is. There's the Cyrus's initiative.
Again.
So now, if James hits the Cyrus's initiative, sending Looker into the deck, that's really freaking strong.
All right, but what if 2 more tails?
True. This is why I don't play Timer Ball. The arm is insane. Is that double tails
again?
He flipped double tails.
Oh,
wow.
My goodness. That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And the Looker.
Looker. Such a big hand from James here. 10 cards, all of which will let him use Luxray level X next turn. But I think Joshua needs to use Looker on himself.
Has to, right?
Very unfortunate that you cannot disrupt that hand of 10. But Yeah, it's just you need to find the 5 new cards because if you get stuck with a hand like that, you're just not going to play the game. You can't chain together your multiple Gyarados.
No, you need some card advantage. Also, just, how many Cyrus there does James play? It's got to just be 2, right?
Just the 2.
Okay, so those are gone, unless Verse Seeker.
The 2 initiatives are gone. Plays 4 Cyrus's Conspiracy. But I think most of those have been... Oh my goodness, that hand is brutal for Joshua. 2 Sableye, 2 turns, and a Collector. You're probably just going to see them both be pitched here from the Regish move. And whatever James brings up, you can very feasibly KO with this 110 damage.
Except for the Garchomp, right?
No, it's got 110.
Got 110?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Lucario... I mean, we did see James grab the Aaron's collection last turn, so we'll be able to recycle some of those Pokemon and energy, but yeah, again, the pressure's kind of being put onto James.
Dude, I mean, Gyarados is out of control.
It's running on fumes and still taking just like absolutely insane turns here. We see Joshua grab the Beyblades off of the prize cards.
Yeah, it turns out 110 damage for free is pretty dang good in this format.
Even on a 2-prizer, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean...
Like, Joshua has no board, really. Like, there's no Azelf to hinder James's board. There's no Mesperts being put into play. And still, Joshua is ahead in the prize trade. And James is being forced to respond to this unit of a Gyarados.
Oh, yeah. Now, if Luxray comes into play... Could see Luxray make a difference. Obviously, Flash Impact can hit for weakness. That weakness is only plus 30, though. Yeah. Unless Lucario. But Lucario just got knocked out.
Well, we do
Unless, yes, the Aaron's collection gets played, which will bring it back.
So, I do think James is going to find the response here. There is an attack on the regular Luxray GL called Trash Bolt, which does 70 damage instead of the 60. So, when you do the 10 ping from the Crobat and then multiply the 70 by the 20... You get 100, yeah, or 70 by the 2.
So that's the attack you want to use.
Yeah, you really want to be Trash Bolting.
On the base Luxray.
Yeah, we might see a turn come down here.
Trash Bolt there.
Discard an energy from your
Pokey
hand.
turn. Gonna pick up the Garchomp.
Yeah, I think you kind of need to get that energy into hand.
Yeah, not gonna use Bright Look.
Nope, you do not want to be using Bright Look right now.
Do we have energy gain?
You need to see the energy gain. There it is. And so now with the ×2 and the Trash Bolt, we're going to be seeing 140 damage, which will take 2 prizes. We see the Garchomp get reestablished there. And there is the Darkness energy in hand to use Trash Bolt. So taking 2 prizes on this Gyarados, and now how does Joshua respond?
Yeah, that is tough. And just like that, James is back in this game. 2 prize card take with the Trash Bolt from Luxray.
Top deck Felicities.
G level X.
I think you got to send the Felicities here, honestly. Because Beyblades is only going to get you 1 Pokemon. That's not nearly enough. You need to find the Rescue plus the Gyarados and the Broken Time Space. Oh, okay. Collector for Uxie. That works too. But yeah, you're gonna need to like turn up this Crobat twice and
just to play
use a lot of resources.
But
downer material,
Magikarp, Gyarados.
Oh, the Combi! I forgot about the Combi.
Just gets the Magikarp, right?
Yeah, the Combi has the honey item
trait
on it.
Yeah, item trait thing.
Yeah, one of the less seen mechanics from the Pokemon TCG, but.
The held items.
Held items. Honey lets you get a Pokemon from your discard pile back into your hand.
And that Combi bench would bring the Magikarp, but you still need a lot. You still need Broken Time Space.
Broken Time Space.
And Gyarados, and then Max Belt or Expert Belt.
I think with the 2 Poketurns, he's going to be able to ping the Luxray twice. And make it so you only have to do 90.
So wouldn't even need the Expert Belt.
So hopefully he doesn't need the Expert Belt. But it's a tricky situation. You kind of have to go all in on this turn.
I think you just got to go all in.
No Combi. I don't know if I like that. He's prioritizing the downer material over the Combi, and I think that might bite him. I think here you really have to. You need to Mesprit and you need to Uxie, but I don't think you need the downer material right now because you're bench locking yourself.
Yeah.
Even with the Combi, you're still bench lock. Well, no, you have to turn for the Crobat, so you do have space, but oh yeah, very tricky sequencing here for Joshua. Yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen the Combi.
Yeah.
To put the Magikarp onto the bench so you can turn up the Crobat and throw the Magikarp active.
And then you're just committed to the line.
You are committed to the line, but that's like that's your out at this point. Because now we see a turn come down, but what do you promote here?
Just sacking something.
Yeah, or you need another piece now in the energy. Now,
does Azelf shut off both players' Pokepowers? Or not Azelf, Mesprit?
The Mesprit, I think, only hits your opponent for the next turn. If I'm not mistaken.
Right, because like what? Here, if you Ux. Ooh, you have to poke a turn and not place a damage counter. And then just Ux. No, we are going to place it. Okay. Like, you're about to be bench locked.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel good.
Absolutely not.
And Power Spray for the Ux. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Psychic Bind only works on your opponent, but there's just a pass.
Yeah, dude.
And now James is free to just kind of have reign over whatever he wants to do this turn and take an extra prize.
The freaking Ux just got sprayed, man. Just like that. Ux just got destroyed.
Yeah, absolutely bodied right there.
That's crazy. I mean, that's got to be setting James up to mount this comeback. The Gyarados going down, perfect math with the trash bolts and the 10 damage ping from Crobat G. Now Joshua bench locked, no Magikarp in sight, all 4 in the discard pile. 2-card hand to speak of.
Yeah, and there's a Garchomp there on the bench too, so James has outs to just kind of snipe whatever he wants to, so long as he can find the level X. So even if Joshua is able to promote a Gyarados with like 150 HP, you can always Dragon Rush right around it. And the Collector just being used to thin the deck. Joshua counting the cards. Seeing if there is a option to deck out maybe, but
I mean, you got to explore. You got to explore every route possible because this is all you get. One game in top 8.
Oh, James couldn't trade off. Mesprit.
Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. So James used trade off. To sprite Mesprit, right? All right. Yeah. If you want, you can call a judge over and just make sure that gets addressed. Yeah. But I'm cool. I mean, those 2 get shuffled, put on top of the deck. But, call Natalie. Make sure Natalie's, like, aware of it. Just make sure. I'm not a judge, so make sure Natalie comes over and addresses it. Yeah.
Unfortunate. We're going to have to take a little intermission and wait for this ruling to get fixed. But, yeah, the effect...
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we get a judge on top of that.
There's Natalie.
Because, like I said, I'm a commentator. We're not judging this event.
We're here to talk.
we're here to yap, dude. Like, I'm not ruling on what's going on down there. Yeah. However the judge decides to do it. Well, that way it's also consistent for what they're doing for the rest of the event, which we don't know. Like, we haven't been judging the rest of the event. So we don't know how they're going to rule. It's probably just going to be these retro tournaments are like community fan tournaments. I mean, they're not really. They're supposed to showcase the retro strategies. Obviously, you're playing for hundreds of dollars store credit. Still a big deal. You want the integrity of the game upheld, but like we're not going to be doing double prize penalties, I don't think, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think we're just going to see those cards be shuffled into the deck. I don't believe James attacked, or did he? Did he attack?
No.
I think he. Oh, well, there's 60 damage on the Azov.
Oh, then yes, did attack. Yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait. I believe what's gonna happen is just shuffled in the deck and
Shuffle in the deck and play from there, yeah. Because you don't want to give James the knowledge of what the next two cards are either,
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
Yeah. So, like, you have to shuffle them.
And now over to Joshua. I think we're gonna see the Bebes drawing 4 cards. There's a broken time space. Combi.
Okay, but the bench lock.
Bench locked. Yeah, I think we just have to see a pass. Unfortunately, maybe broken time space coming into play, but not much to it after that. And now I think James is like primed to take game, so long as he can find a turn.
He's got a pretty big hand to work with. Now we can
Now
trade
we can
off.
trade
Yeah.
For sure. Not too sure what that card was, but I believe James, with the resources he has available, I'm pretty sure he can find a way to at least, for sure, take a knockout this turn, probably find game. Because the Luxray can use Trash Bolt for 70, which takes out most of the Pokemon on the bench outside of like Regice, unless it's weak to Lightning, which I don't believe it is. Oh, and just a... Wait.
Gigantic hand.
Yeah, so much going on there. I do see a DCE, so might be able to use Dragon Rush on the Garchomp level X.
The attacks do cost an additional energy right now because of the...
Oh, this is true. I forgot about the Azelf, the Debbie Downer Azelf.
So that's why we see...
probably no way to find game then.
That's only for Pokemon SP, though.
I love that. No, it's all basic Pokemon.
Oh, all basic Pokemon.
I do love this play, though.
You return it to the deck?
Yeah, returning it to the deck, freeing up some bench space.
Take a prize.
I don't think actually...
Oh, not even going to return it to the deck, just poke for 20.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Throw attack with something that will not have too much value if lost.
And now you still can't bench the Combi to use its honey held item because you then won't have room for it. Yeah, so right now Joshua's
top decked another broken time space.
Yeah, Joshua's board, hand, all that. It's just...
You go for an impersonate here?
Yeah, I think it's over.
I think so too.
It's feeling pretty over. Yeah, just absolutely brutal. Haven't been able to get anything going. Some really clutch power sprays from James.
Yeah, shutting off those Uxies.
Yeah, certainly helped to seal the game. You can't really sack anything. It's like you could sack the Regice. If you sack something, you lose at this point.
Yeah, I guess.
And
just gonna see a
just
pass.
kind of a
It's the only way
resigned pass.
to prolong this game.
Regice has 90 hit points, so...
I mean, a ping plus 80 will do it. I think one of the ways in which we could see this game end is a Dragon Rush from the Garchomp. Even though there is the Downer Azelf on the bench, James has plenty of time here to set up an attack. So even if you're not taking a knockout this turn, you can still poke this Regice for 20 with the Uxie and just checkmate with a Garchomp level X.
For sure, right? So just a couple of energy attachments away from being able to guarantee this thing. James just kind of going through the motions, make sure there's nothing he's missing. Obviously, this one game is quite important for the tournaments overall, as a single game top 8. Poketurn will pick up the entire Luxray.
Yeah, that's another way you can set up checkmate here. Just
reuse Bright Look.
Yeah, guarantee a Bright Look.
And next turn with a double colorless energy.
Can use whatever attack you'd like. Unless James is retreating to the Crobat, sure. Just very much proofing any
The wing con.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In case there's a random hand disruption card or something, this is the most optimal way to kind of go about this.
Super Scoop Up.
Super Scoop Up.
Tails. No.
Unfortunate.
You need the bench space, but even so, even with the
Miss
bench
Hand ain't
space,
doing much.
no, there's nothing to speak of.
Yeah, we see the Luxray knocking out any of those targets on the bench, and James G going to top 4 of your Full Grip Games 2010 Retro Throwback Tournament.
There you go. GG's both players. Congratulations to Josh on a top 8 run with the Gyarados deck. Unfortunately, fizzled out in top 8. James G just punched his ticket to top 4. Josh going to be getting $30 store credit for his efforts today. James G now advancing to top 4, where prizing increases by double. You get $60 guaranteed for top 4, and then $100 for finals.
$200 for the winner. It looks like Sanjay, another part of top 8, has finished his game. Not too sure how the results have shaken out, but we do know that a Luxchamp is moving into top 4.
Yeah, I'm thinking, trying to judge by body language who's in top 4, Sanjay or Tyranitar. We'll have to get word from Natalie.
Yeah. If we're looking at this bracket, we've got like 3 Guardy Galades, some Gyarados, a Luxchamp, and of course that Tyranitar.
Did Sanjay and Tyranitar play in top 4? They did not. I think they both advanced.
Do we have confirmation?
I'm guessing they're both chilling there.
Sanjay played Frank, who was not on Tyranitar.
Yeah. So I'm thinking
William played against Sean Foisey.
Yeah.
The Tyranitar played against Sean.
So yeah, I mean it could be Sanjay and Tyranitar advancing to top 4.
What did Sean play?
They're both looking. Judging body language, and they both look relatively pleased.
They both look like they're going to top 4.
I'm just saying, judging by body language, I haven't got the official report yet. All right, Ben over Zeely, Foisey over William. Ah, okay, so Foisey is in top 4. Sanjay over Frank. Okay.
Zeely, unfortunately, at 6-0, lost the Guardy Galade Mirror. Actually, lost to Gardevoir AMU.
AMU.
So very interesting there. Unfortunate to see a phenomenal 6-0 start just kind of fizzle out like that. But, you know, $30 store credits, $30 store credit.
Yeah, so Sanjay, your top 4 then has been set. We're going to have Sanjay, Ben,
James,
Sean,
and
James.
No, William, I believe. William is on Tyranitar.
Foisey over William. No, Foisey won.
Oh, Foisey beat William? Oh,
Yes.
Tyranitar's out.
Yep. So Ben, Foisey, Sanjay, and James.
Ben is on GGAMU. Sean is on Gyarados. Sanjay is on Gyarados. And James is on Sablechomp. And for those who don't know, GGAMU is Guardy Galade Azelf Mesprit Uxie.
Yep.
So it is the traditional Gardevoir Psychic Lock, and you have the Galade as a backup attacker. And in addition, you have the draw engine of Uxie, and then the support of Mesprit and Azelf. And in tandem, those level X's have the ability to do just a whole bunch of damage.
All right. So now I'm thinking we get the Gyarados mirror
Is it a Gyarados mirror?
Oh, GGAMU versus Gyarados is the other side. All right, sure, let's do that.
Yeah, I think we see that.
Yep, that sounds good. So we're gonna see probably Ben versus what is it? Versus
Either Sanjay
or Sean. Probably Sanjay.
I imagine both of their lists are very similar. Sean and Sanjay's.
Oh, nope. Sean back to stream.
Boise back to stream. Yep.
Cool. Boise lost in the finals of the RSPK event. Is back for blood.
Yeah, looking for redemption.
Yep. Looking to get that sweet dub in the 2010 throwback event. You said you were looking at Sean Foisey's player ID is in the 3000s.
It's in the 4 digits.
The
which
4
is just
digits.
Crazy.
Yes.
One of the first 3,000 people to start playing the game.
I know. The lowest I've seen is Chris Fulops. I've seen his was. I think it's like under 100.
It's like 130 something. I think Jason's is like, I saw Jason's was like 70.
Yeah.
Something absurd.
Yeah.
I'm pretty I'm like 90% sure. But yeah, these old head players coming out, show us who's boss.
Yeah, Prams has also got to be ridiculously low.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pram was at the 2002 World Championships, the one hosted by Wizards as a senior, I think.
Yeah, Pram I'm sure has been playing the game for a real
Forever.
long time.
Yeah, for sure. All right, top 4. Let's go. We've got 50 minutes, single game. Before we get to our finals. Finals will be a best of 3.
Is it 75 minute?
I think so. I'm not sure.
I believe 75 minute. That's kind of the standard we've done with these retro tournaments.
For sure.
Yeah, we're gonna see GGAMU versus Gyarados, which should be a very interesting matchup. I haven't seen it play out too many times, but I know the Mesprits on both sides will cause some trouble. And interestingly enough, the Guardy Gallade AMU deck I see here, it's playing 1 Spiritomb, which I personally, every time I see that card, I feel like it's either a 3 or 4 of or nothing. So playing 1 is very, very interesting, but I guess it would be good to kind of retreat into during the early game and just start setting up. You don't need to max your odds of starting all 4 of them.
There we go. Top 4. Ben DeGarmo on the left with GGAMU, Guardy Gallade, and the Pixies. Sean Foisey on the right. Also at a record of 5-2 with Gyarados.
What sleeves are those?
Those are looking like, they look like Christmas.
They do
sleeves,
look like
kind of. I don't know. I cannot tell. I don't even know if they're Pokemon. Are they Pokemon?
I thought they, on first glance, I thought they were like the Dragon Shield Christmas exclusives, but I'm not 100%
They are not
sure.
that. Because I know what all those look like. Yeah, I cannot for the life of me tell what sleeves these are.
Yeah.
They look festive.
They do look very festive.
Yeah.
Chat is telling me that one of Spiritomb is like very normal in modern decks, which, yeah, it makes sense. Thank you, Whimsicast. Thank you, Gray Ant, in the chat. I would like to shout out real quick Whimsicast's YouTube channel. Very good reference for new Pokemon players looking at retro. There's a great video on there, a 2010 breakdown guide. It's like 2 hours long. It gives very, very good information on the decks and how they're all played, and resources to finding more out about this conglomerate we call retro, which I think is really, really great. And yeah, kicking off the game here, we see Sean start off with a collector,
Yeah, I think Top Decked it and just slammed it.
Yeah,
It was like
pretty
one of
sick.
those, like, here it comes. Yep, that's the card I want. Very good.
Yeah, unfortunately, starting the other Azelf not going to be super useful in this matchup. It could maybe be against an early Sableye, so if you can get all of the Pixies down really early. Oh wait, no, Ben doesn't play Sableye. I'm silly. Yeah, 2010 Worlds for Dummies. It's a great video. We're going to see Sean kind of prize checking through, making sure he's got all the carps ready to go fishing. And also note Sean has like mostly a reverse hollow deck, which is pretty sick. I'm a big fan of these old reverse hollows. These are like the peak reverse hollows for me. The modern reverse hollows got nothing on the old Diamond Pearl and Heart Gold Soul Silver reverse hollows, in my humble opinion.
Unknown Q to the Azelf, and Sableye gonna be able to impersonate.
Yeah, probably gonna go grab a second collector
To go get the carps.
go fishing.
Yep. Want to grab those carps out of the deck, and there's the collector.
Crosshatch foil collector, the cool one.
All 3 remaining carps in the deck, now in hand. The Regice can use Regimove, get some of those into the discard pile, maybe a Felicity's. Is it Felicity's Drawing?
Yep.
Can help get the third one, and that's like the dream. Right? Regimove 2, Felicity's Drawing 1, boom, there you go. All 3 in the
For
discard
sure.
pile, ready to start swinging.
Yeah, absolutely.
Roseanne's get an Ux, and Ralt's Pokecom.
We could see now. This is what I was talking about. The what is it? The Debbie Downer. That's all I know it as. That
Downer materials.
Downer material. There it is. That Azelf could come into play on Ben's side of the field, since Sean has the Sableye and a few other basic attackers, but really just the Sableye. But I think it's a little too late for that now that Sean has started impersonating and is about to get all of those carps into the pond.
The Great Pond.
I think if I play 2010, I'm picking up Gyarados and I'm playing the pond. The pond is my discard, and I'm going fishing.
Yeah, you think so?
I'm fishing.
You've
all
been
day.
impressed by Gyarados today?
I've been very impressed. It's very streamlined. It's very good at what it wants to do. We see an Uxie for 5 here. Fresh cards. No chance of a power spray, considering there's no SP Pokemon. So both players kind of free to set up without worrying about their powers. But we did see actually on Ben's side the Mesprit come down.
I know.
And
Why?
there's-
Oh, Ben's playing the Azelf, but why would you play that Azelf? It's not
To
doesn't
make it so
matter in this matchup, right?
Oh, it does, because it stops Sableye.
Oh, impersonate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Even though Sean did just have the Felicities in hand.
Yeah.
But still has to find... Yeah, we're going to see probably the Regishmove come down here. Or just the Cyclone Energy. That works too.
And that'll allow you to impersonate.
Yep. Gonna promote the Mesprit with no energy on it. Perfectly fine. And then just an impersonate.
With an energy free +1. That'll be 1 energy required.
There's the Felicities. Gonna put the other carp in the pond. Gyarados. Gonna start running wild.
And Sean's Gyarados now is poised and ready to deal 90 damage for free. Starting next turn with the Felicities adding the 3rd Magikarp. And another card to the discard pile. Sean will get to draw 4 more cards.
Yeah. Ben only plays, I believe, 1 copy of Judge, so 10 cards in Sean's hand. Probably not going to be disrupted this turn. Definitely not after the Beybays. And Ben really needs to kind of get amongst it here and start either hindering Sean's board with Plucks, or you really got to go all in on these Pixie pieces. But yeah, we're going to see the Gardevoir come down here, so Telepath's going to let him draw even more cards, stabilize his board even more.
Yeah, Rare Candy, Gardevoir. Allow him to start copying those supporters out of Sean's discard pile with Telepass. There's Rare Candy, Gardevoir online. But again, very tough for Gardevoir to deal with the giant Gyarados, 130 HP. Sean won't have use of Poke Powers once that Psychic Lock starts getting fired off, but you don't really need them when you're just doing 110 damage. Like,
yeah,
it's one of those things where if Gyarados is just chewing through Gardevoirs, like, who cares?
Yeah, Ben's only one-shot response is that Mesprit level X, 200 damage, but again, you need all 3 level X's in play.
All 3 level X's in play to
all
do
3
it?
level X's.
Oh, no
It makes
wonder.
it a lot more difficult. But I mean, once you start firing off 2 hundos, there's not much your opponent can do. At least in most matchups. This Gyarados deck is so low to the ground, you don't need energy, you just really need a retriever. There's another Mesprit, stopping power is being used, but like honestly, it's not going to do too much.
Right, because what power is Sean going to use this turn? He could go on the offensive.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate seeing the first prize be taken here.
I mean, if you're Sean, you're the Gyarados deck.
Yeah, you got.
What are you waiting for?
yeah, I think your opponent really has no shot of getting a Supreme Blast off next turn.
No.
I think you just start swinging.
You start swinging. Yeah.
You can Luxury Ball here, maybe try and develop your board a little bit more, but honestly, just start going, man.
Yeah, that's what we're here to do.
This is the matchup where you're going to try and get as many Gyarados off as you can.
Yeah, just start racing.
Yeah, and there we go. Just see the Tail Revenge.
Bang.
First prize taken. And here, as Ben has to promote the Gardevoir, I maybe would have liked to have seen one of the Pixies get promoted to try and level up, get the Azelf into play maybe, get the Uxie into play, start drawing more cards. But, I mean, if you've got to just start Ploxing, you got to start Ploxing.
So true.
But like again, the powers are not going to do too much to hinder Sean. Sean has the fully developed board here, and
the fully developed board of
one Gyarados,
one Gyarados with no
one
energy.
Gyarados and a pivot on the
and
bench.
A pivot on the bench. Exactly, right. And it's so crazy because one expert belt and that's 110, which just one taps this Guardy.
Yeah. We could see Ben play an expert belt of his own, but I mean, he's still got a Telepass in play to draw more cards. We're going to see that happen. Telepass being used to copy, I believe, Collector.
Yeah, it looks like he's digging out some basics.
Yeah, just thin the deck out a little bit more. But, I mean, that's honestly not going to be super duper beneficial at this point.
Yeah, and Sean here, you just want to make sure that you're not playing Judge.
Yep.
Right, because you don't have access to your Ooks to be able to draw.
Judge.
Probably not, and if not, for that reason. Yeah.
No Judge, just a Cynthia's Feelings, Collectors, Felicities, and a Beyblades. 2 Beyblades.
All right, did get a basic Pokemon out of the deck with Collector, Pokemon Communication. All right, now we've got the Gardevoir level X in play. The Gardevoir level X is going to give that Guardy a nice little buff in HP, making it slightly more difficult to knock out.
Yeah, that's the big thing here. This Guardy level X is going to make it so it's effectively, not effectively actually, plus power still exists, but makes it a lot more difficult for...
And does Sean play plus power?
Nope.
Yeah, so no.
No plus, only playing 2 Pokemon, 2 Pokemon Rescue, 2 Time Space Distortion. So that's fine, as long as you got 4 total. Here comes a Super Scoop Up. This is the play we kind of wanted to see from Gyarados players as of earlier, where you just cycle that damage right off. And
this
as long
is
as
just
Sean
what you want to do. Yeah.
There it is. There's the Broken Time Space. Right back into that fresh Gyarados.
Yeah, this is the money play. This is what you're here to do. You're like, yeah, I'm not one-hit KOing this Guardy. Who cares? I will gladly 2-hit KO it with the first swing in with a fresh Gyarados, thanks to Super Scoop Up. The Broken Time Space, allowing you to lay that Gyarados right back down. And no Pokemon power is required in order to make that play happen. You just pick up the Gyarados, lay it right back down, keep slugging. It's a free attack. So
absolutely insane stuff we're seeing here. Now, as Ben, I think you want to try and get some more level X's into play. I think we're going to see a teleportation into the Uxie, level up the Uxie, go back into the Gardevoir. I think you got to count your losses here and at least let this Gardevoir fall. Because, I mean, there's no real way to heal a bunch of damage. You just kind of got to start churning through your deck even more and getting to the point where you can start one-shotting their Gyarados with Supreme Blast.
Exactly right. And you can't leave the Ux up here because it'll get knocked out. So you got to send something up.
Yeah, Sean doesn't even play reverse. He plays no gusts.
Zero?
Oh, he plays Luxray. He plays Luxray.
Luxray, I won one.
Yeah, I like the Luxray, but...
No, you don't. You said you didn't like it.
I don't mind Luxray.
Earlier, you said, the Worlds list, right? We were looking at the Worlds list, only played a 1-1 Luxray.
Did I say I didn't like it?
I don't know. I think you said you wanted reversals.
No, I like the Blowers.
Oh, yeah.
I think Blower is the funniest card because it can put the 1 damage counter on a flip, but I think Luxray is pretty good, especially with 4-turn. I just don't like reversals. That's what I don't like. But it's all player preference. If you want to outskill your opponent, you can do that by flipping heads.
That's what I'm saying.
We see the Bebe's been played. Grabbing the Curlia. Now, and he did bump the broken time space that Sean had. Sean probably plays 4. Yeah, he plays 4.
Got to.
I think 3 you can get away with, but...
the whole point of the deck is that...
Yeah, I think it's not a very safe 3.
Yeah, I don't like 3.
Here's the Telepass now. 2 ability markers on that Gardevoir level X. Kind of crazy.
For both its abilities.
Yep. It has 2 attacks, 2 abilities on a single, 2 cards. And we're going to see the Spirit... Oh, Collector. Just thinning out more of the basics. I like this. Thinning is winning. And we're probably just going to see a retreat into the Gardevoir level X and another Plox come down. Just one step closer to effectively... This is like, I guess, the Exodia type deck. You got to get all you're summoning Voltron here with the amount of pieces you need to grab.
Right, because you need to get all of these level X into play, which means that they all have to be in the active spot in order to level them up. You've got Guardy. Swinging with this, doesn't that just let it get knocked out?
Oh, I'm not a fan of that.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, you're preserving the Gardevoir, sure, but now you make it
you've
so
lost a
that
critical piece.
Not the whole Mesprit. Is it the Mesprit level X that one hit KOs?
Yeah, Mesprit.
Yeah.
So, and another notable thing, broken time space. It's not in play right now, but if it were to come into play, you can't immediately level up.
No, you can't.
It is not an evolution. It still takes a turn to go into effect. So Ben cannot immediately reestablish a Uxie.
Ben could
and now
possibly
this turn,
take a knockout, but you'd have to use an expert belt, right?
Wait, what is that Mesprit's attack? Do we know what extrasensory does? I know it's called extrasensory, but that's all I know. I think it works with like energy on their Pokemon, but I'm not 100% sure. We're pulling it up right now.
It's not going to do a lot to a Gyarados deck.
Yeah.
20 damage. If you have the same number of cards in your hand as your opponent, it does 70. Okay.
Oh, that
would do it.
That takes a knockout.
If you can hand match. It's not happening.
We're playing Boulder.
If you have energy, psychic energy Judge, that would go crazy.
Palmer. Wait. Yeah, that's Palmer. I think he's like 3 to hand. 3 to deck. My bad.
No, it's any combination of up to 5, isn't it? Basic energy and Pokemon.
Oh, that's
from
sick.
Discard pile back to deck. It's like
and
a little.
See the collector.
It's like a mini Brock's Grit.
Pretty cool. Yeah, definitely coming into use here. One of the few tech cards tech supporters that Ben plays. Here's the Yuxi for 3, I believe. 2? 3. And makes you wonder how many cards are in Sean's hand right now, because an extra sensory would take the knockout on this Gyarados. But energy committed to the bench Mesprit. So perhaps
none of it feels good.
Yeah, I think the problem with last turn was you swinging with the Yuxi. Now, if you want to take a knockout on this Gyarados, you have to commit an expert belt to your Gardevoir.
Damaged Gardevoir.
That has 90 damage on it.
Horrible.
And Ben plays no kind of modifications outside of expert belt. No nothings. No Crobats. No plus powers. So 3 hitting a Gyarados that could just get scoop up does not feel good.
Yeah, that is not going to be a winning strategy.
Down? He doesn't have the energy for bring down.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Doesn't have the energy for bring down.
Ay. Just a Plox for 60.
Yep. Also, wouldn't bring down... who's bring down... What's the target there?
I think it's that Sableye on the bench, 60 HP. Benching the Yuxi for no effect.
Beast.
That's beast. And just tail revenge for knockout.
That's what I'm saying. Gyarados kind of beastly.
3 prizes up to Ben's 6. And now it's like, yeah, you can go into another Gardevoir on Plox, but it just doesn't do much.
At a certain point, the prize trade is so atrocious. A 3-hit KO. Gyarados going 3 for 1 is insane.
This Gyarados putting in work. For 0 energy, mind you. He's got nothing on him. No expert belt. He's a basic dude. He's not an expert. Doesn't have any energy. And he's still putting in work.
Yeah,
one-shotting dudes left and right.
It's a hardworking Gyarados.
Very hardworking Gyarados. Give him a raise. See the Premier Ball coming down for the Gardevoir level X, which won't be able to be put into play until next turn if you evolve the Kirlia into a Gardevoir. We could... I think we're going to see the Azelf get in there for the 10, no special energy, but, like, how much can that really do?
It'll take the knockout. But
1 Gyarados down. You got 5 to go.
Like, literally 5 to go. Like, where are the other 5 prize cards coming from? Let me see. Sean is
Platinum Gardevoir coming into play. Lets you move energy around to your active. It's a really good tech card in these GGAMU decks. I found out about this card today.
Yeah, like an hour ago.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And we're gonna see the knockout come down. As Sean, as Ben, you wish you could trainer lock here. But there's just no form of that Sean couldn't get around. Because, like, even Spiritomb, you could just Regimove it out of the active. And now Sean has, like, a 12-card hand just ready to respond however he sees fit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and this is the thing. At a certain point, when your hand is this big, you just don't care.
Yeah. Ben only plays 2 hand disruption cards.
Yeah, the Pokemon power, and it's like if you don't have them, what is it, 2 Judge?
Judge and a Looker.
Judge and a Looker. And they're both, it's like you set to 4 and you set to 5. I mean, that can be devastating.
But it's also very get-outable. That's not the right word. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You can respond to it sometimes very easily.
Yes, for sure.
Do we see the Pokemon Rescue or Space-Time Distortion? We haven't seen a Space-Time Distortion yet today, only Pokemon Rescue. The main difference being Pokemon Rescue guarantees 1 from the discard, and Time-Space Distortion, you flip 3 coins. For each heads, you put a Pokemon from your discard.
Oh yeah, that's like the promo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the
hollow promo?
Yeah, with the 3 pixies on it.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, we're seeing lots of Poketurns coming down.
Dang.
Are we going to see... Ooh, wait, this is fun. Yuxi's going to take a knockout here.
I think so.
Can't play that. Good catch. Good catch, folks. Good catch.
Wow, good catch. Okay, these gamers are paying attention.
Yeah, but still, I believe that Azelf is weak to Psychic, so Just a poke for 20 here is taking a knockout. Well, 20 plus 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds like fine. I'll do this the hard way if I could just
draw enough cards.
Find a way to get a Magikarp.
Are we discarding the Crobat? Dude, that Crobat puts in work. Let me see Sableye. There's a rescue. So guaranteed the Gyarados this turn if you put Broken Time Space into play.
And it already is in play.
Oh, it is into play. Are we going to see the retreat? Or is Azelf weak? I'm not totally sure.
Oh, it's Time Space Distortion. It's a secret rare, not a promo. That's right. That's right. I knew I had something special about it.
Yeah. Azelf is weak to Psychic. So we could have seen...
Oh, it's a promo in Japan? Dang, I'm goated. Okay. It's both.
Secretly goated. We could have seen Yuxi take the knockout there, preserving a Gyarados, but honestly, I don't hate to see just the Gyarados come down here, because if you're Sean looking at your opponent's board state, they don't have an Azelf in play. They got no other level X's in play. Maybe this Gardevoir can cook up something. It's moving energy to itself. So we could see a bring down on the Sableye to take a prize, but yeah, there's the bring down on the Sableye. I honestly think it's just a little too late.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a garbage time touchdown, you know? It's like, sure, you're gonna pad your stats, make the score look a little closer, but
yeah, it was a 3 possession game all along.
Luxury ball.
Yeah, just thinning out another Crobat, making this math easy. Because there was no blocks, it was just a bring down. So now Sean can go Crobat turn Crobat, and then one.
I mean, imagine if Sean had saved those turns for this active Guardy. There's a space distortion.
Yeah, time space distortion. It's unnecessarily expensive card.
Yep, I know.
That's why I just play rescue.
I bought one.
Yeah, there it is. Crobat turn Crobat plus the expert belt.
Bang.
Another prize.
And Sean now just one prize away. Punching his ticket to another Throwback Series finals. Was the RSPK finalist with his LBS deck. Falling to Luke
on Bombtar.
Bombtar in the finals, yes.
Unfortunately, we are not going to see Tyranitar make an appearance in this finals, but it did top 8.
It did top 8. It did.
Going to see the communication for an Uxie level X. I don't think...
I don't think there's a route, dude. I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Yeah, I mean, you can only really delay the inevitable. We can see this... I mean, we could see a Plox come out from the bench, but... I mean, a setup for 6? Or was that 7? That was 7.
Glade can do 180.
Wait a moment.
Take 2.
Is there a line?
I mean, you could do this once. If Sean, like, somehow
does not have it,
doesn't have a response.
Yeah, we
right?
need a judge.
Why?
No, like the judge card.
Oh, okay. I was like, what happened?
we need hand disruption. Yeah, Psychic Cut is gonna be able to turn over 4 prize cards. That's only a no, it's 120, 140.
Oh, only 4 prize cards. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. That ain't it.
Only 140 is not going to take a knockout.
No, that's not going to take a knockout, Cole.
Dang.
That is short.
That's brutal.
No, you could do 180 if you've got all 6 prizes.
You could Sonic Blade and send it to the bench, but... Oh, there's the hand disruption.
Looker to 5.
See, they're gatekeeping us what they have in hand. Oh, never mind. Look at that shiny hand.
Dang.
2 TSDs, Warp Energy, everything you need to win the game there.
Everything.
You got 6 odds of getting a Pokemon back from the discard. Is Ben using it?
Ben's using it on himself.
Ben's using it on himself. What do you need, though? You need a stadium bump. Oh, expert belt. You need stadium bump, expert belt.
Expert belt would take the knockout.
Yeah, moonlit stadium, expert belt. Turn up all your prizes. And pray that Sean will hit 6 tails.
Oh,
there's a belt. There's a stadium. All right, we have signs of life for Ben here. And there's a trade-off. See a few more cards, but I mean, still, you got 3 prizes to come back from. And now you're
it's a double prize take.
Oh, true. Okay.
So,
they're a little closer.
The Gallade sweep?
Maybe this isn't a garbage time touchdown.
Yeah, and Gallade's
this could be a nice drive in the 4th.
It could be. Gallade does have 130 hit points, 150 now with the...
Oh, he's going to grab Judge off the prizes for next turn.
Yeah, with the expert belt.
Yeah, it takes 2. So now... Oh, wait. Sean promoted the... Oh, wait.
We got Bright Look game.
We got Bright Look.
Bright Look.
There's got to be a Bright Look somewhere.
Versus Seeker.
Oh, my immersion.
That is a modern versus
That
Seeker.
is a Phantom Forces... Oh, DQ.
Oh.
Versus Seeker Beyblades to get the thing.
The Gallade. Oh, man. Should I stop this? Does he have game?
Well, can he flip all the... Wait.
Does Gallade miss by 10 because of resistance? All right. All right, fellas. Does Gallade actually hit that knockout with resistance on Gyarados? Does Gallade actually hit that?
Does Gyarados resist?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't hit then.
You are correct, it did not.
Let's call a judge.
Do we have to?
Not if you don't want to, Sean. Go ahead and resolve it however you see fit. Listen, you've got a 4-digit player ID. Do whatever you want, bro.
I mean, fair enough.
Do we have to?
I love that response.
Do we have to? I know what I have to do. I put the Gyarados back on the board.
Yeah, he's got... Put the Gyarados
and then I just win the game.
Yeah, you got the Warp Energy in hand. You go into the... Yeah. He's got it. It's wraps. His tails on that. I think you go Warp Energy the Gyarados back into the Luxray. We're going a second scoop up.
Yo, thank you. Thanks you.
Shout out Whimsicast.
Whimsicast for catching that. You literally saved top 4.
Keeping us afloat here.
For sure.
Yeah, I think we just you Warp Energy into the Luxray. You get Beyblades. Find the Luxray level X. Retreat the Luxray.
Do we have to? I'm dying, bro.
That's sick. That's
I'm freaking dying, and that's game.
That's
all right. Let's go. All right, GG's.
Back in finals of one of these retro tournaments.
There you go. Back in the finals. Congratulations.
Do we have to? Such a baller response.
I know, dude. That was beast mode for sure. Yeah, I'm using that one from now on. I'm at the regional. My opponent's like, we should call a judge. Do we have to?
I know how to resolve this. I got game on board.
I can resolve this. Can't we just resolve this like a couple of gentlemen?
Judges don't.
Hey, why do we got to bring a judge into all this?
All right, let's see if James. Are they over on the right there? Or... Oh,
yes.
It looks like
they're just
finished. Up. So
we're gonna be getting into the finals. Is the Gyarados mirror, or is it Luxchomp Gyarados?
We will find out. I think James just signaled that he got it. So.
I think he did.
Yeah,
that's what it looked like to me.
Also, love to see the webcam there, or the GoPro.
Yep. That's Noah's.
filming more of this stuff, getting it out, more games out there for people to see. It's pretty sick.
For sure. Yeah, congrats to, if it is, I think it looked like James won that, so congrats to Sanjay on another top cut at our Retro Series events. Another great run from Sanjay. And James.
No matter what, we're going to be seeing a very interesting final.
For sure. Gyarados Mirror, that's probably comes down to some super scoop ups, I imagine.
Luxchamp Gyarados.
Luxchamp, but I imagine if it was
if it was Gyarados, that'd just be like a race.
Oh, and a super scoop up fest.
Yeah, who can get their fish in the pond fast enough, and then who hits more super scoop ups. But yeah, hopefully our players are just gonna get right into finals here.
That's what we want to see.
That is exactly what we want to see. And yeah, best of 3 finals, 75-minute, I believe. Should be very interesting. Gives both players a lot of chance to have good play.
We got. We should leak the 2017 NAIC dates so you can book a hotel. The 2017 NAIC Throwback Series event definitely going to be awesome. The date's not set yet, but we will be posting on our socials when we know exactly what weekend that'll be. We're always trying to make it so that our events don't conflict with any other major events or anything like that, so that the most amount of people can come out and enjoy them. So That's why we don't announce the events too far in advance, the specific date. We usually announce the month, and then as things get a little closer and we can see which weekend makes the most sense in that month, then we'll announce the date within the month. But yeah, I think we do have our Full Grip Games. We have released the 2026 Throwback Series events.
Well, I'm looking forward to those.
So let's take a look as we get ready for our finals. If you're interested in making a trip out to Full Grip Games to visit, it's never been a better time to plan a trip to lovely Akron, Ohio. Full Grip Games is the place to be. We've got a huge tournament hall, as you guys can obviously see from the production, but we also have the Green Dragon Inn, which is a full-service bar and cafe right adjacent to Full Grip Games, where you can get a beverage, get a meal, play your favorite board games, play cards. Just a really neat little place. If you haven't seen it yet or had a chance to visit, really is a treat. And of course, we've got the Full Grip Candy Shop, the Full Grip Board Game Store.
04, Base Fossil, 2011, 17 NAIC.
Yeah, so we haven't announced the dates yet for those, so you have to stay tuned for our socials. But yes, in 2026, we've got 2004 World Championship format, Base Fossil, 2011 World Championship format, and 2017 North American International Championship. My goated format.
Yeah, true.
Dude.
It's a good format.
Man, was one card off of top 4 in that NAIC, bro.
Yeah,
it hurts me every time.
Do you mind me? What'd you lose to?
I lost to Sam Chen on on Drampagarb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the deck.
Yeah. I was using setup. Looking for a DCE in like the final turn of the game. I need Lysander DCE. I used a Rangaroo and Struck. Didn't get it, but I did find a Rescue Stretcher, so I could Rescue Stretcher for Shaman. I needed Verse Seeker DCE. That's what I needed for win, so that I could use Lysander attack. I didn't find the DCE, but I did find the Verse Seeker. So then I had to use. So I couldn't use Lysander because I didn't find the energy, but I could use Kukui, and that would allow me to knock out the active with the DCE, and I get to draw 2 more cards. So I draw 2 more cards. I still miss the DCE, so I lose. But the third card was the DCE.
Of course. Of course it is. It always is.
The third card was the DCE, bro.
Yeah. What's great about that lineup too, jumping back to the upcoming tournaments, is it's very diverse across all the card pools. There's no real overlap, and there's such a good opportunity to play whatever format you're itching to play. Like if you want to go back to the WotC stuff, you got Base Fossil. If you want like kind of the black and white era, you got 2011.
If these guys agree to want to do a best of one, is that cool with you? Or if not, let me know. But
No, let's please do a best of one, please.
okay, best of one it is. 50 minutes again.
Beast mode. I'm trying to get dinner. All right.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get dinner. For sure. These days are long, dude. Also, like, to be honest, this format, best of one just feels fine. I mean, honestly, a lot of that's how it was played back in the day.
There's not as many donks. No one's playing Sable Donk here. Or Shuppet Donk. There's none of that. Everybody, you got a good chance of setting up, getting into the game. You got Call Energies, you got Sable Eyes, all sorts of tools.
Let's do it.
It's great.
Let's freaking do it to it. Entire tournament's been single game. That's how they play in Japan, single game, dude.
Yeah, we have.
They still do that. 2025, they still do that. Let's get into our finals. Let's freaking go.
Oh, they're already setting up.
Yeah, dude, I'm ready to go. I'm telling you, I'm ready to go. I'm glad these guys got the same energy I got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go, big coin flip.
Sean Foisey.
6-2.
6-2.
James G, I believe, at 7-1. If
Yep.
I'm not mistaken.
Yep. $50 minutes on the clock.
Let's get after it.
Yeah, you can tell Sean not messing around. Do I call a judge? Do I have to play a best of three? Do I have to? All right, our finals match is underway. You've got your 2010 Throwback Series finalists. James Gillespie on the left, playing his Lux Chomp deck, Sable Chomp deck.
I think.
Is there a Lux? There's a Lux.
There's a Lux, but there's more Sable.
There's a Chomp. Is there not a Lux and a Chomp?
There's a Lux and a Chomp, but there's a Sable and a Chomp too. I don't know. I don't know.
Let's go.
People
the
call it
finals. $100 money match.
Pretty much.
Yep. $200 store credit to the winner. Champion play mat to the winner.
You're going to see an SP radar come down. Start this game off, James. Neither player starting Sableye, unfortunately. That probably favors Sean, considering he has much more mobility to go into Sableye and plays more consistency cards.
And Sean, what, gotta play the double carp there so you don't get
carp,
donked?
unfortunately. That could, I mean, we saw in the first game that where James was on stream, he played around double carp brilliantly and did not let Sanjay ball at all.
Yeah, but Sean, I think would just be flipping super scoop ups on the carps.
Sean knows he can outskill whoever just by flipping coins.
As you do.
Yeah. Not as I do. I don't do that. I stay away from these coin flip cards, but as we can see.
Brah, dude, I want a regional flipping coins, man. Literally.
Which regional? The
St. Louis 2015.
Yeah.
Landy bets. Yeah, dude.
Oh, that deck was so fun.
Well, I played super scoop ups and nobody else was on the super scoop up tech yet. Because they were all like, I hate flipping coins. That's what it sounded like.
It's like me.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. So they were playing Scoop Up Cyclone and like AZ and stuff. Guess what?
Those were fine.
No, they weren't. They were worse.
Fine.
They were worse than Super Scoop Up. Flipping coins is goated,
at the end
bro.
of the day, probably.
Well, you play 3 or 4 Super Scoop Ups.
Oh my goodness. Is that 2 turns?
That's
it!
Game! That's it! Wait, was that a dog?
He donked double carp.
You gotta be kidding me! Unreal. And James G is your champion. The double carp shot is like back-to-back finalists. Sean also wanted the best of one, so it's like it is what it is, dude.
Hey man, at least Sean's taking it with grace.
He mean, always does.
That's wild.
That is so crazy. And Sean getting double carp dunked by James G, who is your winner. Lux Chomp getting the dub, turn 1. And, of course, our players are not going away without some cool swag. I think Natalie handing out. There's the champion mat. Here we go. The
Battle Dictionary.
Yep, that's one of our prizes for the champion here. Congrats to James G. Awesome event today. Huge shout out to Full Grip Games for hosting. Again, we have announced our Throwback Series formats for the 2026 season. So if you want to get a jump on building those retro decks, we're going to be hosting Throwback Series tournaments for 2004 World Championships, 2011 World Championships, Base Fossil, and 2017 North American International Championships. So, some awesome formats up ahead. Congratulations to James G. Awesome to see James take the win. He does a lot to support the retro Pokemon TCG community, hosts tournaments, does stuff online too.
Yeah. Online tournament support, in-person tournament support. One of the biggest supporters of the retro format, which is sick.
Yep. So awesome to see him take it. Congratulations to James. Congratulations on Sean. To Sean, back-to-back second place finishes at our Throwback Series events. Now the RSPK finalists, the 2010 Worlds finalists.
We got to see a win coming soon.
Will Sean get that sweet dub? You have to imagine that it is inevitable.
Probably coming soon.
Yeah,
the final 2
inevitable for sure. All right, that's it from Akron, Ohio here at Full Grip Games. That is it for the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching today, for all the support, for the subs over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to give the video a thumbs up before you dip out. I'd really appreciate that. Helps the channel a lot. Again, huge thank you to Full Grip Games for hosting today. You can shop at fullgripgames.com. All the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content we create here. Helps Cole keep his job,
Yep.
And me too. So that would be great if you guys support the shop at Full Grip Games. Full Grip's also always buying bulk and singles online 24/7. You can send us your bulk and singles for cash or store credit right on fullgripgames.com. Also, huge shouts to Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield creates the best sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games like the Pokemon trading card game. You can shop at dragonshield.com. Use code TrickyJim and check out for 5% off your order. Thank you so much, Cole, for joining me today. It's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely.